Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not the front. This ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS promotion.
But the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been to Australia? No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gamboso, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin "The Dream" Haney.
SDS promotions.
Yeah. What's up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another episode of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today is Wednesday morning, and we're back to talk some boxing. And today we got a jam-packed show. We're going to be discussing the latest that's dropped with Devin Haney, Bill Haney, and the Jose Ramirez fight. Shout out to Najee from Cigar Talk that had an interview with Bill Haney over the weekend and released it, and we got some new information and things to talk about. In this interview, Bill made it public knowledge that they have brought in Sugar Shane Mosley to help out with the training of Devin Haney. Also, during that interview, it was revealed that Devin is welcoming and can't wait to fight Jerome Boots Ennis. So 2 big things to discuss. How good of a trainer will Sugar Shane Mosley be? And will the chemistry with Haney and Mosley be there in order to solidify a win for Devin Haney, who desperately needs it? If he can't get past Jose Ramirez, the big rematch that is scheduled with Ryan Garcia does not happen. So this fight with Jose Ramirez, super important. But before the debacle and scandal that Devin went through, we must remember Devin was the first one to mention Boots' name. People obviously laughed at him, but he mentioned Barrios and Boots, and there was a small window where his father had interest in him potentially facing Conor Benn. But then Devin and Conor had some words, and now they don't like each other. So maybe that fight can still happen because they don't like each other, or maybe, you know, in this day and age, now that when guys don't like each other, they don't want to make money with each other. So, you know, that's a fight that could potentially be lost now. But that's okay. Like I said, we're here to discuss Sugar Shane Mosley being brought in and is now part of the Team Haney, at least for this particular fight with Ramirez. And obviously, we got some audio and video to share with you of Bill Haney insinuating that they're open to that big fight with Jerron Boots Ennis. Right now, we're at 239,682, so we still need about another 400 subscribers or so to get us to the next goal of 240,000 subscribers even. Obviously, you know, these subscribers bring absolutely no financial value, but these subscribers get us to get those interviews you want. I feel like most fighters want to be interviewed on a channel that has a big reach and that has a big following. So if you can help us grow by subscribing, clicking the like button, these are the things that YouTube claims will help a program grow. You know, it should activate that algorithm and put us in the eyes of boxing fans that haven't found us yet. You know, we're live on X Spaces, we're live on YouTube, and we're live on X streaming video. Shout out to Elon Musk. This is our third day streaming on Twitter video, and we plan on continuing to do that. So let's get into the audio just so we could address these main topics here on the show. This is a clip from Cigar Talk where Bill Haney is discussing bringing in Sugar Shane Mosley.
We've had the opportunity to learn this sweet science from some incredible people that have done noteworthy, to say the least, in this business. As you say, you know, the belts and everything, you know, but it was about bringing in, you know, some more firepower. Of course, when you respect your opponent, then you come prepared. Of course, you know, you have not only Derek James over there, you know, Robert Garcia, Oscar De La Hoya, Bernard Hopkins, you know, to name a few, Hall of Famers, right?
Yeah.
You know, so it was only right that with everything that we've done, that we continue to grow and bring in those right pieces.
So Shane's a part of the actual camp.
Absolutely. Sugar Shane, you know what I mean, has been instrumental, you know what I mean, in this thing that we're building. No different than, you know, bringing in, we also bring in Nate Jones.
Yeah.
You know, someone that, you know, you might, a lot of people might not know, but he's
Floyd.
Yeah, he's an Olympian. You know, but he's an Olympian as well, and you know, lot of experience over there with Floyd.
So that's the information. Shout out Najee.
We've had the opportunity.
And Cigar Talk for the exclusive. Salute to the hard work. We already knew that Nate Jones was in camp, and now we find out that Sugar Shane Mosley has been added to the camp as part of, you know, Team Haney. So obviously, these are some of the questions we would like you to call in and give your opinion on, you know, how much of a plus is Mosley, and will it be beneficial to Team Haney and ensuring that win over Jose Ramirez? Now, what must be said is, for many boxing fans, they think that the Ramirez fight is an easy fight. Meanwhile, Shane has been brought in. Nate Jones has been brought in. And they've been deep in camp for some time as well. So, shout out to Team Haney. Don't believe the hype. Haney already said that he never asked for a weight change, and he also said that the weight is still the same. So, those are just rumors from unconfirmed sources. A lot of boxing sites doing that now, man. I guess Twitter. I don't know why, but on Twitter anybody can say anything, and it just all of a sudden gets traction, and people believe it. So, I got Lake County with the first super chat of the day. And he says, $2 super chat, Haney versus Norman Jr. gets my vote and ticket purchase. That's a great fight. It's like I said, Norman has no reason to rush out of that division when, he's young and all the top talent is moving up. You got T.O. moving up. You got Devin moving up. Ryan moving up. These are big names in the division. Big fights for Norman. Norman holds on to that belt. He could potentially be fighting T.O. T.O.'s already the 140-pound champ. T.O. already used his WBO super champ status to move from 35 to 40. So T.O. already knows how to play the game. He could potentially be moving up in the future and face Brian Norman directly. Because of the top rank affiliation and the WBO rankings. This is another clip. I want to just show you guys another clip from the Cigar Talk interview. Hopefully the audio was good. Some of the audio wasn't.
I didn't say that, but I definitely heard Austin say that.
Well, you'll play it back. They'll say it in the comments. And we negotiated that, of course, that they get in the ring, there's no lawsuit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is pertaining to the lawsuit.
Right.
Okay. Fair enough. I mean, I understand what you're saying. I guess I respect the position and, more so knowing that this was you and not Dev, that, it kind of makes more sense that way to me. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, because, when you have young athletes, this is why it's so important that the OGs be around and be active, you know what I'm saying? Because, it can be manipulated, and misrepresented as something else. And I know this is, street shit is street shit, and this is boxing, baby. This is big business.
But Bill, nigga, you said you the king. You say you undefeated in these streets, so that's what I'm saying. You know that niggas was gonna feel like that.
Yeah, but that's how I'm undefeated in the streets, because I don't bring bullshit to the streets, and I don't take the streets to no, you know what I mean? No big business, no boxing. I leave that over there. You know what I mean? A million miles back, you know what I'm saying? And I sit here and I tell you honestly, I said, nah, you can't convince these athletes that, especially when they got real people around that's accountable and that'll stand up and say that's not part of the game. You know what I mean? Because in 1 minute you say something about civilian, and then 1 minute you say something about streets. Yeah. And that's been that big misconception in sports and in Hollywood and everything is who's a civilian and who's you see what I'm saying?
I agree.
But
I mean, for me, the athlete is certainly a civilian, but obviously Bill giving his take on the lawsuit and why it happened and the reason that it was dropped. And essentially, what I'm interpreting is he has to play that business side for his son, and if people want him to remain street, a life that he's left, like he said, a million miles in the past, then you're just playing gullible. We're talking about millions and millions of dollars, right? I think Ryan said he made like 20-something for the Devin fight, I think that's worth suing. Money is certainly a motive. We not the same 101, $5. Boots by murder over Devin. convicted for first felony. You know, it's interesting because what I guess I need to say is this interview was before the Boots fight. There's a piece of the interview where you're gonna see Bill say something like, tune into the Boots fight. It's a great fight. It's going to be a great fight on Saturday. So this was taped before Saturday or Saturday night. And I say that to say they did the interview before the fight. So Bill said what he said before the fight. Do they still feel the same about the Boots fight? Do they still feel the same about the Boots fight after watching him do what he did to Stanionis? 03 Dub, $2. Dev going to 47 WBC title. No Boots fight. WBC week 1 through 10. But this is the thing. Even if he goes the WBC route, that's only negotiation power. He still got to come back and see Boots. What are you going to do? Like, you're going to move to 47 and not fight Norman Jr., not fight Boots, like not fight Barrios? It don't make sense. And that's not how Dev roll anyway. 03 Dub, $2. Look at 147 WBC rankings, 1 through 15. It's super weak. No, I hear you. But again, if you're a champion, you don't have to fight the rankings. You can unify. You can unify. But let's check these rankings. 147, you got Mario Barrios as your champion. Devin as your number 1. Suleiman Sissoko, number 2. Ben will be out because he's fighting Eubank. Cav Velasquez just had a fight. Let's double check. Did he have that fight? I know he has a fight scheduled or okay, that's right. Look, so the 1 and 3 are fighting. That might become the interim or the mandatory because the 1 and 3 are fighting. Excuse me, the 2 and 3, 2 and 4, 2 and 4. That's a good fight. Jin Sasaki, number 5. Raul Curiel. Oh, shit, look who's Bizak. Tulani Mbemge. I can't wait to see him in the fucking mix. Abel Ramos gave Mario Barrios hell. Alexis Rocha, Josh Taylor. Samuel Molina, David Papat. Giovanni Stantilian, Karen Chukadazian, and Roland Polanco, the Dominican, has just cracked the top 15. Again, these rankings in the WBC might not be sexy to you, but you got to look at the division as a whole. You got Barrios, Norman, Stanionis, Jaron, Stantilian, Giasov, Sasaki, Rocha, Curiel, Polanco. That's a lot of names, man. Karen, can't count Karen out. I want to see anybody fight Karen. Tulani, Mbenge, you know, we can't count my man Tulani out. Who else is there? Nicholas Flas. Can't count Flas out. He coming. Jesus Serracho, did he just win again? Because Serracho, you know, he got a couple upsets already. He's a little black sheep in the division. Yeah, look, he just beat Palmeta. And Palmeta fought as high as 47. This is the Argentinian, you know. Listen, that's a good division. I don't care about rankings. You the champ. You win the belt. You can unify. That's just how that goes, man. You don't got to fight every person in those rankings, man. As you can see, some of those guys were ending up fighting each other anyway, canceling out. Here's the last clip. This is the bad audio clip, but it does, you know, give you that indication that the Haneys want the booties. Jerron Boots Ennis. Let's get to that. Shout out once again to Najee.
And he doesn't put the gag order on me, right? Yeah. Everybody else scared to mention the names that I just talked about. We're just coming into the division.
Niggas scared of Boots.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Said niggas are scared of Boots. A lot of people don't mention that name.
What niggas are you talking about?
A lot of the whole 47 was scared of Boots.
Do not sit up and disrespect the Haneys and say scared
I'm just saying.
about anybody.
I ain't saying y'all in particular. I'm just saying.
All right, well, clean it up, Cigar Talk. On Cigar Talk.
Clean it up.
Shout out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Boots and Stanionis.
You see, tomorrow. So this is a Friday interview, so he didn't see the fight. But he's about to welcome the fight.
What a great fight that we'll all be tuning in.
We all tuned in.
You know what I mean?
And that's a potential opponent for Dev. Potential.
Big fight, big fight, big fight. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Forward to. The more
That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking forward to.
challenging, of course.
The more challenging, of course.
Yep. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Devin, obviously, you see him right now, and you see what you did the interview. You know that if
So the Haney's doubling down. We know they said it. Bill specifically here, he said it on this show that they wanted Barrios, they wanted Boots, and that was before the Ryan situation. And post now Ryan situation, still saying the same thing, keeping that same energy. Not hard to root for a guy like that. We got Lake County, $2. Do fans consider Kelvin Davis at 47 in due time? Do fans consider Kelvin Davis at 47 in due time? I mean, I guess he's talking about the brother Keyshawn. But yeah, like you said, in due time, I guess he'll get there. I don't know that he's ready right now for any top welterweights. But, he's certainly coming into his own and getting that good old tutelage from Coach Brian, Bo McIntyre, Red Spikes, and Isu Dieguez. So, Southpaw got a 53% knockout ratio. Biggest name on the resume, I would say, is Kevin Johnson right now. Clarence Booth, also another good, decent name. But, yeah, man, you got to put him in there with like a Ray Robinson. Who else can you throw in there? I don't know, man. I can't come up with anything else off the top, but Ray is a decent name to throw him in there. Ray Robinson. I don't even know. Who else at 47? Maestre, is that too big of a step for him? Is the top 15 name too big? I don't know. He's still developing, man. I guess when he gets there, he probably could be a threat. He's extremely tall. He's listed at 6'1", but I've met him. He's taller than that, in my opinion. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's absolutely free to hit the thumbs up. It helps with the visibility. Costs you nothing. Nike Hendricks, where you at? Send me your address, fam. I love what you do, bro. I want to send you a little TBV keychain, show you some love, man. But, I mean, the minute I started the show, he had already retweeted the X streaming video of this podcast and the X Spaces, man. I can't grow if you don't share my shit. You feel me? Shout out to Nike that understands that and is certainly trying to help me get to that next level. Phone lines are open. Let me go ahead and create these links so that you can find them easily on our live chat here on YouTube and be able to call in if you want to voice your opinion on today's subject. Remember, multiple party here. Do you believe the Haneys will take the Boots fight, and your opinion on those results? Also, what's your thoughts on the Haneys bringing in Sugar Shane Mosley and Nate Jones for this camp? I seen the hater, best dad ever, and he's really not a hater. What it is these dudes, female traits. Yeah, I said it. Female traits. He's a Tank fan, so he's got to hate on Haney. So I'm reporting that Haney is doing what he's doing, and he's in the chat with his female traits talking about all that for Ramirez? All that for Ramirez? Meanwhile, if a fighter doesn't train, we say, oh, look, he was slacking. He wasn't taking it serious. That's what we said about Tank, since he's a Tank fan, and we need to bring him up to get his attention, right? That's what we would say about him. Oh, he's not taking it serious. Wait till he get focused. So now a fighter is focused, showing you he's checking all the boxes. What's another phrase? Turning over all the stones, crossing all the T's, dotting all the I's. So we're going to make a joke. All that for Ramirez. You sound like the other two dudes that called in yesterday, acting like girls, talking about girls and lip gloss and Alicia Bumgarner's better, Clarissa's better. Oh, she made more money. Like, y'all weird as hell, man. We are not women. We don't care about the bags. We don't care about the hills. Y'all got to cut this shit out, man. Fucking weird as fuck. Turning my whole chat into some straight metro bullshit. The fuck out of here. How about that? And I can help you with that. Huang, what's up? Weird, man. Y'all got to be real men. Shit nasty. You could be a fan of Tank and still a fan of the sport. Out here shaking your ass for a grown-ass man. You got to stop.
Yo.
What up?
I see you on it today, Ness. Shout out to
I just
you,
don't
man.
get these dudes. I don't get this. It's like you had no father in your house. Like, what's going on? Like, why every dude that calls into the show got to go into some female shit? Let the females be the females. Let the women cook. You fucking go build some shit. You don't put
Most men
you don't
female.
put fucking paint on your fingernails. That's for women. You go grab a fucking hammer. Weird as hell, man. They weird, bro. Shit nasty.
You gotta call it what it is. That's why I like Candace Owens. She be saying everything is fake and gay. That's gay shit. And you know what? It's part of the agenda. We want our men to be feminine and da-da-da. That's what they want. That's why they putting all our men in prison. Black and Latino, even white boys, everybody. They putting our men in prison. Why? They want women out here to work for it. But anyway, it's crazy you bring that up about what you bringing up right now, because you know China, now they expose, this all over TikTok and everything, how they expose all the luxury shit. It's just cheap China shit. And it's well made, but it's made in China and they just put a mark upon it.
Yeah, I've been seeing that shit. Ever since the tariffs, all these companies coming out telling the truth about your designer shit. That's why Ennis is a Temu shopper. See, y'all stuck in that matrix. Y'all want them brands and them labels and want somebody to be like, oh, look at Huang. He got that Prada. Nah, baby, Temu, straight from China. The motherfuckers that make your Prada.
But you know what? Hey, look, on this Haiti boots thing, I really do hope they keep that same energy. I really do, because I'm gonna be honest, man. I was highly impressed by Boots the other day. And you know me, I'm the kind of like, don't tell me about it, show me about it. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell it to me, show me. You know, and I've been hearing all this stuff about Boots, but I was not impressed against Karen. And you know what? He impressed me against Donnie Otis. I must say that. But here's the thing. Devin ain't that kind of fighter where I'm going to give myself up to you. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-oh. Remember, Huang's at work. Maybe that was
you call.
back.
You hear me? Okay, yeah, somebody called me. But, yeah, so, you know, Devin got that kind of power. If he can bring that power to 140, if he could bring that skill to 147 against Boots' power, man, that would be an interesting fight. And that's why, you know, I gotta respect Dev, man. Like, they don't shy away from any fight, man. I love them kind of fighters. Oh, and here's my gripe when you was talking about all them 147, man. Why you ain't saying nothing about Blair the Flair?
Man. I mean, is he even ranked, champ? He not ranked.
I know, but still, man,
homie not ranked in none of the sanctions, bro. He trying to play the the cheap route. He got to pay them sanction fees.
Yeah, you do, man. Man, Boots. Blair need to get somebody behind him, man. Somebody need to get behind him, man, because that was talented, man. But yeah, man, that's all I got, Ness. Let me get back to it. Appreciate you taking my call. TBV, like and subscribe.
right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Let's remind the community, best dad ever, you the dude that never fought in border wars, FYI. Because it's not like he's still chatting. He hiding now after I said what I said. I haven't seen one more chat. But you are the dude that allegedly wants to fight in border wars. This is now what? Your third, fourth season allegedly wanting to fight? And this is also your never time fighting, right? I just want to make sure that that's clear. That that's how you move. That you've been wanting to fight for like 3, 4 seasons, but you never fought, right? Is you fighting this time? I just want to know. I just want to know what type of boxing fan you are. You the TV watcher or you getting in that ring? I just want to know. I just want to know. I just want to know. Terry, what up? I just want to know, man. Type of fan is y'all? That's all I'm asking. Terry.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Can you hear me?
What's up? Oh, why you mad, Toya? This isn't disrespect. Disrespect is what fans do to fighters who get in the ring. So what I'm doing is questioning are you about to get in the ring? Because I got a show. You could get in my show real quick. You could show
Ness,
us
can you hear me?
better than you can tell us. I hear you, champ.
All right. Yeah, we never getting that Devin Boots fight. That's it sound good. Just like we not getting the Brian Norman fight either. The fight we getting probably gonna be that who was that guy that fought on the undercard? Of the Boots fight? The mandatory?
Jin Sasaki.
No. For Boots, I'm talking about who was the guy? He the mandatory for Boots belt. He took step aside money last fight.
Oh, Giasov.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we probably gonna get a return to Philly fight. What you call that? After a tough fight.
Homecoming.
No, but you called it like a victory lap. You remember when you wanted Dave to fight Maxie Hughes?
Yeah.
We gonna get something like that for Boots. Maybe August. Try to make a Barrios fight at the end of the year, and then Boots moving up because he's not gonna. Dave got to fight.
Let me be the first to say this. I'm hearing Barrios is gonna be the last fight. They gonna do the plant all over again. Barrios is gonna be the last fight. Believe me when I tell you. That's what I heard.
Of what?
What you mean? If you want to undispute it, whoever wants to undispute, whoever's the last man standing, they truly not, because it will be Barrios that they got to negotiate with, like Canelo had to negotiate with Plant. You get what I'm saying now?
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
He not like it. Don't matter what Norman sent him. It don't matter what Boots sent him. They not taking it until whoever sent him that contract got all the belts and they the last belt. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's all I heard. I don't know. That could be a lie. You feel me? Who knows? Motherfuckers be serious.
Yeah, I guess I just highly doubt they get the Norman fight. Like, because Dev got the fight in May and what, October?
Yeah. The
So
alleged date is October.
that's pushing that fight a whole year. Boots not staying at 47 for a whole year, bro. So I get he wants to undispute, but it's just not happening. I mean, it sounds good in theory. You know what I'm saying?
Who you saying you guess wants to undispute?
Boots, like he wants to undispute, but it's in theory, but it's just the fights are just hard.
It ain't that hard to make. Like you said, Giasov already took step aside money. Unless they plan on continuing to pay him, they got to handle that. So why not handle that?
But Norman, you just said yesterday you was like Norman fighting Jin Sasaki. That fight happening.
Yeah.
So
while that one happening, Boots could do his thing.
But it's not your time.
He could handle his mandatory, so they could meet in September. But that's the bell. And Nathan, I think it is. No, Michelangelo. Michelangelo, even if what you're saying is true, what matters is that I got in there. I understand. I got in there. I took punches and I gave punches. That's what matters. Did you? Did you? And did best that ever? That's the question. You feel me? Show me your footage. And let's never forget that I was 40 versus a 24-year-old. Show me your footage. And then go through everybody Board Awards record and see who's done what I've done. Who got in there with someone half their age? There's not a lot of us, homie. There's not a lot.
You hear me?
I hear you. Sound far.
Hold up. Give me 1 second. This sound better?
Yep. Way better.
What's up with you?
Chill.
Man, my opinion, I don't think the Haney Boots fight gonna happen. I think the timeline just ain't gonna match up. I don't think Devin's scared. I don't think Boots scared. I think it's just by the time they can fight, Boots gonna be ready to move 144. I think he gonna undisputed. And Devin gonna try to like wait till the belts dispute. You don't think so?
I mean, remember, if Brian Norman and Boots fight in September, Devin's fighting Ryan in October.
I don't think they fighting in September though.
I think so.
Man,
I mean, Bob said he wants to fight.
They gonna try to let that marinate more. They seen what just happened Saturday.
Well, it is gonna
marinate. They gonna talk a good game.
It is gonna marinate. Boots gonna get his gear soft mandatory because remember he had to pay step aside. He ain't gonna want to do that again. And Norman gonna get Sasaki.
Right, Norman got the Japan fight.
Norman got the Jin Sasaki fight, and that'll happen in June, July. Timeline is there. If you want to be negative, you could, and it's warranted because you know it's 50-50. It can happen and it can't happen, but timeline is lined up perfectly. Boots gets his victory lap. He fights Giasov in Philly. You know, does his thing again, and then the Norman fight is in September, and the Normans already understand. They already understand they got to go to Philly because of the money. Remember, his father just said that on Sunday on the show.
Man. And then, like, I don't know if you heard me, I said for Barrios, I can see what you said about the Spence fight, him cashing out over there. Because, man, it's ready to get real scary. I don't think he could beat Norman or
Yo, you see how big the rumors getting bigger and bigger. That's so funny. Now everybody
that nigga slide and get that WBC.
I don't think no. I think Barrios would be moving up. I don't think. Come on, bro. After 2 years,
Barrios will move up and vacate, and then Devin slides in, get that WBC. So it might can match up, but I don't see it happen. But I do think Boots is trying to undisputed before he go to 154. Everybody trying to like force him up there all early. Now he got the unification. He ain't got to worry about the rehydration clause with the IBF anymore. You feel me? So he can just rehydrate to wherever he want, become a weight bully like the rest of them. Well, you know, I believe in weight bullies. I know you don't believe in weight bullies, Ness.
Nah, you make the weight. You know, you entitled to fight at whatever weight you want to fight at.
Understandable, but you feel like, yeah, he ain't got to worry about them 10 pounds no more. So that all I did was extend his time at 147 even more.
Agreed.
Definitely try to undispute. And then everybody was talking about, yo, he ducked T.O., he ducked Virgil. He said, yo, I'm trying to undispute. Now he's sticking to his gun. So I respect it even more. But that's my call, man. Shout out to you, man.
All right. Nike Hendricks.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, you got me?
Yes, sir.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. So, Haney training with Shane Mosley?
Sugar Shane Mosley and Nate Jones.
Okay, I like that, man. See, where ain't no haters came in yet, have they? Net saying, I told y'all Devin should have got rid of Bill. I told y'all.
Nah, ain't nobody say that.
No haters came yet, man. Damn, they gonna be here next. They gonna be here because once they see the title, everybody, you know what I'm saying? They let you know Haney a threat. You see who they bringing Haney up with? Haney ain't even fought at 47 yet, and they bringing him up with a unified champ and another champion. The Ring magazine holder at that. So all that bullshit about Haney ain't this, Haney ain't that. Why y'all bringing him up with Boots and Brian Norman? That's crazy right there. And I like this. This is a good move for him. Because Bill not out his corner. It's just a different look. Adding something to your repertoire. That's all that is. That's why I like this move, man. So that's nice as hell, man, right there for Haney, man. I can't wait till this fight, May 2nd. And hopefully after that Ryan fight, not gonna lie, man. I hope he like T.O. move up to 47, get that WBO, and most likely Devin, he'll beat Barrios in my eyes. So if Barrios stay there, I see Devin beating Barrios for that WBC belt, or if not, Devin winning the vacant one. And I want to see, man, I just want to see that T.O. and Devin fight, man. 47 might be the best weight for them, because supposed to been at 35 and 40, but I think 47 would be the best weight for them two to fight. So that's what I want to see, man. Everybody keep bringing up Boots and Brian Norman, like Boots, like the last caller say, man, Boots is a big dude, bro. Boots what, like 6 feet? It's like 6 feet tall,
I don't
man.
know about no
At 40,
6 feet. Barrio's 6 feet. Definitely over
Barrios
six
is.
feet, but not Boots. I don't know. Not Boots.
So what? Boots ain't that little though. What he about 5'10", 5'9", 5'10"? I give him the most 5'10", I say. So he ain't no little dude, man. So shit, I can see Boots going to 54 pretty soon if he can't undispute quick enough. He already did something Earl ain't do and get the lineal belt. I mean, Earl did unify, so but he got that lineal though, and he unified. So shit, I can see him moving up to 54 if he can't undispute quick enough. So Boots wouldn't be there. Barrios, I can see him moving up, because that's why I say Dev. I see Dev beat him because Barrios will be killing himself, man. That's a big nigga, man. Barrios big as hell, bro. So I don't understand. That's like the caller the other day, Ness, the dude from Atlanta who say he's 6'1". Bro, you fighting at 40, bro. I mean, like you say, Ness, if you can make the weight, but I don't like it, bro. You killing yourself at a young age already, bro. Just start off at fucking 54. You 6'1", man. You fighting at 40? Start off at 54 and work up. Like, you ain't even at 47. You at 40 at 6'1". Come on, man. Like, it's some things, it's like, come on with this shit. Like, I know you say you don't believe in weight bulliness, but 6'1" at fucking 40, you a weight bully. Plain and simple, man. Like, take your ass to 54, man. That's my call, man. Shouts out to Haney and the squad.
William Daly.
You may
William. William. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We got Lake County, $2. Do fans consider? I read that. Ease 'em, $5. Boot steps on Devin. Bill doing the usual clout chasing. We've been here before. Real deal, $2. It's not funny when Dev need the Avengers. Laugh out loud. William, you gonna unmute or what? Hey, yo. You might need to jump out, jump back in, Will. Cliff.
They said Dev need the Avengers.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
If you ain't got no haters,
Yeah,
you ain't popping, man. I know that song old, but it's true.
it's true. It's true. I mean, I know you, big bro, my big brother, always telling me I don't know boxing, but I'm gonna take have a boxing tape, and y'all
I
don't
never
care what
told you you
y'all
don't know
said.
boxing, bro. Why are you playing?
Every time you get mad at me, that's the first thing you come out your mouth.
That is such a
But
lie.
yo, so niggas think like Boots a step on Devin, but I don't see it that way just because Stanionis was Boots' most decorated name. But Chuka Cha, whatever his name is, was really the best fighter Boots ever fought. And when you got feet that can match Boots, you got hand speed, and you want to box with Boots, I believe that is the best way to fight him. And I think Devin will adjust to the weight, and he would give him his best fight, and he would be the best name and fighter that Boots ever fought. If they do match him up, he'll give him a better fight than y'all think he would. If Devin could avoid getting hit upside his head, he's a tough matchup for anybody. So that's not just a walk in the park. Devin is good enough to outpoint him. I would favor Boots, but it's not just an easy fight. And when you fight like a Villa or a Stanionis, where you're just a come forward pressure fighter, high guard, Boots kills those type of fighters. That's how I knew he was going to be Stanionis, and I favored him to stop him because even that Vasnesian, anybody who wants to fight Boots like that is gonna get destroyed because he's bigger than you. Most of y'all, he hits harder than them. He's faster than them, and he his lateral footwork. Yeah, y'all, he don't stand in front of you. He keep like turning you, and they just can't get comfortable because he won't just stand there and bang with you. But fighters like Chikachan, whatever his name is, and Devin, who actually could step with him, could move with him, it gives him more of a challenge. So I think Devin to give Boots a hell of a fight. I'll favor Boots, but it'll be a great fight. Y'all should put some respect on Devin's name. But y'all know what y'all talking about. Y'all know boxing, so we'll see. And the Norman fight, I don't think that's gonna happen. Nobody knows Norman, so the money don't make sense in my opinion. I think Ryan, Devin, Tio get the fight before Norman.
Nah, those fights are all
That's my
bigger,
thought.
but you got to remember, Eddie already said that the fight makes sense in Philadelphia. Like he put the pressure on the Normans by saying they want all this money. We got to
You
go to
may feel like it's
Philadelphia.
your time,
And then the next thing
but it's
Norman
not your
Sr.
time.
said Sunday on this show is we see that the numbers declining. I'm not saying that in a negative way. We understand we got to go to the Lions Den. That's where they're going to make more money. You know what I'm saying? So, people got the Normans as the bad guys right now, but that conversation from Senior made it clear that they want the fight. If they willing to go to Philly, they want the fight. If you're not complaining about neutral territory on a unification, Stanionis just went to Atlantic City to quote unquote get a neutral territory, even though we know that wasn't neutral. You feel me? That was an hour away from Boots' home and hours away from wherever the hell Stanionis lives. Round one, Sports Talk.
What's up, Ness? You got me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah. Thank you for having me on. Well, about Devin Haney and Jerron Boots Ennis, very interesting matchup. Young Devin Haney's he's coming up to like he's 26 years old now. He's 31 and 15. He's like 48% knockout ratio. He's knocked out like half of his opponents. So I think that Devin Haney is really athletically gifted, but I notice he doesn't fight well going back. Jerron Ennis strikes me as a type of fighter that he likes to showboat a little bit and feed off the crowd. It makes him feel like if he's not doing what he's doing in sparring, like he tries to do a lot. And I think the one thing that cost Ennis is that he wasn't that fast. I would like to see what Jerron Boots Ennis looks against a fast fighter like Devin Haney. And Devin Haney's coming into his own. So I'm expecting a little bit more power from him, whether it comes or not. I have to see that on the day that happens. But as far as Devin Haney and his father, Bill, shouts out to both of them, a father and son relationship. I can't never hate on that. I can't imagine having a world champion, a unified world champion as a son. All their mistakes and all their decisions seem to be put all over social media. It's kind of hard, it's like you can't make a mistake in their world, and they're learning too as they're growing. And they made some bad decisions, good decisions, and it was funny when Devin Haney told Tio said, "Man, I'm trying to help you," and Devin looked at him and said, "I'm sitting at the same table with you. I don't need no help. I've been through a lot, I've done a lot, and I left maybe money on the table or whatever." But I think that Devin Haney's good for the sport. I love him as a boxer. I can't wait to see him back, on that card. And it's his time, it's his moment. I like the competition he chose. He didn't shy away and pick any cab driver to come back. Let's give the young man credit. And this is a worthy opponent. So I see where, he put himself in position. Now it's time for him to show up and show out. And as for like Jerron Boots Ennis, whether or not that fight would ever happen, I think Ennis is, he's a real 147 pounder. Eventually he will move up, but when that would be, does he stick around for the unification fights, or does these guys sign up to fight him? You guys were talking about Brian Norman's situation. He's going to Japan. So, what happens from here? It's only up to the victors. Like Tio, I think he has to win. I think Ryan has to win, and I think Devin has to win in order to get their rematch going. So yeah, that's my take. Thank you for having me on Round One Sports Talk.
Yo, appreciate you, man. Keeping it boxing. We need.
Thank you, brother.
Next time, break down that fight though, the Ramirez Devin, man. On your next call, that we talking, that fight. We should be doing
I would love to, brother. I would love to.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Quest, what up? Anthony Forbes with the $5 super chat. He said, Devin Haney, crying out loud, rolling on the floor with tears.
Yo.
Crying out loud, crying out loud, crying out loud. First round knockout. What up, Quest?
What's good? What's good?
What up?
Hey, yeah, man. This is good news. This is good news for Devin Haney. Getting some more looks, getting some more, veteran leadership. Yeah, man. The time is coming. Devin Haney versus Ramirez. That's a good scrap, man. Glad he didn't come back and fought like, someone that we know not on his level. Ramirez is a tough opponent. So we should get the best out of Devin Haney, man. But this Boots versus Devin Haney, I want to see it. Don't get me wrong, but like we can't look ahead too soon. We just gotta take it step by step. And I'm sure Bill Haney is thinking like that too. Bill Haney is a smart guy. I know he's not looking past Ramirez as he shouldn't, because Ramirez is a tough opponent. So yeah, man, we just gotta take it fight by fight. That's what I would say to Devin Haney. Go in there. I'm not saying go in there and get the stoppage. Just do what you do, man. When he fought Ryan, he had it in his head that, hey, I'm gonna go in here and stop this dude and prove that I can fight that style. But just go in there and prove yourself, man. Go in there and prove yourself. Don't go out there and try to prove anybody else. He had a lot going on in that Ryan fight. It was just a mess, man. It was a mess. I think he should never took it. Once Ryan came overweight, he shouldn't have took it, man. But Devin Haney, being the competitor he is, took it. And stuff happens for a reason. It's a lesson learned. But hey, man, Devin versus, I think Devin should fight like Mario Barrios first. get a belt from him first. Boots is a tough fight, man. Boots is a tough
Barrios a
fight to
tough fight
anybody coming
too.
on.
Y'all gotta stop acting like Barrios
Man,
soft, man. That dude is gonna be
bro,
difficult with
Barrios,
his height and his reach, and he punches,
man,
bro.
he just got touched up by some. I don't even know who his last dude was.
Yeah, but that's
Respect to the
just
last
you.
opponent.
You don't know him, but we know Abel Ramos. He might not be a fucking world champ, but he ain't no bum.
You think Devin Haney doesn't do the same thing? You don't
I
think
don't.
Devin Haney goes in
Listen,
there
bro.
and power?
I'm the biggest Haney fan. I'm just saying we keep acting like Barrios is a walk in the park for Devin, bro. He's put. Do you know that he's put everybody down except Tank and Thurman?
Yeah, Mario Barrios, he has a good resume. Like he
Yeah,
has
but
some
no,
good
but
fights.
outside of resume, he got power and he's tall. He got
Man,
power. He
dude,
put
just
dudes down. I mean, I don't know.
Devin Haney stopped Mario Barrios. Hey man, he just had a draw with a cab driver. You know what I'm saying? He just had a draw with someone
How could you
that's
call that
not,
guy a cat? This is what I'm saying, bro. Lord have
bro.
mercy, man. All right, that's the bell, Quest.
Hey,
That's the
Devin
bell.
Haney. Hey, shout out to TVV.
Crazy, bro. Crazy. Cab driver. I mean, yo, Barrios is a multiple division champ. Probably the best name on Tank resume. And we talking about like he's an easy fight. Like we forget Floyd had to get up to tell Tank he was losing, right? Or am I mistaken? Maybe down on the cards or something. He got up. He got up. Like damn, to call Abel Ramos a cab driver because he gave the fight of his life with a 2-division champ? Bananas. Bananas, man. Counterpunch for Round 1 Sports Talk. Counterpunch for Round 1 Sports Talk, courtesy of Lake County. Alan, what up?
That was good, man.
Chill.
Can you hear me?
Perfect.
But yeah, man, they do gotta stop sleeping on Barrios, man. That dude is big. Like, he's a 6-footer at 147. Can take punches, comes forward, puts a lot of pressure. As far as Abel Ramos goes, what the Ramos has got going on at their gym is similar
Bro,
to,
if you got a Bluetooth
Robert
on,
Garcia.
you don't really sound good. It's hard to hear you. You sound muffled, so you're gonna,
You got me now?
Perfect.
All right, right. So yeah, Ramos and them, they got something similar to Robert Garcia going on at their gym, man. They got a lot of pros, and it's a real serious camp, man. Those dudes live in Casa Grande, which is like in the middle of the state, and all they do is box. So to say, that dude was a bum or a cab driver, it's crazy when his brother very well should be, undefeated, and I'm sure he'll be a champion in the
I
future.
think he's the cousin or the nephew. Is Jesus Ramos?
Yeah, you're right. As far as Devin goes, man, that Boots fight, that's a good fight, man. I'm looking forward to it. I just think Boots, he just got a little more than Devin, and especially power, man. Because you figure a guy like Loma was putting pressure on him, and that's a smaller guy who's not, punching like Boots. Another guy who just lives in the gym and just comes from a very professional training camp, man. I don't know if you ever noticed, like, his run times are crazy.
That's a good point. Loma did put some pressure on Dev.
And this is a big, fast, like, switching. Like, it's certain people that it's just hard to train
Loma
for.
southpaw?
Yeah, he's southpaw.
Yeah, so the orthodox fighter, we're going to get world-class trainers to tell me I'm wrong, right? But I feel like the orthodox fighter jabs less versus a southpaw. They get caught up in that little parrying shit.
Yeah, but Boots sets that tone from the get-go with his jab. Like,
but that's what I'm saying. But that's the thing.
Jabbing.
That's the thing. Like the last caller said, we got to see Boots in there with someone as fast as him. Like, I don't know that Devin is. I'm just saying Devin is fast, and now Boots will have someone as fast, potentially, and with a jab. Boots has a jab, but so does Devin. Devin uses a jab. And he's not going to lose
he's
it
got
unless
height and reach.
He won't lose it
and
unless
more power on his.
Unless Boots turns southpaw, because they say he switches, right?
Yeah, but he's got that height and reach and power on his. Like he's got a hard jab, and he's very like he's doubling his jab. Like he know you're gonna block up top, he shoots it to the body, or shoot it to the body and then take it back up top. He's tripling his jab, and it's a strong jab, so he's wearing you down from the get go, setting the pace. Like with that Stanionis fight, people was talking about his jab, and I'm like, I don't know if y'all noticed, but Boots just he lets that jab go. Like there's no warm up with him. You ain't warming up nothing. Like, he's letting that shit go from the get go. But yeah, man, good topic, man. I just want to keep it going and appreciate the show, man.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Round 1 sports talk counter, courtesy of Lake County.
Thank you, Lake County. What fight or you want to call? Have me break down which one? The Duran Boots Ennis versus Devin, or
both.
Jose,
Ramirez and Haney, and Haney and Boots.
Okay. Ramirez and Haney is an interesting one, right? Because Devin Haney's coming in at 5'9". Ramirez is coming in at 5'10". Devin Haney has a 71-inch arm reach, and Ramirez has a 72-inch arm reach. Ramirez's only losses came to Josh Taylor, and that's no shame, and then Honor Barboza, as we all know. The one thing I think about this fight and of Devin Haney is his jab. He uses it as a utility weapon. He can really change levels where they and work off the jab. The one thing with Devin Haney in his fight that I'm always waiting for, because I got to remember he came into fighting young. He achieved a lot young, 23 years old, undisputed. So when Ramirez is coming into this fight, I think that he's going to apply good pressure. I think that he knows that Devin Haney's best weapon is his jab, and he's going to come in and he's going to really try to double up or come over the top on the jab to get young Devin Haney discouraged from throwing it. Now, if he can back up Devin Haney, I can see that he can have some success, but Devin needs to really show on this fight that he's strong, that, you know, what he lacks for me is that warrior instinct to kill, to finish your opponent. He wants to play it safe and not give the opponent an opportunity of knocking you out, say like H2O, and I respect that. But in this day and era right here where, you know, he really wants to solidify that yo, man, I'm him. I believe that's kind of performance he's going to need. When I speak of Duran Boots Ennis and him, I have not seen Duran Boots Ennis with a very athletic fighter, a fighter that can move around with him, keep up at his pace. Devin Haney's the type of fighter that can do such as that. I understand, and I give Duran Boots Ennis the slider and punching because he's the true 147-pounder. I mean, Devin Haney and these guys are chasing Ryan, and I said this. So if you beat Ryan Garcia, what are you going to do? Turn around and look at the row of killers behind you and look where you chased them to. So, you know, this is an interesting time in boxing. I'm very excited for the young man to come out and let's see what he does. And this sport, talk is cheap. We from the show me state. You're going to have to show us.
All right, champ. Damn, you left a whole 47 seconds on that. Appreciate.
Oh man, then well, you know,
it's still yours. It's still yours. You still on to the bell ring.
Well, you know, and I like these matches right here. I also like, you know, the Ryan Garcia matchup right now. You know, let's see if he can put away Rolly. Rolly's always, you know, a threat with the real power. And you know, I think Tio needs to just slow down on the Instagram and really concentrate on this opponent in front of him because he's got a live one on his hands. And I think this card's very interesting. And I like the Saul fight. It'll be for 2 times undisputed. Very smart fight. And I'm going to be at the Naoya Inoue fight in Las Vegas. And if anybody's going to be out there, Ness, I'll see you there. I want to be going live. And thank you for having me on.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Shouts out to the boxing boys. Hit that like button, guys.
Thank you.
Yo.
You.
Hey, best dad ever. That's my guy, man. Go easy on my guy. He in the chat. You know how it is.
You know, motherfuckers say shit in the chat because they know it's a safe space to go crazy. You allowed there. Let the motherfuckers cook in that chat. Hey, look, let's say you got two dudes in high school, they best friends. One of them they both want to be millionaires. They say, man, we're gonna be millionaires when we grow up. One of them want to be a surgeon. The other one wants to be a podcaster. One goes out, does 12 years of school, and he becomes a surgeon, becomes a millionaire. Other dude goes out and becomes a popular ass podcaster, becomes a millionaire. The nigga who became a podcaster does not look at his homeboy as a surgeon and be like, nigga, you're not famous. Don't nobody fucking know you. And the other nigga doesn't look at him and say, well, you don't have a fucking degree. You're not fucking smart. Both of their goals were accomplished. In boxing, we do that shit all the time. If your boxer cares about unifications and undisputed, then rep that nigga for that. If the other dude cares about being famous and get that money, rep that nigga for that. Don't get mad when your boxer ain't known. Don't get mad when nobody cares about your boxer. That's not what he care about. He care about the belts and what comes with that. The other dude cares about the money and the fame and what comes with that. I hate the fact that when your nigga that you choose is a no name or he's a B or he gets B-sided, then you want to start disrespecting niggas. Nigga, don't get mad. Tell your fighter put some pizzazz on his skill level. Tell him to get some personality. That shit ain't common. Shout out to the niggas even on the show that bring that pizzazz. You got Two-Tone, bring that pizzazz. My nigga Tip, bring that pizzazz. Jerry, bring that pizzazz. We know even Benitez, he doesn't. He ain't got it. James, you don't have it. But shout out to the dudes who do that. You can't be shitting on people when they reach their goals. If your goals is really what you wanted, why you so fucking mad? If your undisputed goals and unifications was so fucking deep and dope, why you so fucking mad, my nigga? Why you so upset? Yeah. We know prize boxing niggas want to be fucking rich and famous. Let's cut the cap. And secondly, man, boxing is the only sport where liking somebody to fandom is a problem. You do realize it's like everybody knows what the Cowboys are. They fans are fucking crazy, but they are the most loyal and the richest team in the world are the Dallas Cowboys. Why are they this rich? Because they fans are the fucking craziest, the most obsessed, and they believe in them the fucking most. I'm sorry to tell y'all, if y'all want boxing to grow, you're going to have to get to your boxer and rock with him no matter what. Because I'm going to tell you something. Chavez was not as good as they say he was. But his fan base made him bigger than the world. And he's going to remain a legend. Canelo is better than him. Okay? Canelo better than him. But the fan base is always going to keep Chavez up there because they're insane about that Chavez shit. Now I'm going to talk about Devin Haney and my man real quick. Boots, I love Devin. I'm glad that they're in different divisions. But to me, it's like Andre Ward and Floyd. They could suck each other down, pause, and fight. But for what? They could both be grilling their own. I'm going to tell you something, Devin. Boots ain't the guy you want to fuck with. He ain't it. Them other dudes shouldn't be fucking with you. Stay where you at. Let Boots do his thing. Don't run into that fucking train. Y'all both can be great on your own. Boots is that nigga. I'm sorry.
You may feel
but
like
we
it's
do
your
love you,
time,
Devin. We out.
but it's not your time.
For the casuals, 144 is 147. Anything above 40, you got to make the weight limit is 139 to fight at 40. So this fight, while it's a catch weight, it will be a welterweight fight. And they plan on the October fight being welterweight, so he's going to be there whether we like it or not. That's why that last caller was a great call from round one. He said, you chased Ryan up to a division of killers. And, everybody's chasing that Ryan bag. Malcolm, what up?
Yo, you hear me? What's
Loud
poppin', man?
and clear.
Shout out CBV. My bad, man, if I sound, my energy or some shit. But this whole Devin thing and Boots, to be real, I think at the moment I don't think Bill's really interested in it. He might be saying something, but I don't think that that's a fight that they would just jump straight into right after the whole Ryan thing. I remember, I think it was with a Fight Hub interview. They were asking Bill a question, and this is a little bit before the Ryan fight. They were asking him about the whole Conor Ben situation because, they said that they'd be willing to fight. And then they asked him, like, Boots is somebody who's up there with the belt. Is that a potential fight you would like? Bill stopped for like 2 seconds, and then he's like, what about you guys pressuring Bud to fight Boots? And, he kind of went on a regular rant, and that kind of showed me everything. I don't think that they will fight unless it's necessary. If we're talking about style-wise, I just feel like Boots is all bad for Devin. Devin's better from mid to long range. Boots should have you in height. He has you in reach. He has the quicker feet. He has the quicker hands. Athletically, he's just better. But the only reason I won't rule Devin out, and I think it's a big factor, we need to see how he looks against Ramirez. Devin shouldn't be fighting the way he fights at 135 or 140. He's the bigger guy. He'll fight again closer to mid-range. Sometimes, a little bit in the pocket. That's not really his money, but he would have to adjust how he fights and work more on that inside game as he's going up in weight. I can't see him trying to out-jab somebody like Boots, especially if he's going into the southpaw to take his jab away, which is his main weapon. It just doesn't, I just can't see Devin winning that, and it ain't no Devin hate. I'm not no big Boots fan, but that's just kind of how I see it. This whole thing about, shout out to, I think that was Quest that said that Ramos was a cab driver. That was crazy, man. But Barrios, low-key, honestly, I like that Ramos fight for Devin. I think that would be a great fight. If he could get that, and I think that'll be a fight. I don't know if you agree with me, that could kind of prepare him for fighting somebody like Norman, because Boots will probably leave the division before Norman, and Ramos is going to give you a fight, and somebody like Norman is punching, so that'll kind of give him like a little bit of a warm-up test, But I like the Barrios fight too. He's in good standings with the WBC. They'll look out for him. I feel like Devin's probably going to get that fight. I don't think Norman's going to get it. I'm not sure. And then I'm kind of I'm on the fence, man, with this whole Ring Magazine and this whole WBC situation. Like, it's going to be hard if you're always fighting in Riyadh and then you want to fight somebody for the WBC. I don't know how that's going to work, man. The whole politics with Turkey and Suleiman it's throwing me off. So I don't know how that's gonna.
You making politics in your head. You don't got any facts to back what you're saying. They literally doing a tournament that starts today with the WBC.
The WBC and bill me for another one. I'm gonna continue. So I didn't know that because I'm just going up. I didn't see anything about that,
bro. I
just remembered the whole Canelo.
I'm pretty sure 80 fighters have just been flown out to Riyadh season. 80 fighters, all with under 8 fights, all hotels paid for, all fighting for the WBC Grand Prix of Boxing, sponsored by Riyadh Season. And Mr.
So did they fix it?
Fix what?
So
it was a misconception. That's what Turkey said, that he didn't never tell Canelo no. And obviously, we ran with the video and the way that it looked.
Damn, okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I had no fucking idea about that. So, all right, yeah, that kind of kills off whatever the hell I was going to say.
Remember, the video, again, the internet is undefeated. So the video that surfaced of Mauricio going at the ring, that was 2023. Yeah. We in 2025.
Okay.
People just nasty. They resurfaced it, and it went viral because, boxing fans are stupid. I can't help it. It's like we so dumb.
Yeah, I'll take the L on that. This whole time I didn't even know all that, so I've been kind of stuck on that. But I feel like I got more.
They got a 3-day tournament. I'm gonna pull up the details, but this is a 3-day tournament. It's either starting today or tomorrow, and it's all on the zone. But the bad part is, I think it's gonna be like 9 in the morning or some weird shit. They cater.
I'm an overnighter, so I'll be able to deal with that. The overseas, they cater into, but before I get off
Riyadh, I guess.
Yeah, damn. But all right, well, that's good news. You actually made me happy, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the info. Before I get off, man, shout out to my boy Johnny. He gonna have Albert Bell on. If y'all can, check that out on the Hangout spot. I'm looking forward. We have a great month of fights. I'm looking forward to all of this. We got the early May card. Inoue's fighting. I'm an Inoue fan, and I'm not even going to watch it because I don't like the opponent.
God damn,
but the fight I'm looking forward to.
They said it starts tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern, 5 a.m. Pacific. That's nasty.
Yeah, that's 5 o'clock over here. That's
foul.
Yeah.
But I get it. It's like a bunch of kids that a lot of people don't know, so they're not expecting crazy views. They trying to...
Yeah, but
I don't even know why. They should have put it on primetime, though. If you want to build the star, how do you not put it on primetime? So these kids are going to fight in this tournament that no one's going to see them.
Yo, Nets.
makes
Last
no
thing that I
sense.
wanted to, my bad, bro, that I wanted to get off before my call. I don't know if you're gonna talk about it, but I'm looking forward to that Lee Wood Kakashi fight. I'm looking forward to that. I think it's like May 28th.
Yeah, I mean, I
You know, I
like
got
that
my
fight.
eyes on that
I
shit.
like that fight, but
Yeah,
it's not nothing that we should be like crazy about. You know, Lee Wood has been out for like 2 years, bro. Where's he
Nah, it's
been
been a
at?
year and some change. I think it's only been a year. I don't know. I'll check. I'll check and I'll look it up and I'll say
I'm
something in the
gonna
chat.
check right now because I don't know. I
But
think
shout
Lee
out to
Wood
you,
has
bro.
been out.
I'm gonna send you that money. I got you. I gotta go to the gym, man. I gotta get this working.
Lee Wood, all right, champ. Lee Wood's last fight was the October 7th, 2023. So you right, it isn't 2 full years, but it's a year and some change, bro, you know? And you see, this is what I'm saying. I'm just naturally like that, right? I just prefer two fighters that are active to fight. I don't know why y'all so cool with this. You see, like, I instantly was like, oh, no, man, Lee Wood's been out. He's like, nah, it's only been a year and some change. But I'm the same dude that was like, oh, nah, Edwin's been out for 2 years. Oh, no, he's only been in for some change. It's like, why don't we care? Why don't we care? Only to turn around and say, well, Stanionis only had one fight in 3 years. Before the fight, nobody said that, though. Y'all gotta chill, man, because it's like y'all want it both ways. Y'all want to say time off don't matter. You know, time off don't matter, but then when your favorite fighter loses, it's like, oh, but he was coming off a layoff, man. They didn't let my man Boo Boo get a tune-up, man. It's like that's why I never. That's the reason a lot of people, you know, Boots fans didn't like me because of that, because I never wanted the Keith fight. Keith is too good a name to this. Just sacrifice him without a tune-up. Give him a tune-up. Give him a fighting chance. You know? But we're going to throw dudes in there off a long layoff and then expect them to get the biggest win of their career, and then when they don't, be like, well, I mean, bro, he was coming off that 2-year layoff. It was almost 2 years, Ness. It was almost 2 years. Like, damn, champ. Y'all be flip-flopping crazy. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. I think in about 4 minutes, we should be getting Shadasia Green on. Let me go ahead and remind her before we get too far. Because she's only got a few minutes. She's in training. She's going to take a few minutes to talk to us. So if you want to ask her a question, I'm pretty sure I put a post out. It's probably buried because we've been waiting for this one for a while. But, yeah. Head on over to Patreon and look for it. If I find it first, I will definitely share the link. And the phone lines are open for anybody who wants to call in. Let me go ahead and put this link in the live chat. I'm going to go ahead and flood that for anybody who wants to jump on. Now is the time. Discord available and X Spaces both available to call in and voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. Once again, if you're a YouTube member, just head on over to our YouTube community page, go to the members, and look for Shadasia's posts, and you can ask her a question. Same thing on Patreon. And if you're trying to call in right now, it's probably a great time. We got no callers, so you'll be cutting that line. But we are also coming up a few minutes out from the interview, so if she's on time, you know, we're probably going to have to cut it. We're also going to be having Francis Scarborough Jr. on the show, and that will be Monday. And Robert Merriweather will also be on the show. I think I locked him in for Friday. Friday, Robert Merriweather. Don't forget to head on over to our Patreon page and drop him a question. I got Alex Getcha coming on the show. Ryan Williams coming on the show. Shout out Greg Outlaw also will be on the show. And looks like this might be the champ. All right, let's see who it is. Yes, it is. Champ, what's up?
Hey, nah, what's going on?
How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good.
Man, you sound like you down. You just got off a hard workout or what?
Yeah, man. I just did my miles in a boot camp, so I had to cut the last set short so I could get on the call with you guys. I've
Oh,
been
well,
working nonstop.
we appreciate you cutting the workout to give us some time, man. Obviously, I don't think we've had you on since January. Lot of things shaking in women's boxing, specifically from MVP and the people that you're linked with. Has there been any? Is there any news for you? Because they mentioned a lot for MVP. What's going on with you? When are you defending your belt?
There's big news for me as we're still working out some of the details, and we should be making an announcement somewhat by beginning of May. But I'll definitely be active July 11th. So I'm looking forward to this matchup. So with MVP, we can't necessarily. They don't want us to announce anything until it's solidified and then on paper.
For sure. So how I'm assuming then what to get prepared for then, right? Because my next question was going to be, how do you train for the unknown? But you just can't announce.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that works. So have you watched tape? What do you think? I mean, what type of performance you think you're gonna put on?
What? As fighters, we have a tendency to say these things before our fights, and we expect to manifest it and say that we're gonna do well, and it's gonna be one of our best performances. And I think that it's been said in the past and in history that sometimes it takes for a fighter to become a world champion for them to perform 50% better than what they actually do. I'm looking forward to busting my ass in training as I have been for the past couple of months. I'm always in the gym and I'm working on things, and my team is back tight together. So I'm looking forward to taking my training to another level, pushing myself unbelievably to where I think I can't go and going past that. And I'm looking to have fun July 11th and let the chips fall where they may. Of course, them falling in my hands and me being victorious. So I'm excited about this. It's a different kind of feel. Like, I'm actually really, really, really excited. No nerves. I'm up for the challenge. I miss the spotlight. I miss the crowd. I miss the audience, and I miss the smell of the gloves. So I'm really ready and excited about being a part of the MVP stable. And I'm really, really ready to show my talent and my skills.
So how's it feel? And have you gone back home with the WBO belt? And how has the community received you? How's that been, becoming a champion? This has been a lifelong dream for you that you got to accomplish. How has life changed, at least even slightly?
It's changed. I feel like Patterson has always shown me love and looked at me as a champion, but to actually be a world champion, it's definitely changed my life and the way I look at the sport of boxing. It hasn't really hit me. It actually just puts a lot of pressure on me because I want more. But I got to be appreciative of the title that I won, and so it's nice and polished, sitting up where I can see it every morning, and it just gives me, that motive and that mojo to say let's go get it. Let's get some company. So Patterson has always been in my corner. My family has always been in my corner. Now I have to lead by example. I can't slow down. I can't bullshit around. So I'm pushing, and sometimes I'm pushing people next to me because I'm going so hard. So it's changed the aspect of my career. It's a part of my dream. That's one step towards what it is that I want to accomplish. So I'm grateful.
I got a good relationship with Hannah Gabriels, and I've been trying to get on this show, and she's been saying yeah, but she keeps saying, hold on, I'm working on some things. I'm trying to get on the show when I can announce what I got going. But she also fought at 66 her last fight. How realistic is a fight with you and Hannah Gabriels? Is that and on a scale from 1 to 10, how bad do you want it? 10 being the highest.
Right now, 0. This fight that I have in my
Wow.
yeah, 0. Like I don't want to play matchmaker today. We have somebody on the table who has something I want. I have something she wants, and this is going to be the biggest fight. As far as the heavier weight division that can possibly be made at this time. That's it.
Okay.
I mean, you should go on your toolbox and take a.
Nah, it
I'm
sound
not
like a
into.
unification to me. Sound like a unification to me.
I don't want to have to be able to say it, but please don't mention any other fighter besides that or Clarissa Shields, who we tried to get that fight as well. So.
Okay. So we talking about Franchon's WBC.
We offer Franchon a rematch 3 or 4 times. No, we're not interested. That's you. You know I can't say it, right? So
no, I don't want you to. I don't want you to. But what's your thoughts on her signing with? What's your thoughts on her signing with Salita?
I have no thoughts on that. Shouts out to MVP. We just did the, MVP put Nikisa and Jake Paul put their foot on every promoter's neck with the moves that they made for women's boxing. All these other promoters had ample time to do certain things that way and make these moves. So even with that announcement, it kind of like shout out to MVP.
For real. Champ, you think you got that killer instinct that you originally had when you first got into this game?
Absolutely. You lose it and it comes back.
Do you think you lost it?
I think I put it away a little bit. I think that
what caused you to do that? You think
my loss and how I some of the things that I did during the press conference of my loss. I had that killer instinct, and I was like, going through those events, and we're pushing and tugging, and then it's like I got in there and I lost. So I'm like, you know what? Let me shelve that. Let me cool myself down, and just focus on performing. Not being able to find a medium, being too aggressive and coming out fighting upset and angry and having anxiety and whatnot and everything that I went through, and then being too calm and coming out like, you know what, I just want a pretty performance and, showcase my skills and get up out of here. You understand what I'm saying? So now I think I found that median on, where I need to be, that killer, how I need to be that killer. Man, it starts off with me. And then it happens in training, and then your trainers are able to, they'll tell you. Like, Barry's been saying that to me for a couple of fights, like, we need to get that kill back. And now you got Terrific, like, yo, we got the sweep. Now it's time for us to lock in on the Terminator.
Wait. You said we got Terrific.
I said you got Terrific that's wanting to work on that Terminator.
Yeah, but Terrific's back in the team?
Absolutely.
Oh, shit. That's so dope. Oh, I'm happy for him. That's crazy. When that happened?
Well,
man,
you're
giving me the latest interview. I want more energy. Come on, man. That's crazy. I'm happy as hell y'all back together.
Yeah, Barry's the lead, Terrific's the assistant. But if you would have been paying attention to my Instagram, liking my pictures, you know what I'm saying? And whoever's behind the Boxing Voice Instagram, don't be snapping in my DM. That's one thing, okay? Two,
Snapping.
I
Let me
had.
go like
Nah, I'm just
everything
playing.
right
I'm
now,
just
but that's dope. I'm
nah,
so
but see
happy.
I posted that to the story. I had did like a little video and I was shadowboxing and stuff, and you seen Barry telling me stuff, and then you seen Terrific. But yeah, me and Barry and Terrific, we definitely working back together. You know, he's been over here at World Athletics. I was in PA twice, yesterday and Monday, and yeah, I
Oh
mean,
man, I'm excited. That's dope.
yeah.
Shout out.
hmm
Wow, what? I mean, you know what? I don't even want the details. I'm just happy y'all back together. That's great,
hmm
man. That's good news. Let me get to the people's questions. I know you only have 15 minutes. You in between workouts. We got Treese in Toledo, Ohio. He said, "Would you go to the UK for that Savannah Marshall fight? And if someone made a movie of your life, who would you want to play the lead role?"
With Savannah coming to the USA for that Shadasia Green fight. And I've never really thought about that. I don't know. I haven't thought about that yet.
That's
Sorry,
something to think
Tracy
about.
from
You
Toledo.
got to sit down with your wife and be like, man, who would we let, right? Because Christy
Yeah.
Martin getting her movie done, and she got Sydney Sweeney. That's gonna bring in some eyeballs, from
Oh wow,
mainstream America.
that's dope.
Yeah, shout out to Christy. Um, so I got some more here. But wow, so are you already sparring because you know who you got, or y'all just pre-camp? What stage of camp are you in?
Well, I've been in pre-camp for a long time. And July 11th there's ways to go, so I kind of leave it to the trainers to say, hey, we're gonna. They know when to turn it up. So I've been sparring on and off. I got Kirk Bergamento, who's actually fighting at the end of the month, the 26th or the 27th. I've actually helped Lady Fia Fava, who
Okay,
she fights
they call her like
Lady
Lady
Tyson.
Tyson.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
I'm
is
not. I
she
can't
shorter
lie
than
to you.
you?
Look,
Is she
she's
shorter than
shorter
you?
than me. She's shorter than me, but like I said, I was helping her. You know what I'm saying? She
Yeah.
was getting ready for a fight. She was about 150 or whatever. And at first, I wanted to tell her no, but I kind of I understood why why she wanted to work with me, because she like, listen, I can't get work. I'm saying so like, you spar guys and you spar girls at your size, you can't get work. She said no, so I'm willing to come all the way to you. And she was coming over here for like 8 rounds. I'm talking about the girl could punch. So I was giving her rounds and shit, but I ain't try to take her out. The girl could fight. So I've been honestly
Do you know who she's
um
with now? Like team wise, like manager or
um
promoter? Like, cause I would love to see her fight, man. I haven't heard from her in a while.
she was doing a combat league. When I
Okay.
talked to her here, she was telling me that she was interested working with Amanda. So when we was doing our press conference, I let Jordan know, like, listen, I did work with her. She can punch. She can punch. But Terrific and them was saying something to me in here like, oh, you think everybody can punch? And I'm like, no, for this, and she came, bro, and I would hop in there with her, and then I said, Barry, take me out, let Kurt go in there, and I'll finish up and move around. But it was good for her to get in there. Like, she was trying to knock my head off, so it allowed me to. I had to stay sharp. I ain't gonna sit here in front like I was just toying with her. No, I had to stay sharp. So I've definitely been doing some sparring. Like I said, we are training for a particular person. There is a backup person as well. So I've been, like I said, I like it better when they be like, you know what, you too sharp, too soon. Let me slow you down for a minute. So I've been in this boot camp thing. That's why sometimes I kind of change. Like, I hit y'all like I can't do, because sometimes I'm in boot camp at 5:30, 6 o'clock. But today I say, you know what, I'm gonna do it at 9:30. But before that I ran, and then we probably gonna get some sparring in at 11:15. So I'm just
So is boot camp
nonstop
like
training.
hit like high level intent? Like what are you doing in it? Okay, hit. It's like hit.
Yeah,
Okay.
like
Okay.
hit circuits nonstop.
Okay.
Keep going. It's basically to heighten your baseline,
For
so that when
sure.
we
For
do start
sure.
strength and conditioning, I'm already stronger than what I would have started when I started.
All right. I got what's up, champ? It's Dub from Stockton. Do you ever see yourself get in a fight with Shields? If so, what would your mental state look like leading up to the fight? Much love, champ.
That's a good question. We wanted that fight for July 11th.
Oh
You
wow,
know,
that for as early as
we
July 11th.
yeah, we had some back and forth on Twitter because she said she wanted to crack my head and that her team had sent us offer. So I reached out, to Nikisa and I said, listen, man, she keeps saying this, and he's like, he kept it real, but like, there's no offer. They don't have the budget. So I'm like, what can we do? Like, can we? He's like, yeah, see if she would want to come and be co-main to Amanda and Katie. We'll offer life-changing money, and let's make it happen. So I say, yo, have your team contact my team. We ready. We waited. She said she was gonna pull up the receipts of the offer, and she said that I was not she's not a co-main fighter, and that I have to wait my turn, and she'd rather fight Franchon first. So I left it alone, and I think that my mentality. Listen, let me explain something to you. I had the same problem doing basketball, where you fight down to your level and you fight up to the competition. You mention the name, and it shouldn't be like this, but unfortunately, athletes deal with this some sort. I think that I want to test myself against the best female fighters in the world, and I think you'll see me put my best foot forward to show y'all, why I'm special.
Wow. I had no clue it could have been on that Netflix card. Damn. That would have
Yeah,
been
I mean,
huge.
it was a lot. It was a lot of going back and forth, and she was like, I'm not no co-main fighter. Why would I need to be co-main to Amanda Serrano and Katie and blah, blah, blah? And I'm like, but Salido don't have the budget to pay both of us. Like, not Salido, but Salido Promotions. Like, come on, they got the budget to pay you, but they don't have the budget to pay us. So let's go on the biggest female fight card ever. It's crazy you didn't know. Like, the Zone had did a thing on it too about me calling her out and saying that. So I'm not ducking or dodging anybody. And
Damn.
MVP is about making the huge fights happen on the biggest platforms. And I'm 30 something years old. It's time that I step up in there with the confidence and the swag, knowing that I can do what I'm gonna do.
That was my next question. Like, so you felt you was ready. Now you feel you can beat her now. Something. So
Absolutely.
that one fight is it because we had more than one fight. You had the fight with the Canadian girl, well, two Canadians, right? I forgot her name, the girl with the dreads. But like, when did your mentality switch?
It's just something that happens within, you can't go out there and, like, at the end of the day, this is what I signed up for. I signed up for my peers and the crowd to be critical of my performance. Sometimes they're gonna love you, they're gonna hate you. If you look back at my certain fights, I mean, you were very critical. You was out here with Franchon saying, "I wish she let her hands go."
But
Yeah.
from
wait, no, wait,
that's how you win.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. When I first introduced myself, I was stepping boxing, boom, I stopped Eileen Sederos. So then I became this KO puncher, right?
Yes.
And then who else did I fight after that? I think I fought. What was that? Franchon. Was it Franchon? Yeah, it was Franchon.
No,
so I fought
Olivia
Franchon.
Curry. Olivia Curry was next.
Yeah. So I fought Olivia Curry, and at the end, I felt like I was standing too straight up, and I was trying to get her out of there. So then I became like mummy top, and I was throwing a shitload of punches, but I just felt like I wasn't bending my waist or whatever. So I was kind of standing in the pocket. Some rounds I would box around, right? I still was throwing a lot of punches. I think the output was like at 363 punches. Crazy, right? Not really for heavy girls to throw that many punches. Okay, so then I fought Franchon Cruz. So now the two fights that we just noticed, I gave you two different looks at me. I'm not one-dimensional. So then I fought Franchon Cruz, and we all know what I dealt with. We just did a documentary, kind of diving a little bit deeper on what I dealt with before that fight. Now, okay, that question, like, do I belong at this level? Am I supposed to win, even though I got my own people in my back, really hoping that I lose? I go in there, they say I kind of look like a Deontay Wilder, like I was looking for one punch, right? So then I recovered, I came back, I fought Natasha Spence, one shoulder counter, beautiful performance, right? And then I fought Melinda Watpool, who feet just suck, right? And I'm boxing around. Okay, so the last 5 fights, I gave y'all 5 different looks of me. Now, I expect everybody to be critical because they thinking like, damn, she not what we thought she was because she came in KOing a 6 foot girl. You understand what I'm saying? So instead of paying so much and diving so much into what y'all all right, looking at it, I kind of take everything that people say critically and I apply it to myself in the gym. I know now I'm mentally strong enough to be in this game. I mean, it's not a game, but to be in the atmosphere of being a fighter and putting it all on the line and going out there and making sure you your best self. Like, and I'm confident enough now. You know what I'm saying? I done been through a little bit or a lot. Like that shit was supposed to deter me. This game is so extremely dirty, and a lot of shit that happened to me was supposed to break me. It was supposed to slow me down. Like, she won't fight on this card because she's mentally not ready. Everything that was supposed to break me and it didn't, and I'm still here.
For sure. We got Macau. What can you say is the greatest advantage most valuable promotions has given you in your boxing career? Keep advancing women's boxing, champ.
I think the greatest advantage is just the platform and the promotion to put you, alongside some of the greatest fighters that of today's. I don't think that there has been another promotional company that has done things the way that MVP does. Not only that, but signing all those girls and looking to my left and right, that shit is motivation. Like, you know how many belts I saw at dinner? Like, how many belts? And then I got my belt. And it's just like, listen, if you're the best thing on your team, then you need to change your team around. If you don't have nothing to look to left and right and be like, damn, okay, I could, they're good at that. I could, that belt, oh man, yeah. Like, so it's like that. I think that's the biggest thing about MVP. I was signed after Amanda, and Amanda was one of the first females to make more than $1 million. One of the first 7 divisional world champion. So having that always, and now with the additions, it's like she's accomplished way more than I have. So that's something to look to, like, to be like, damn, I want to accomplish things like that. I think that's the biggest thing MVP has provided for me.
For sure. I got Donald from Baton Rouge. Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Hopefully still in shape. Still, successful. Would have accomplished undisputed or 2 or 3 divisional world champion. Still active. Successful. A Hall of Fame career.
I love that you said still active, man. So you don't feel like you seeing the end of this. You feel like you're just getting started.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm just getting started.
Beautiful.
Your body be wanting you to age, but you tell your body what to do. You control your body. You push past what your body think it can't do. And I'm doing that every day. My legs sore as shit right now. Messing with Terrific yesterday, but I'm here today, pushing past it.
All right. Hold on a sec. Damn, I just closed the page by mistake. Give me a second. Oh, great. So the next one is from Ali and Dago. Shadasia, who are your top 3 boxers of all time?
That's a tough one. I have to say Floyd Mayweather. Sugar Ray Leonard. Damn, just 3? Oh God. Floyd. Floyd. Sugar Ray Leonard. Canelo / Roberto Duran. Sugar Ray Leonard / Marvin Hagler. I'm gonna make it my way. I ain't about to. Floyd / Terrence Crawford / Boots. There we go. Yeah, that's A. That's B. That's C. They give you multiple choices.
Next one is from Shooter. Hey, champ, are you better than Angel Reese at basketball?
Yeah.
Do you think in your prime you'd have gave us some game or what?
Absolutely. I mean, it was different then. But Angel Reese is a center, so I probably would have been attacking her more. So, I was a scorer. I didn't give a fuck who was in front of me. I'm gonna score 30.
Mm.
I'm scoring. I'm scoring. So, no, shout out to Angel Reese though. She's dope. She's a great basketball player. And you know what? Honestly, I think the talent pool now is better than what it was before. I do. I think it's getting better. Just finished watching South Carolina and them losing. So yeah, I'll definitely. I don't know. If she would have shut me down, but I would have scored on her.
Do you still play like for cardio? Cause it is running or nah?
I'm gonna do some this once this camp too, like from pre-camp to turns into camp. I'm possibly gonna do active recovery on a Sunday, or get play some ball or go to Garrett Mountain. I got a dog now, so um, play a little
Damn, you
bit with
still
him,
be
do
doing
some
Garrett
basketball.
Mountain?
Yeah, man,
I gotta
it's about to
ask
get
now,
nice out
since you
too.
said that.
Yeah.
When it's all said and done, where do you want to live? Are you still living in Jersey, or y'all moving somewhere else?
I still want to live in Jersey.
Okay. You
A
like them
different
damn
city, of
seasons?
course.
Oh my God, I hate the
I
cold.
do. I do. I
You
do.
need
I
to put
like
them
the.
Timbs
I'm a.
on.
Nah, I'm a dresser. So fall is like I like spring, fall. I like winter. I like wearing the long trench coats, walking in the gym. Like I like that. I like stuff like that. So, my wife, of course, don't. She'd go to South Carolina. She wants out, and I'm telling her
Hey,
like, look,
happy
we got.
wife, happy life, man. You gotta come down
Yeah,
to
yeah.
go to the where it's hot.
No, man.
Easier to
It's
make
snakes and
weight.
no, it's snakes and shit down there, man.
Ha, you ain't lying. I opened my
I
back
ain't
door
with it.
once in Florida, motherfucking black snake was just going. I'm like, wow.
What? Yeah,
Nah.
exactly. I
Snakes,
ain't.
crocodiles, all that crazy shit in Florida for
Uh-uh.
sure. It's better
I
in
can't do
Vegas.
it,
There's less bugs in Vegas, but then you also got
bro.
snakes if you go to the mountain.
That heat in Vegas. Like
It's
I had a
different.
crack. I remember when I was living out there, I had like a little dime crack in my windshield. I came back 2 days later, my whole windshield had spreaded from the heat of that one. I ain't, man. Listen.
A few more,
They
champ.
actually, they actually, they actually want me to move out to the Poconos.
Why?
Wolfden's
So
boxing. Yeah,
cold.
I don't know. They like, we need to get
Mm-mm-mm.
you out here. I'm like, no way.
That's cold. We got Big Deal. He says, do you ever get Ann Wolf comparisons, and do you think she beat Layla Ali?
All the time. I mean, that's the first thing that when people saw me and when I was first introduced to the some of the biggest platforms for boxing, that was the first comparison I had ever got. As far as the second part of the question, it's a tough thing. I mean, I wasn't so high on Layla Ali in my earlier years, but I've made rookie mistakes in judging fighters off of my reading the eye with the eyes that I had and the experience that I had when I first started boxing and I first turned professional. Now, really being more professional now and really understanding the sport and understanding and reading what it is that I'm looking at. I thought Layla Ali was a really great fighter. She was fluid and let her hands go and had the instinct um, to go out there and take you out. I think it would have been a great fight. I can't say who would have won, but styles make fights. And now with women boxing flourishing, I think that the judges are prone sometimes more to see, to the punch count and letting the hands go, who's pushing the fight. But sometimes some same judges are looking at, like, who's making you miss and making you pay. For instance, we get away with it. Canelo, he's hasn't been always as active in his law, like in what people thought were a laws. He catch, counter, boom, boom. They like the like his trainer said, they like the boom, bang. Where Lara was throwing combinations of 4 and 5 and moving around the ring, and he still gave it to Canelo. So it all depends on what the judges might look at and what they see. They're two different total fighters. Um, I don't think I think neither one of them cared about how the combinations look. They let their hands go, and that's a page that I can take out of their book as well. So I can't tell you who will win. I just know that it would have been a great fight.
Next one is from Malcolm in New York. Have you had any funny, awkward, or embarrassing celebrity interactions? If so, entertain us with a good story. Laugh out loud. Shout out to you, champ. I'm sure with all the press you've been doing since meeting MVP, signing the MVP, you've had some celebrity interactions? Any funny things happen?
Yeah, no, not necessarily any funny things. I mean, I'm trying to think because then we'll get off this interview and I'll freaking remember and I'm gonna be mad because I'm like, damn. But as of right now, no. I mean,
How was it meeting Ann Wolf, since you was just talking about it? You guys met, no?
yeah, oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, she came in my locker room, and this was before the Olivia Curry fight, and she was walking me out. And I ain't gonna lie, the crowd, I was shitting bricks in there. I was shaking. I just kept moving back and forth. And I said to Ann Wolf, like, this is our first time meeting each other. So I'm looking at her, she looking at me. I'm like, have you ever been nervous before a fight? And she said the simplest shit. And I'm like, that ain't really helped me to myself. Like, that ain't really helped me. But she was like, yeah, but once the bell ring, it's over with. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. You know, I'm expecting this big motivation, like, yeah, champ, it's natural, you know what I'm saying? But after but after it was you know, she had a lot of great things to say about me. She actually said that, you know, all I gotta do really is just let it go. Like, I really got the skills to do, like, she said some things that I won't really repeat, but she said this to my mother and my wife and my manager at the time, and I'm like, damn, what is it that she see that I'm like, you know, maybe I need more work. But it's crazy because some of the celebrities and the people that I meet, and even like you, there's so much that you guys see in me, and it just, you feel like it's just gonna take one thing, and that's for me to just let it all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm finally at that point in my life where,
Man, I
okay,
want
I
my
believe what,
audience, you got to show my
yeah, like
audience that double left hook. Because you be
I
looking like
believe,
Canelo with that double, but they didn't get
yeah,
to see it. And that's
they ain't
another
get to
thing.
see
You
it
know,
yet.
you got to remember, you got me 7 years telling people how you this killer. You know what I'm saying? So then you come on the scene and you prove me right. You knock this girl out that
Yeah,
Franchon fought. So, you know, you're going to take some heat because everybody wants a female who can punch because it don't exist. You know what I'm
right,
saying? So the
and
pressure's
that's
on
what
you.
that's what sets me apart. And what I've noticed that too, after, you know, like right before and after the Melinda Watson fight, like I just kept being in this stance of wanting to show the world, like, listen, I ain't just no KO puncher. I can do it all, and that's where you get caught up at, you know. But when you work on shit in the gym, and sometimes like shit that we worked on 3 camps ago are just starting to show up now. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it happens. Like, you work, me and Barry been working so much shit, and then it'll show up in sparring, or I do something in the sparring to stop, you know, because somebody need a break, and I'm like, and he'll walk and he'll let me know after, like, yo, we worked on that shit before, and it's starting to show up now. So I'm just expecting some great things ahead in my near future, man, for real.
We got Future. What do you think you would have to worry about most in a fight with Clarissa?
Yeah, Clarissa is a great fighter. She lets her hands go. Um, that's, you know, pretty much it. I think
She
she has
got
a
great
great sense.
speed. You think
Yeah,
do you feel you fought someone with her speed? I feel like her hands all fast because she punches in combination too.
yeah, she punches in combinations, but you got to particularly look at the combinations there, like 1-2-1-2 or 1-2-3-4. Like, it's not really like no combinations that I kind of like differently put together. Not to take anything away from her. I can't give y'all the game plan, bro. Hold on.
You
But
got
nah, I
it.
mean, Clarissa is what, 2, 3 time undisputed. You can't discredit her, you know, for anything that, you know, she has accomplished. That's a fight that you damn sure got to be ready for, and I just happen to be hopeful of it and wanting it, and definitely be ready for it.
You think you could put her down?
I do.
I got
I
Dre
do.
in San Diego. What up, champ? Who's on your Mount Rushmore of women's boxing?
Well, I'd have to say Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, Layla Ali, Lucia Riker. You have to put up there Clarissa Shields. What's that, 5? Um, yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna let you get that off, but you know it's only supposed to be 4.
Okay, well, let me get it off.
Mr. Perfect says, "Do you think you're on the level of Clarissa?"
I know I'm on a level of Clarissa. What type of question is that? That's what my mindset at, Mister. What's his name?
Mr. Perfect, but he's a super duper
Mister.
Clarissa fan from Detroit. He goes to all her
Oh
fights.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mister Perfect. Nah,
I
I'm
got
playing.
Dre Day. Salute, champ. Do you feel you will be your toughest? I don't know what he meant. Salute, champ. Oh, I read it wrong. Sorry. Who do you feel will be your toughest competitor moving forward? My bad, Dre Day.
Um, I'm not sure. I think that the level of my opponents has changed drastically. I think they all will be my toughest opponents moving forward because MVP is not in the field of putting just anybody in front of you. It has to make sense. It has to sell. So I think all of my opponents going forward are going to be top tier opponents. There's no more building up. There's no more that, you know.
All right, I think this is the last one, and it's actually there's 2 if you have time, but this last one here is a good one. Quest in Virginia. What's up, champ? If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
I'm trying to think. Somebody asked me this before, but I really don't know. I'd say, what's up, man? Uh, name a couple of superpowers, Ness.
Invisibility, super speed like the Flash. I mean, Hulk strength. I don't know.
Hulk strength.
Okay. uh, last one here. It says, "Good morning, good afternoon, Adrian from Lakeland. Do you think it would be more entertaining if we let women in boxing do 3-minute rounds?"
I could either. I don't know if it's more entertaining or it's more not. I mean, 3 minutes. That's an extra minute. Which it makes it even like the men's, and there's a lot more action. But then again, to subside that, that means that when we have 2 minutes, that we have to press the action early in the rounds because we don't have time to wait. So it can go either way. I want it because Amanda wanted it. That's the boss lady. You understand what I'm saying? That's who I look up to. Um, and she brings action every second of the round. But again, will we slow down, being that we have that extra minute?
I guess my last one is just in closing, so people can understand your connection with Amanda. Can you tell that story? Because the way I remember it is you used to spar with her or meet her in New York, and then when she got
No.
put on, she basically put you on.
Right. No. So what happened was, she had to train. She was training with Gary Starks, who used to come to the East Hanover gym for sparring with Terrific. Everybody know Terrific. He had sparring connections. So me and Amanda started talking on social media. She had heard about me from Gary Starks, and we were like trying to get some sparring in, but Gary was like, "Nah, she way too little." But Amanda was 100% with it. Like, yeah, let's spar. Amanda. So long story short, they had gave me some tickets to the fight. Came out, seen her fight, and I just became an instant fan. And they kept in touch with me, and you know, gave me some advice on certain things. And when they got the opportunity to turn back and pull me up, they mentioned my name to MVP, and they did just that. And they're doing the same thing with their young protege, Crystal Rosada, and I know Fia was interested in working with them too. So I think that they're doing an amazing job. And Amanda and Jordan also have some female fighters, Chop Chop. Some male fighters too. So shouts out to Amanda Serrano and Jordan, for making this happen and introducing me to MVP. I'm forever grateful and honored. And that's the story. That's the relationship.
Beautiful story, man, to know you firsthand and you end up landing with the best boxing promotion for women's is just crazy, and being able to be on the biggest stage, fighting on Netflix, You're doing something that wasn't even thought of in women's boxing, man. So shout out to you. Hopefully you're inspiring women in Passaic. We need more women, especially from New Jersey boxing, man. So keep doing your thing, champ. That was the last question. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you too, Nancy. Shout out to the Boxing Voice, man, and stay up, guys. Make sure
All
y'all
right.
go and follow me. Follow me on Instagram. Shadasia_Green. Interact with me. DM me, like my pictures and my photos. Talk to me. I'll talk back.
Appreciate it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's the champ. We got Noble. What up? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. And to the 500 people on Twitter, don't forget to hit that repost, retweet, man. We're trying to get more people on that Twitter X video. If you're on my spaces, I do need that retweet as well so we could get some new callers. Hopefully, those listeners turn into new callers. We got Noble. What up?
Peace and blessings. How are you?
Peace.
So shout out to the breast cancer warriors. Shout out to the breast cancer survivors. And shout out to the breast cancer angels. When I saw that, is it Setarus or Setalus?
You talking about the girl she knocked out? Setarus.
Setarus. That's what I thought at first too, because she's Spanish, isn't she, or something like that. So when I saw that fight with Setarus, and she caught her with that overhand right, I literally shed a tear. Literally. I shed a tear when I saw that shit because it was so pretty. That shit was beautiful. Since then, Shadasia has always been one of my favorite fighters. So I look forward to seeing her. I actually like women's boxing. So I don't just look for, cliche fights or anything like that. I like to see the big fights, but I also like to see the fights that some people may not consider as big or as important. And I'm thinking that every fight that she do, I'm seeing different nuances within her style and also within her personality. So I think it's important to pay attention and to watch. So I'll be watching. You know what I mean? What's going on with her and MVP? I think it's a great thing. I think it's a positive thing for the sport. I definitely think it's a positive thing for her. You know what I mean? And a lot of other boxers. I personally think the best up and coming women's boxers are Carolina DeBoy. I think she's an issue. I don't think people talk about her enough, but I'm quite sure that y'all will, especially if she gets with better promotion team or if she gets some
like her brother or nah? Because if all she got is the last name, I'm not. Is she punching?
Nah, she punching. She punch. You got to watch that last fight, man. And she got the style and she got the skills, expertise of Alicia Baumgartner, which I was gonna say is the second up. Well, she's not up and coming. She already on the top. You know what I mean? I think those are two notable fighters to look for. But you already know I'm from the Midwest, man. So before I get off here, I'm gonna give a shout out to Claressa Shields. You know what I mean? I gave a shout out to everybody else. And let it be known that when you doing something at the highest level, you are always going to have people who assume that they can tell you how to do that thing better, but they have never done what you've done. You know what I mean? So shout out to all the women. I'm going to be in tune. Peace.
But Floyd did it, though. Floyd did it.
All right. Well, let's talk about Floyd, because that's my man. Floyd never signed Pete.
He never what?
Floyd he never signed Pete. He never signed the Darrell brothers. He never signed Claressa. Right? So people try to judge him about that. But again, he's doing something on the highest level. So he's doing something that y'all don't know. So what is it for us to try to judge that? Same thing with Claressa. Peace.
Yeah, I didn't even get that comparison because he didn't sign the people that you said because he signed better people. He was trying to sign people that he could make money with, turn into stars. And he made a mistake in not signing Claressa and signing Savannah Marshall. Now the history tells us that, but at that time, they probably thought they were making the right decision by signing the girl that beat Claressa, But what I'm saying is that Floyd did it. Floyd left HBO to go to Showtime for more money. So Clarissa could have left Salida to go to MVP and Netflix for more money. Floyd gave us the green print, man. We must follow until someone cracks the mold and does it better. We must follow.
Exactly. Man, I don't mean to be rude, but you gotta check her when you ask for top four and she gives you top four and then leaves Clarissa at the 5. That's nasty work. I just sense a lot of hate in her
That's
voice with it.
loyalty. That's loyalty. She know she got to put Amanda up there because of her alliance. You know what that is. Y'all can't ask her to do nothing more than what she's doing. Like, at the end of the day, Clarissa didn't change her life. Jake Paul and Amanda changed her life.
Okay. And she's known for getting beat up by a girl 2 times. And that girl beat up her sister.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
So you got to put Katie and Clarissa right next to each other. That's just automatic. The verbiage got to be that. I mean, respectfully, like, you can't say you got the skill to beat Clarissa or to be with Clarissa when you couldn't beat her people that she've already beat. Franchise Cruz. I think you got to disrespect it.
Styles make fights. Just because you can't beat fighter B don't mean you can't beat C.
No, I hear you. You can try to flip it and reverse it. But I get you. Respectfully, I'm not going to knock you. This is my opinion. You're not included in my opinion. I'm just saying I think she's a good fighter, but respectfully, Clarissa should be the first name you ever name with Mount Rushmore, not the 5th. But and you're not on that level, respectfully.
Well, she's a champ, so she's in the 1%, so she is on that level. And if we talk about Clarissa, she offered her the fight on the biggest stage, which is Netflix, with Jake Paul money. So she was trying to prove that she was on that level.
Yeah, that's dope. I think her versus Savannah Marshall would be a good fight.
Oh, so we putting roadblocks now.
No, we're not.
Oh, because she offered Clarissa the fight July 11th. Why are we
but
talking
you
about
lost
Savannah?
the franchise. You should get that franchise win fight back.
No, after we lost the franchise, we leveled up and became a champ. What's the next question?
But anyways, I also think that when it comes to the topic of the show, which is something about Devin going with Sugar Shane, I think he should just work with the Floyds. Obviously, they give some type of leeway. I mean, Lamont Roach was training with Floyd, and he was using that Philly shell pretty good against Tank. So that's my call, man. I don't mean to offend anybody. I'm just saying you got to represent Clarissa Shields is the number one when it comes to everything. Female boxing. That's my call.
They be feeling so threatened. It's crazy. Like, why do y'all act like this? They act like it could only be one female that we can root for. It's nasty work. Ron Boy Fresh, what it do? I ain't never know Clarissa had so many beehives, bro. You do an interview with a female and all the beehives come out. Shit, weird. Ron Boy, you gotta unmute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, me and you, we can bet anything, but Clarissa Box Green is it is what it's gonna be. But Clarissa got to take the contract. I just don't see no better offers out there. I mean, either she gonna have to fight Shadasia or take her ass to the UK and fight Savannah again. I don't know why she's slow walking this shit. To me, I feel that those are two easy fights, but it seemed like she's living too much on principle right now or in her feelings. I don't know. Fuck all that. At the end of the day, I can't tell nobody how to do their business, but I think those are two easy fights, and she need to take the money and come the fuck off that. I don't want to fight on this platform or go there. You're not drawing no money. You got to go where the money at. But as far as the Haney shit, Slim, why are we talking about Haney and Boots? I don't get that. Why how we get there? Like, I don't see how this fight just doesn't make sense at this point. After you know, I'm a Haney supporter, but Boots is just the only thing I say that Haney might, and this is a strong might have over Boots, is probably a jab. Boots is bigger, stronger, faster, hit harder, got a better chin. Boots got the works. That's not even a competitive fight. I'm gonna be quite frank with you, Slim. It's not a competitive fight, Mo. But but going back to the most recent topic though, I think Clarissa need to take that bread, man, and just stop all the bojangling and get that money, man. But that's it, Mo. I'm out, Slim.
You the man, champ. You the man. Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. Now is the time. Now is the time. Discord and X Spaces available. We got a couple super chats to get to, but if you're trying to call in, the links are in the live chat. Gonna go ahead and spam to make it easy. You must request if you're trying to speak. Once again, if you're on X Spaces, let me get a retweet, repost. If you're on the X streaming video, retweet, repost. We got about 500 on X, another 800 on YouTube. Appreciate the support. And we got these super chats. First one up here. Lake County, no one knows Norman at Cliff. Who's Stanionis? Yeah, more people know Norman than Stanionis, that's for sure. We not the same, $2. Devin versus Karen, good fight. That's a tough fight, though. That boy Karen moved like a mojo. You know what I'm saying? Giza channel, $2. I'd love to see a Haney American flag versus Boots American flag fight. Yes, sir. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. Giza channel, $5. Boots undisputed, 147 versus Haney. American flag emoji versus Teller. UK flag emoji versus Charlo, 154 pounds. American flag, undisputed Hunter. Most undisputed champs on resume. Now, Hunt the King versus Bud, 154, 160. American flag emoji, boxing glove emoji, fire emoji. Ike with the 5-pounder. So Karen wasn't athletic. Devin don't even move as fast as Karen. He's just got a reactive movement. I was going to say that too when they brought up athleticism and Boots not facing an athletic fight. I'm like, whoa, Karen's certainly athletic. And that movement is, I mean, his feet are second to Keith Thurman feet. Let's be real. We got Oro. Check your Discord DMs at the Boxing Voice. I mean, I only got a message. Oh, I see you. Okay. But how do you even know Alex Luna, bro? This is strange. Is this I'm lost, bro. Sorry guys for the dead air. I just got this strange request to fight Alex Luna. The thing is he talking about the pro Alex Luna or Alexis Luna who we got on Border Wars? Amateur out of Wisconsin. I gotta check. Cause I don't know how I can help you get that Alejandro Luna fight, champ. He might be talking about Luna. You're gonna have to hit me up. I need more details. Philly Rican, what up?
What's going on, champ? Good morning.
What up?
I just wanted to say that I could definitely understand where you're coming from. Like as far as being a boxing fan, based on styles of fight and who they fight, um, that's when I become a fan. Like I could be a fan of Pitbull Cruz and Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? Like regardless of Tank beating Cruz, like you can't deny, the fact that they went 12 rounds and everything else. So when you're talking about female boxers, I'm absolutely, I agree with you 100%. I'm absolutely, amused by these people that just want to root for one only fighter. There's different weight classes for a reason. There's she can be the best, uh, you know, woman boxer from 147 all the way up to probably 160, whatever the case may be. Clarissa Shields and Amanda Serrano is pretty much 140. She said she probably would try to make weight at 140. I don't know if she would make 147, but I think it was a Baumgartner that wanted to fight Clarissa Shields at 147. But it's just different weight classes, and it's like people don't understand that sometimes. I'm a boxing fan. I like fighters from all different weight classes. I pretty much. So I had a question for you though. So talking about how
You breaking up. You breaking up. You said you had a question for me. What?
Oh yeah, so when you had Gabriel Rosado, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about like dad and son duo or father son duo, like the best that ever did it, or like who has more accomplishments other than the Haneys. I would definitely pay my respect to Sean Porter and his dad. They fought a lot of people. A lot of big.
But they didn't do it better though. That's like my thing is that the Haneys are the best father-son duo to do it yet. Nobody's done what they done in the amount of time that they done. They just haven't done it. They just haven't done it.
I got
not
you.
Floyd, not Floyd Senior and Junior, not Jack Mosley and Shane. I mean, none, bro, none. Maybe and Boots is too old already. He's 27. That's what I'm saying. Like what they
I got you in a
did.
time span.
Yeah, what they did in 23 years is unheard of.
Mhm.
And you got to think about it. It's not just being undisputed. In 23 years, they fought on Showbox, Showtime, The Zone, Top Rank. Like, who the fuck did that?
You may feel like it's your time.
You know, Abdullah Mason
But
is
it's not your
22.
time.
He's still on Top Rank. At 23, Devin Haney was moving like Floyd Mayweather. That's what ruined him, right? Like, they did so well, they started saying that they doing better than Mayweather, and that caused the public to hate them, and maybe got jinxed by it. Maybe got jinxed by it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. I understand what you're saying. I got you. Thanks, bro.
You got it. But I love Sean and Ken, let me tell you. But the difference between them is, okay, the Haneys fought in club shows, and so did Sean. They was with this promotional company that don't even exist no more, bro, called Prize Fighter. When I met Ken and Sean, bro, it was a dark BB King's nightclub in New York City in Times Square. You know what I'm saying? They sitting in the back. Ever since then, me and Ken been super tight. And Sean had issues getting fights. He didn't have a major promoter or none of that shit. It was till they got with Al Heyman that they got favor.
Yeah. The last thing I just want to say, if I would estimate how this fight goes with Ramos, I think Haney wins because of. I mean, it depends what Haney we get, but
You mean Ramirez?
I play it out like. Huh?
You mean Ramirez?
Oh, Ramirez. I'm
'Cause
sorry.
You said Ramos.
Ramirez.
I don't want.
my
I
bad.
don't want Tip calling in here saying that Ramos knocks out Haney. You know how Tip is.
My bad. But I say I see it playing out like the Linares fight for real.
Okay, like a straight beat down. Maybe he gets lucky in the 7th round and buzzes Haney.
If Haney's smart enough I mean, Haney might win by knockout, but he has to be smart enough to
You mean by
outbox
TKO? You mean by TKO?
Yeah, like the stop the
stoppage.
referee will stop the fight.
Yeah, for sure. Even though he did get that one knockout over what is it, like Santiago? Was it Santiago? Oh, you don't know. No worries. Listen, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Shout out to my man. I had to give him extra time because you know I had to make the coffee. I got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. WBA schedule has Cruz versus Citali? Yeah, right? Ortiz, June 6th in New York sometimes. Scheduled bouts don't happen. Citali Ortiz been competing in the amateurs, went to the Olympics. Okay. Wait and see. With MVP signing many females boxers, people going over the top. Let's see if they can put on 30, 40 female bouts for a year like Matchroom did. Well, Matchroom didn't do 30, 40 female bouts, so I don't know what you mean by that. But they obviously got a Netflix deal, bro. Like, you're forgetting Jake isn't on this card. You know what I'm saying? So they've done this alone. They're obviously going to get television time, and you're forgetting they already got a DAZN deal with MVP Promotions. It's called, what is it? What is their deal? Most Valuable Prospects, and that's been successful. So why wouldn't they be able to get more dates for female boxing? You know, I'm sure DAZN would give them dates to have them stop going to Netflix. You know what I mean? Just my thought. I could be wrong though on that. You know, maybe DAZN looks at it like, hey man, let Netflix invest in women's boxing. We not interested. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash the thumbs up. It's the easiest, freest way to support the show, man. Even if you don't like me, at least respect the grind, right? Tip Bellis, what up?
Yo.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, all right. Yeah, man. Shout out to the Globe, man. Shout out to the Globe. You know, Chris Cyborg, she on Twitter wigging out right now, man.
Bro, don't bring that old woman up, bro. Like, why we keep talking about her like that's a fight that we care about? Don't nobody care about that fight.
Man, but that's what I'm telling her, man. She don't
But
get
don't
it,
bring
man.
it
Like,
up because my audience don't even know that girl. We don't watch MMA
hey,
over here.
listen, man. I mean, she technically is boxing. She don't have.
We don't watch MMA over here, man. We don't watch MMA over here.
But she boxing now, bro. So
we don't watch MMA over here, man. Shout out to Jose
She
Benavidez that he's training her, but we don't watch. We don't watch her over here. We don't watch
she got
her.
a professional boxing record.
We good
she
off
does
that.
bring an audience.
We good off that. What
Respectfully,
audience?
man.
What audience? She never even was like in the UFC like that. She was like a
Hey,
one-time
bro,
star, tested pop. Didn't she pop too?
I don't remember.
Oh,
I don't
no,
know.
you
I'm just
advocating.
telling you this. Listen, man, I'm helping her out. She need a plug, man. So
don't help her out because we don't want a Clarissa fight with her, bro.
No, I'm not. Listen, bro, it's not about the Clarissa fight. I'm trying to put her name out there for a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Let her manager do that. You out here wilding.
She got to do something, bro. Because it's nasty that she keep calling out Clarissa, but she in that 154-pound division. Like, ain't Natasha Jonas in that division or something?
But she calling out Clarissa as a B-side, telling her to move down. It's like, you're not even
That's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. She don't get it. She don't get it. She talking about she made more money and all this, but it don't matter. Ain't nobody talking about you in this realm of the sport. Let's go do something, bro.
Where she made more money at, bro? There's no way she made more money than Clarissa, bro. She bumped her head? What the fuck?
I don't even know, bro.
Fuck
I don't
you
even know. You should
lying
interview
for?
her.
How the hell no? I'm good. I don't do
not,
MMA,
man?
bro. I don't do MMA,
Bro, she is boxing now,
I'm
bro.
off. I'm off the butt sniffers, man. I don't roll around sniffing butt with grown men. I'm off that. Wearing
let me
Daisy
move
Dukes,
on, man.
that shit is all weird for me.
Cause you've been on here capping for Devin Haney and Bill Haney, man. With all this talk about.
All I did
you know
was
what I'm
play the videos, man.
Man, you sitting here saying they fight Jerron. They ain't never say they fight Jerron Ennis, man. The same way
I
they ain't
played the
say
audio,
they
man.
fight. Man, they ain't say that. That's not what they said, man.
What they
That's not
say
what they
then?
said.
Get us the tape.
Same way they said. You know, they ain't say they fight Gary Antoine Russell, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I keep telling you, bro. They don't want to go against the punches, man. They gonna stay far away from them type of dudes, bro. Ryan Garcia called out Boots. You know what I'm saying? Directly, Ryan said it. Ryan said it out his mouth. You ain't hear that from Devin. We hearing Bill. You ain't hear that from Devin. We know what it is, man.
You
Come
never
on, bro.
hear from Devin. Devin don't say much. He just get in there and fight.
Oh my. So I guess Devin say Devin
He just
didn't
get
say
in
he
there
want to
and
fight Tank.
fight. He just
He
get
ain't
in
say he
there and
want to fight
fight.
Tank.
He just get in there
He
and
ain't say he
fight,
want to fight
bro.
Tank. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Everybody said they
Come on,
want to
man.
fight Tank.
He wasn't on that. He wasn't on that I fight Barrios thing too. Like, come on, bro. Like, hey, man, you got to cut it out, man. They these fighters.
He said he ain't
Certain
want to
fighters know
fight
who they gonna crush.
Connor.
Man, that would have been a better fight for him. You know what I'm saying? That'd have been a better fight for him. I'd watch that. I would have watched that definitely over this fight. You know what I'm saying? And it's nasty that ain't nobody talking about. You brought me for one. Ain't nobody talking about how Riyadh season is charging us 3 pay-per-views within a week span. Y'all, I'm surprised that ain't even a title of the
Bro,
show.
we all knew that.
You know,
Nobody
But it's
expected
not your time.
Canelo and Devin and Ryan and Tio and fucking Jose to be free. Like, get out of
nah,
here,
man,
bro.
nah, man. Because if
Bro,
it was the PBC,
can we
it was the
get more
PBC, you would
round
have
one
been,
sports talk? Somebody send a counterpunch for boxing fans that want to talk
man.
boxing, not
Listen, man.
complaining fans.
If it was
Complaining
the
fan over
PBC,
here.
you would have been jumping from wall to wall, talking about, oh, they charging us this, that, and the third. You'd have been jumping from wall to wall like Chris Brown, man. Cut
No,
it
if
out.
it was the PBC, they'd have been charging $90 each.
Man, they would,
They never gave
You
us a
complain,
deal, Tip. Admit it.
you
They
complain,
never
bro. It
dropped the
don't matter,
price and they never did a bundle. Only the Zone does innovating things. Only the Zone
man.
cares about their subscribers.
What
Fuck
does
out
it
of here
matter,
with your
bro?
gang
What
banging,
does it
bro.
matter?
Can
What
we
does it
talk
matter? They should,
boxing? Can we talk
They
boxing,
shouldn't be
bro?
charging us. They shouldn't be charging us $59.99 for William Skull anyway, bro. They should like what are they on?
Did you
What are
see
they
that
on? Like, why are we paying
undercard?
50? It's a shit ass undercard.
Man, you ain't a real
Man, that
boxing
ain't no great
fan. You ain't a
undercard.
real
That
boxing
ain't no great
fan.
undercard.
That's a
That's
phenomenal
a free.
undercard.
That's a free under. Man, you got a bunch of losers. See, this the problem. You got a bunch of
Bruh,
losers co-maining and headlining,
somebody
and
use
y'all
their
willing to pay.
superpowers to speed up the time and get this man out of here.
Yeah,
You
man,
don't
because
want to talk about boxing, bruh.
I'm banking
You
on
want
your
to
man Dad.
cry.
Hey, man,
You want to
when I
cry.
talk about boxing, y'all don't believe what I say, man. It's
Nah,
cool,
call in
man.
and talk about Fundora and Conwell. Like, you over here crying, man.
I don't want to talk about Fundora. Let's talk about Boots versus Conwell. Let's talk about Boots versus.
Hey, Tip, but you know what, though? Steal it. Why you afraid to say you gonna steal it? Why you afraid to say you got a fire stick? Like, we don't give a fuck what you do.
I don't have a fire. I don't have
care.
a fire stick.
We don't care
I
if you
don't have a
stealing
fire
it.
stick. I pay for the
I
fights,
know
man.
I don't steal, so
I pay for the
they
fights.
giving me a bundle. I never had a bundle. I'll take it.
I just might not. I might not watch it at all, man.
Don't.
You know what I'm saying? I might
Catch
not
the
watch it at
highlights.
all.
The Zone do a great job of putting out highlights.
Respectfully, I like Conor Ben and Chris Eubank. Yeah, I just wait for the highlights on Twitter, man. Respectfully, I just wait for the highlights on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like, why am I paying $59.99 for 2 UK dudes? Like, what we doing out here, bro? But if it was Al Heyman, you know what I'm saying? Like the last time PBC had 2 pay-per-views within a month span, you was on the show critiquing them. But here it is. Oh, when it's Turkey Al Sheik, it's man, they gave us a bundle. They gave us a bundle.
Yeah, we never got a bundle from PBC. They got how many years in the sport? How many years in the sport? How many years in the sport? They never gave us a deal. How many years in the sport and they raised the price? How many years in the sport this Turkey guy, he lowered the price? Bro, you can't win this conversation. You nasty, bro. All you want to do is
because they gave him a bundle. Because they gave you a bundle discount. And that's disgusting. They gonna shake ass for the Turkey because he gave you a bundle discount. He ain't gonna talk about the fact that he giving you 3 pay-per-views within a month span.
Don't buy it, bro. Steal it. Get your fire stick on. We don't care. Get your fire stick on.
Bro.
Say what you gonna do. Say you a thief.
Crazy.
Put yourself in that box. Say you a thief. You know what I mean? Like, steal them. Y'all so mad? Go ahead and steal them. What the fuck? I'm buying it. I'm taking my deal. 2 for $90. Give me that all day. All day. I ain't got to worry about no buffering, find no links, close no pop-ups, get my computer infected. Yeah, 2 for $90. Give me that. Chris Brown style. Give me that.
Yo, how the audio?
Loud and clear.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the panel, Ness, Breakfast Club of Boxing, to the community. We here. Man, Tip gonna stay on your head, man. Cause that's true. Everything he said, man, was true. Everything about if this was PBC, it'd be all hell. It'd be all Man, there'd be so much complaining going on about the money. But I just wanted to correct you on the lies. That PBC has changed the price point on the pay-per-view before. You know that, right? I just want to get a yes or no. They had changed the price. They changed the price point on the pay-per-view before.
Tell us which fight.
It don't matter because you said they never did it, so it don't matter the fight.
I mean, it does
Oh,
matter.
you want me to educate you now?
No,
Okay.
no,
Ortiz.
because I want you to show the world that you about to bring up the dog shit fight that never belonged on pay-per-view. With Luis Ortiz, that's the one you gonna bring up? The one that never motherfucking belonged
You talking about Canelo and Skull. Canelo and Skull should be free. Canelo and Skull should be free. Period. So boom, that's one lie we caught you in. Okay, the second one was the promotion, the deal. You got a double header before for one price.
Another gangbanger that want to talk about PBC and the zone and who better. They don't want to talk boxing. They don't want to talk boxing.
I just
they don't
want to
talk
you
about
on that.
Devin.
Now on to the
they
boxing.
Don't want to talk about Ryan.
Hey, don't
want
be
to talk
irritated
about
and talk over my call because of the
mean,
corrections, man.
I mean,
I just wanted to correct you on that. Now
you
we
ain't
get into the
correcting
boxing.
me. You brought up
Now
a
we get into the
$30 pay
boxing.
per view.
Now we get into the
that
boxing.
nobody asked
Okay?
for.
What about the double header that Charlos was on?
What double header?
What wasn't that? Okay, we forgot.
What
Okay,
double header? The
we're
Charlo
not
brothers.
hardcore.
The Charlo brothers. How much was that?
It was two boxing cards
How
for
much
the
was
price
that?
of $80 for $90. It was two boxing cards. You watch boxing all day. Okay, we forgot about that.
Yeah, I don't
okay,
remember that.
we just corrected.
I don't remember
we
that.
just corrected, man, for the people that don't.
What's it called?
For the people that don't watch.
Charlo what? 2 for 1? What's it called? How do I find it? Charlo what?
It was a double header. That's what
Charlo
it was called.
double header.
But
Pay-per-view, you saying?
Moving on, I just wanted to hit with the corrections, get the facts out there. So yeah, Devin need to stay at 140, man. I think he just doing a catch weight because he ain't been having fight camps to keep in shape, but he do stay in shape normally year round. He not one of those fighters that blow up sometimes. We didn't see him blow up before, but normally he stay around the weight. I don't want to see him versus Boots. I don't want to see him versus a Norman. Devin determination and his chin is different. Like the chin resistance may still be an issue. Let's see him against Gary Russell. Let's see him against Hitchens. Let's see him against Ryan Garcia. Let him get that back. Let him dominate 140 first, and then let's talk about moving up to 147 to fight the pound for pound Boots or Norman. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
Shout out C-Dub. Tavon Burns, counterpunch for Vega. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Matchroom has reduced their female bouts. They still was the major promoter who had most bouts in 2024, 20 in 2024, 34. I guess he meant another year? That's same year, bro. In 2023, 37 in 2022, 32 in 2021. No number. Counterpunch, C-Dub, courtesy of Malcolm. If you're watching this on YouTube, please hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. You're going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that haven't found us yet. Hopefully those new fans turn into listeners. From listeners, they go to callers. Tyron.
Yo, what's good, champ?
What up?
Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Just to touch on a little bit, where everybody was talking about the pay-per-view prices. I'm not mad at it. 2 for $90 it's a great price given that we just had to pay about $90 for the Canelo and Berlanga fight. And a lot of people said, that shouldn't be on pay-per-view, and they sold about about 700,000 pay-per-views. So I mean, Canelo is a pay-per-view star, and when you have like a Canelo or a Tank or these guys, they're gonna be on pay-per-view. So I'm not really mad at it, and at this point, I just feel like it is what it is. Um, we can argue about the pay-per-view prices all day long, but it's really nothing gonna really change. So again, the two for $90 isn't bad. I'm gonna get it. So yeah. But as far as the Haney getting trained by Mosley now, um, that's interesting. Not bad. Bring him in. Again, I'm looking forward to see how Haney looks versus Ramirez. As far as a potential Haney and Boots fight, I don't know. I think it'll be okay fight, but I do have Boots coming out on top on that one. But we just have to see what Haney does with Ramirez, and then going in there with Ryan at 47. So I just think he still has unfinished business before we, talk about Haney and Boots. We just got to see how he bounces back from, that Ryan fight. But we'll see. I don't know if Boots gonna stay at 147 for too much longer. The post fight it was talking about possibly he don't know go up or so. We don't even know what Boots gonna do. I just feel like I don't know if you want to become undisputed or if it was just like, okay, let me capture that Reign magazine title just to put my name in the history books, and then it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna move up, right? But I feel like he should get that unification bout with Norman, man, or like Barrios. But if he don't get that, I can see him possibly moving up. What you think, Nash? You think you see a possible Haney and Boots fight, or do you see him like moving up?
Who, Boots moving up?
Yeah.
If I'm Boots, I'm waiting for those fights, man. I said that already. I'm waiting for those. Those are the big names. I'm gonna move up to 54 to fight who? Crawford left.
Right.
Virgil is the only name there. Like, who knows Bakram? Zoo's on, we don't know what's going to happen with Zoo. Maybe Thurman, but he's old. Like, the names are down there. So,
Yeah,
as
could you
far as
see him?
Devin fighting him, Devin got
Yeah.
3 fights, bro. He got to fight Ramirez and Ryan twice in order to get to Boots. Now,
Exactly.
according to Bill, they would fight Boots win or lose. So, I don't know.
But then you got to throw in
You got
T.O.
to
too.
counterpunch courtesy of your
Okay.
opponent.
Okay,
You may
for
feel like
sure.
it's
And
your
then
time,
you gotta throw in
but it's not your time.
T.O. too at 47. So that's what I'm saying. I don't really know. We'll just have to see what Boots gonna do. But again, I can see him possibly move up. But I don't know if he gonna wait out, because like you said, you got Haney and Garcia, and now you got T.O. in play at 47.
Exactly,
So
bro. All big name
you
fights
know.
for Boots, and he has the weight advantage. Like, why would you leave?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking too. But again, he was like, we're gonna talk to his team. So I don't know if a Conor Ben fight could be in play in the UK in the meantime. Could you see that happening while they get that straightened out, or you just see like Boots going into a unification fight, or just like another tune-up?
You talking about Devin going into a tune-up after the Ryans?
No, I'm talking about as far as Boots, right? Because like, do you see a potential, like a possible, say if Conor Ben get back past Eubank, do you see like a Conor Ben or
Yeah, I can see
Boots
Conor
fighting
Ben,
you?
Boots.
Okay.
Like I said, man, I think it's going to be Giasov in the summer, Norman in
Okay.
September, and then maybe they can do
Okay.
that Conor Ben in April.
Yeah. So it's the 147 looking good, man, especially when them guys move up. So it's just to see, what's gonna happen, and as far as a Norman and Boots or Norman and one of those 47 pounders. But the welterweight division looking like it's heating up. And I'm gonna send the 150 tonight when I get paid over. So lock me in for the fight fee champ and take care of everything else, man. But yeah, man, shout out to you guys for sending the counter. I just wanted to chime in and speak about the topic a little bit. But yeah, man, shouts out TBV. Hope everyone stay blessed. Peace.
Peace. Toledo Trace. What up, my guy?
Yeah.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Damn. Just want to say, well, shout out Shadasia Green. That was a good interview. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. But I want to say, man, with this Haney training with Shane Mosley, I mean, I don't really. I guess it's cool. Is he gonna be in his corner, or is he just training him, or how is that working?
He gonna
He
be
gonna
in
be
the
in the corner.
corner.
Okay, I'm fucking with it. I don't know about. I'm hearing this Haney and Boots talk though. I don't know how I feel about that. That's a whole lot of nonsense, man. I feel like my man Devin Haney need to just rock it out. You feel me? And you fuck around, turn into the Executioner, gang. If you can beat up on Ramirez, put hands and hooves on this motherfucker. Next thing I know, you turn around, you beat up on Ryan like you were supposed to have done. You feel me? If possible, or maybe you just don't do it. But hey, who knows? Maybe if you do, you beat up Ryan. That's another one down. The next thing I know, shit, I want to see you turn around and get your hands on motherfucking Tio, man. Teofimo Lopez been talking a lot of shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. I know he not Mexican or whatever the fuck, but he's got Latin, you feel me, descendant shit. God damn it. That's not a word, but it is now. And Haney, you can get your fucking hands on Teofimo Lopez, kick his ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's one of the fights that I'm most intrigued in. I've been wanting that fight for a long time. You beat Ramirez, you beat Garcia, you beat Lopez, then shit. That you officially the Executioner. You feel me? Fuck it. I don't know where you go from there. Fuck it. If you want to do the Boots fight, maybe you can. Maybe you don't. But I would like to see you get a Barrios fight. You feel me? You beat up on a Ramirez, a Garcia, a Lopez, and then you go into a Barrios, take his strap. It's solidified. The official Executioner. You see me? But hey, man, Ness, I don't know what you're talking about, but I ain't gonna hold you up, man. I kind of wouldn't mind that Cyborg fight for my girl Clarissa Shields, by the way, man. I heard you say that it's not the most appetizing fight for people, but shit, I'll take it, man. This is one of the few times that me and Tip, we can get along on that. I mean, she brings eyes, she brings fans. People are
She
tuning in for
brings
that.
no
Oh, here he
eyes,
go.
bro. No
Ah.
eyes.
She brings eyes, man. It's okay.
Where?
It's
Show
okay.
me. Show me.
People fuck, bro. It's
Just give me the
like you
term
said,
to
like
search. I just want the term.
damn.
I don't need you to yell. I just need the term
If
so
you,
I can
I'm
search.
just
I
no.
just
You
want to
just
be
got you
educated.
talking over.
I don't like to be
You
lied
talking
to.
over me. You talking over me. Now in boxing, when a motherfucker tell you that they bring a country and shit like that, they tell you that, oh, that's a green print. Now she brings a whole different fan base and another country, but that's not good
Bro, she
for my
never
fighter
could
to
even
fight her.
get an official UFC deal, but somehow she's big.
She fought in the UFC. That's what do you mean, man?
Got kicked out and never could come back. When the big names was there,
late.
when the big names was there, Dana never signed her. He never gave her the Rousey fight. None of the Nunez fights. Don't lie to the public, bro. She could not get back on squad. He never wanted to re-sign her. He never wanted to re-sign her. Y'all trying to act like a girl who UFC didn't want, who had to go fight in other MMA leagues, is somehow popular. Cut the shit, man. Cut the shit.
And that's your problem. And that's your problem right there, man. You act like because when fighters don't get with the machine, my nigga,
Look at that. She got KO'd by Nunez.
You see, damn.
She got KO'd by Nunez.
Can I get my
Lord?
Can I get my call? Can I get my call game?
Shout out to the chat for helping me with that.
Here we go. Look, I believe the chat lying to you though. It's okay. But point being, you act like when fighters don't get with the machine, you act like they don't exist. That's not true, bruh. Motherfuckers don't need the machine. We know that Cyborg existed over there on motherfucking Strike Force.
She's 50 years old. Ain't nobody watching that shit. This what you want. You want this for Salida Promotions. You want Salida Promotions to have to file bankruptcy because you got them doing fights that nobody gonna pay for.
But ain't you the same nigga who want Clarissa to fight Layla Ali? What the fuck is we doing?
Hey,
damn,
yo, I don't want your money, bro. I'm hanging up. I don't want your money. This motherfucker compares Cyborg to Layla Ali. I gotta go, man. I gotta go. I gotta go. Bye. You keep that counter. You think it's got to stop disrespecting? How you gonna compare Cyborg to Layla Ali? Why do we do this, man? Come on, guys. And then you bigging up this girl from a whole nother sport. Yeah, she could fight Layla, a boxer. You want to talk about butt sniffers. Pat, what up?
Mic check, 1, 2.
What up?
salute to the panel. Salute to you, my brother. Yeah, talking about Haney. Yeah, I just want to see him back first. Make sure everything is back on track, and and let's see what he has improved in, maybe his power and things like that. Yeah, that move with Shane Mosley, I don't really understand it, apart from maybe like working with the power, because Shane Mosley had a good power, but apart from that, I'm not sure why you need to take from Shane Mosley. So I'm not sure about that move, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, as far as fighting Boots, I think you maybe know better than me, but for the moment, I think it's just a business move, just like kind of a counter against Eddie Hearn, because I don't see this fight for a while. That's my opinion. But respectfully, Haney, even though he's not my favorite boxer, but I would say he's the most respectable boxer for his age. The man's done his stuff clean. He's fighting whoever. He's been looking for all the smoke, so that's the one I respect the most as far as his age. But yeah, man, I was just wanted to check in and oh yeah, we have to watch Conwell this Saturday, man, because this man, the 154, you would say like there's not many names, but the 154 is a lot of 50-50 fights, a lot of them. Like, what I'm saying? You can just like put all these guys together. You don't always know who's gonna win. So I like the 154. It's a really good weight class. And that's it, my man. We're just checking in and keep listening.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. What up,
All right, bro.
Ryan?
Peace.
What's going on, man? How's the audio?
Straight.
We in the building.
Let's go.
Yo, Devin Haney.
What
Y'all
you
see
think
that?
of the
They
link?
got
What
that
you think of the
bundle.
link
Shout out
up?
to Turkey Al Sheik, man.
You heard? What you think of the link up?
Yeah, I like it. It's different. 45 for the big weekend. Best weekend in boxing, man.
I'm talking about Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley linking up with Haney. What you think
Oh,
of that?
yeah, training. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good look. And they train out a wild card.
Mm-hmm.
So, he's going to get that good sparring. I think that's good for him. Shane Mosley, obviously a Hall of Famer. Lots of knowledge. Shout out to Bill Haney, because he's one of those guys, he don't use ego to how do I say it, to suppress his son. Like he let people get in there, give their opinions, and he just get out the way. That's what you need. I like it, man. Shane Mosley, Hall of Famer.
What do you think about the Boots talk?
Hey, he was saying that before he even got up there.
Yeah.
I remember you had him on the channel, he was saying that.
Mm-hmm.
They said that. So I mean, that's not like something we never heard before. So I feel like Devin Haney always looking at top dogs to fight, man. Shout out to Boots. A lot of money fights now.
Now,
that those
do you
guys
have
are
an
moving
issue
up.
that it's his father saying it? Because the caller did call in and said that, like, oh, but it's always his dad. It's not really Haney.
Nah, I'm pretty sure when you had him after the Loma in studio, he said that too.
Okay.
He like reiterated with Ben and Connor Ben and Boots. So I'm pretty sure he'll take those fights.
Yeah.
Shout out to Devin Haney, man.
So what's cooking with you, man? When's your brother? I hear your brother's coming out to Florida.
Yeah, he's going out to Florida. Yeah, they're going out to do a training camp. He's fighting on the 24th of May. I
Where?
think he's
Out in Canada?
Yeah, out in Toronto here.
That's wild. So they fight in Canada, but come to Florida, America to train.
Yeah. Well,
What
my
is
dad,
it? The sparring, or is it just to
Yes.
get the weather? What?
Nah, the sparring is way better. Cause like my dad don't
Damn,
mind bringing guys up.
what if your brother gets to spar Berlanga? You know he trains in that gym.
Hey, Ness, might get that work.
Yeah, bro. You should
Shout out to
definitely.
Berlanga.
Did your dad call him already?
Daniel?
Yeah.
Not sure.
Cause also isn't Villasante? Ain't that 54 or 60?
Yeah, I think the guy I was telling you about, Jesse, I think he works with Valsant. I think he does.
Yeah, man. Remember, I got Mark's number, bro. Me and
Yeah,
Johnny.
I was actually trying to get
Johnny
to
cool with
Lubin
that.
people to
Yeah,
see
well,
if
that's
they want
Mark.
to.
Mark trains Lubin now.
Oh, okay. Cause like my brother's like that dude he's fighting. He's like the same dimensions almost.
Yeah, no. Mark trains Lubin and Berlanga.
Oh, okay.
And Villasant and all them boys down there. C
Shout out
Dub, you
to
got
him.
that counter. Toledo Treese, you got a counter too.
Yo.
Yep.
Here we
What's good?
back.
What's good?
Shout out to Malcolm. What's good, man? Shout out to you, man, going on the show. You know, the Malcolm, the community. You know, thanks for the count, the CP. Yeah, man, we came back for the facts. You know, what wild to say? Don't you believe in Google? Google reads the Charlo doubleheader pay-per-view event featuring Jamel and Jamal on a 3-fight card. They both headline their own 3-fight events. Was $74.99. Deal. See, when people be in the chat saying PBC will never give a deal, you need to just educate yourself first. Just educate yourself, man. But you've been educated. Class is over now. Thank you, Al Heyman. Statue shit. But
So
yeah, man.
one time that y'all discounted in 8 or 9 years, and this is how many times Turkey's discounted?
We're just saying never. It was twice. See that what I'm saying? You still come on now. Now you discrediting. We got to keep up with the count if we gonna count it right.
So you still counting the Luis Ortiz fight
There you go.
for 30?
It was
say it
done.
out loud, but say it out loud. I'm
It was
counting
done.
the
I already said it.
$30. Which fight was it? $30 for who?
That was. I think you're talking about the Keith Thurman. The Luis Ortiz was 50.
Yeah, but
It was actually 50. The Luis Ortiz pay-per-view.
No. I'm gonna Google that.
Yeah, it was actually 50.
That's
It
nasty.
was like
30.
49.
It was 30. So was it Andy Ruiz that had a 30 then? So that means y'all got 3 discounted ones. Because then that means if Lewis was 50, Andy was 30. Or was that the same
It could have
fight?
been not. It could have been 30 because I'm thinking it was 39.99. So I'm
Who
just adding the tax
fought
and shit.
Ortiz? Charles Martin or Andy Ruiz?
I'm
Or
pretty
both
sure
of them?
Ruiz.
I'm gonna just go to Ortiz's resume, man.
Yeah, I thought it was no, I don't think Ortiz
I know
and
he
Ruiz
had
fought,
because
but
I thought
it was Ortiz. It was Ortiz and Charles Martin pay-per-view
yes,
though.
$30.
Okay.
And then
Boom,
Andy
that's what
had
it
a
was.
pay-per-view with Luis Ortiz as well, no? Yeah,
I don't know
Andy
if it was
Ruiz fought Luis
pay-per-view.
Ortiz in 2022. Let me see how much was that.
Boom.
That's
There
nasty
you go.
work.
Oh yeah. I forgot. I forgot I had one money out there too.
He
I forgot
knocked
because I
him
was
down.
saying,
Then Andy get knocked down?
shout out to Stick Talk. He 50 though. You know, because I forgot all about that. I want some money out there. But yeah, man, we winning so much out here. But yeah, man, thank you, Al Heyman.
Yeah,
They
it
done
was
it.
a pay-per-view. Luis
They
Ortiz, but
done
I
it.
don't know the price. Let me see if this has
The price, it wasn't 75. That's the one that was 50. That's the one that was 50 then. That's the one. But yeah, shout out to the Zone for doing the deal. Shout out to Turk for doing the deal. It's a great weekend. The fights coming up. You know, I'm looking forward to it. I guess Devin can do the catch weight thing because he probably gonna do a catch weight with Ryan. Catch weight with Ryan too. So I'm just not looking forward to the 147 fights. You want to do a catch weight?
Nah. Ryan's fight in October is said to be at 47. Remember, Ryan is already fighting at 47. His fight is for a belt with Rolly.
Okay, well you can
maybe
pick
you need
your
to
opponents.
educate yourself. Nah, I just wanted to say that because you said it to me.
See how the rabbit got the gun. But yeah, shit. I'm really looking the fight that we're not talking about. That should be the fight to make. That should be what's on everybody's radar to make is Devin versus Tio. Not Devin versus.
Yeah, but that's 3
Devin
fights
versus
away.
Tio.
Yeah, I mean it could happen before the Boots fight for sure. if the demand is there. But you got to also remember, Devin got 3 fights. Teo got 3 fights. Teo got to fight Barboza, then Hitchens, then Boots. So if he does beat Boots, he does meet Devin after both of their third fights. If he doesn't beat Boots, Devin meets Boots after his third fight because Devin got to fight Jose, Ryan. In order to get to Boots, he got to beat Ryan 2 times. There's a rematch clause already. That fight came with a rematch.
I don't see Devin. If Devin fought Gary Antoine Russell, I got Antoine Russell. Who you got?
Man, Devin Haney all day.
Like
to this
time.
day.
Okay.
Let me get the originator, man. Let me get the originator. Yeah.
Statue shit.
We
Hey,
ride
yo,
for
shout out to
hours,
EV.
man.
Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
We ride for hours. Where my to this day at, man?
With that Wilder.
Yeah, I don't know where it's at. That's wild. Oh, here we go.
To this day. To this day.
What? Who I got?
To this day.
Devin Haney. To this day. Yo, listen. Wait till he beat this champ. I gotta update my shirt. I should have worn my shirt. I gotta remember to wear my shirts. Again, my shit is all packed up because of the remodels, but I gotta remember to wear my shirts when I do Devin Haney, man. We only fight champions, bro. So hopefully, Ryan beats Rolly. Now he becomes some sort of champion, and my shirt lives on, man. I could put Jose.
Man, nah. You gonna respect that belt, Ness?
I mean, what version is it?
Bro, it ain't even a regular.
It could be at 47.
Nah, shit.
At 47, listen, you might be wrong. Rolando Romero is number 2 at 47. And because Ryan's who he is, they may be giving them the look. Let me move myself. But look, Romero's number 2.
I thought Shakram Giasov has the regular.
Yeah, but Shakram looks to be going the IBF route.
What? No.
Yeah.
He just took step aside money for the boots. He's
that's
crazy.
Right. You're right. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're going to make him an interim. Alex Vega, hit me up on the pre-pro, man. I know Vega knows. Let me know the facts so I can report him. Treese with the counter, courtesy of DC3.
The WA World Belt. Crazy.
Yow.
What up, Treese?
What up, though? And we're back. But I just want to say, man, by the way, damn, it's crazy when y'all was talking about PBC pay-per-view. I just had to think. I'm like, damn, wouldn't Andrew Ruiz and Chris Arreola, that shit was pay-per-view, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, for
day,
like $30 or $50, they always do us dirty.
Shout out Chris Arreola, man. That's funny as hell. But shout out to my guy Ryan from up north, man. What's going on, man? How we feel about the replacement, man, for Badu Jack? We got to talk about this. You know me.
That's a good fight. Miller Lincoln's the real champ. Remember,
He's
like
a duck, Ness.
What? How you a duck if he's stepping up to the fight?
Because when he didn't get the fight with Rozeki, which he ducked, he went into. What do you go into?
But this is what I'm
WBC
saying. Think about it.
Champion in recess because of health reasons.
Yeah, but think about it. Like, you really about to call him not fighting Rozeki a duck when he's fighting Badu Jack, the more accomplished fighter, just a better fighter. He's just a better fighter. All he is not as young as Rozeki, and he might be. Rozeki, like, is a late starter. I'm about to go to his box fight.
He's scary.
But hey, Ness, how long has the layoff been for Badu Jack? Out of curiosity, I know that's your favorite.
I don't know. I don't know. And it's probably a lot. But I didn't make the fight.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Hey, shout out to Top Rank, my nigga. They didn't make the fight.
Top Rank made the fight.
Hey,
Top Rank made the fight.
You didn't make the fight, but you got a lot to say, right?
Yeah, no, I didn't make the fight.
But
I didn't make the fight.
Hey, man, they made the fight. Nah, hey, we fuck with it. Some people fuck with it.
You do.
I know you
do.
Hey, it sounds like you fuck with this fight too. See, that's crazy. How, like you say, man, we pick and choose.
I'm just saying that Miller Lincoln is a good replacement. He was the real champ. He was in recess. That's like Devin fighting Antoine Russell and saying, "No, that ain't a good fight." How? Devin's champ in recess.
But Antoine Russell, but he's supposed to be fighting Puello. See, that's the shit that I'm talking. Ain't my man supposed to be getting in there and getting in with Puello? Everybody keep talking this Antoine Russell shit. My nigga just took the L. Why the fuck don't Antoine Russell got to get it back in blood like Devin Haney doing all this
no, he
dumb ass
probably
shit?
is gonna
Shout out
fight.
Ted
He
Bayless, my
probably
nigga.
is gonna fight Puello, but I was making a
Oh, okay.
an
I'm just making sure because I'm just checking niggas' temperature because everybody's be talking that, oh, Devin got to get back in blood, but everybody quick to throw Antoine Russell in here with Devin like this nigga didn't just lose the Puello. Motherfucker, go back and try to unify with him now. My nigga, you lost to him. Go back and fight him. Like, what the fuck? Everybody acting like he's just supposed to get thrown in there with Devin or get thrown in there with Tio or some shit. No. Get it back in blood with Puello, my guy. But, ain't shit. But shout out to my nigga Johnny from the hangout spot, man. We got Albert Bill around this evening, 9 p.m. And set your motherfucking time.
Who's that?
Hey,
Said what? Yeah,
we gotta go.
Yeah,
that was the bell, man. We gotta go.
Oh yeah.
Get them ranked fights, man. Hawk,
that's
Maryland.
hating, man. Albert Bell trying to stay busy.
Is he?
Shoot,
Nah,
took
you
a
right
fight
though.
on a
You
booth
ain't lying.
weekend.
He tried to. They didn't take the fight. What's his name? Went the other direction, right?
Yeah, Navarrete.
What's his name? Raymond Ford, man. Raymond Ford went that other direction.
I thought Bell went up to 35.
Exactly. But
Oh,
before
you're
he
saying
went up,
that's the last.
before he
Okay.
went up, he was offered for Ford, and they took the stablemate of Albert Bell, Thomas Matisse. It's not a coincidence that Albert Bell was on the table and the same manager manages Albert Bell and Thomas Matisse, and all of a sudden Matisse gets the fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I get it. Albert Bell's a difficult fight. He's a tall dude, bro. It's not going to be easy for anybody. I don't think.
Nah.
He gonna have to
Even
get in
35.
line. Like he need to sign a Jake Paul. When you got the money, then it's easy. But when you ain't got the money and they got to pay you and you a difficult fight, it's gonna be hard to get it done. Discord available, X Spaces available for anybody that wants to call in. Shout out to Tavon Burns with the $2. It says coffee refill. Appreciate you, champ. Man, where Henry Brown at, man? I need them Keurig cups, man. What's going on? You dipping out on me, fam? You dipping out? Trying to duck me? Jerry Soriano, $2. So Green announced today Shields and Cruz ducked her. Explosion. Head explosion emoji.
Hey, she got a good fight. She got a really good fight. You hear who she fighting?
Nah, we waiting for you to tell us.
Hey, just know, man. It's gonna be a good one. She's stealing one of Clarissa's foes. Just know that. She might lose.
Savannah?
She might lose.
Savannah?
Mm-hmm.
Savannah? Because that's the only one that got a belt, because she said it's unification.
Yep. That's the one.
That means Savannah coming over to the U.S. with a new trainer. No Peter Fury, because Fury got that record. He can't get in America. That's why Savannah never fought over it.
That's
I think she fought over it when she was early with Mayweather, but again,
Floyd, right?
Yeah, but I don't think Peter Fury was with her.
For real.
Yeah, she didn't want to give up the name, but we knew because, I didn't want to play the elimination game. We just had her on the show. I didn't want to play the elimination game, but once she said unification, it's like, okay.
Yeah, you gotta know what it is when she says unification.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not everybody gonna step up, but you know who gonna step up.
Khaled, Indiana.
That's well.
What up?
Yo, Ness. Yo, you hear me? We good?
Yep.
I bet. Hey, Boots would brutally stop Devin Haney. That's not a good fight. I think that all the guys, Tio, Devin, Ryan, they're gonna wait until Boots leave the weight class, and then they'll officially go to welterweight. Or if they do move up to welterweight, they're gonna say names like Barrios, or maybe somebody will say Brian Norman name, but nobody really gonna want to fight Boots. Boots is a tough fight for those guys, bro. Boots is big, athletic. You know what I'm saying? He's like big for the weight class. He's strong, and he like punching for the weight class. I don't think Devin Haney really wants none of that smoke. Devin Haney is a smaller guy, don't really know how to fight coming forward like that. You're not just finna box Boots. Like, he not finna box Boots, you know what I'm saying? We saw guys have somewhat success boxing Boots and Karen, but he still lost the scrap, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, nah, you're just not how this finna go. Guys you're just not running all the 154 guys are gonna be running the Boots. Maybe Brian Norman them, but I don't even see them beating him. You know what I'm saying? They just want to get paid for the loss. If they lose, they just like when you sift through all the shit they saying, bro, we just trying to get paid for if we got to go up in because this is a tough fight. Are we putting belts on the line? And if we lose, then we want to be compensated for it. It's really not even the if. It's like when. You know what I'm saying? Boots is like a tough ass scrap, bro. You just not finna just go in there and beat him. I don't know for what bill ain't he talking about. You know what I'm saying? He got to deal with Jose. Nigga, Jose is a tough-ass scrap. Motherfuckers not just finna beat the shit out of Jose like that. And it got to be Ryan, even though Ryan not with Eddie no more. So them niggas kind of playing a little bit. Him and T.O., they both kind of playing. Somebody going to lose on that card. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, bro, we got Charles Conwell this weekend. You know what I'm saying? 154 work. You know what I'm saying? Toughest scrap. One of the toughest guys at 154 co-main event. You know what I'm saying? Staying active, staying busy on Golden Boy, man. But yeah, man, Haney, that's gonna be a tough ass scrap, bro. You should probably say stop. Hey, yo, Ness.
Yo.
Are you on these Boxing Voice airways saying that Devin Haney can beat Boots? Is that what you thinking? Is that how you feel as a fan, as your boxing eye? Is that what you think?
To this day.
Nah.
To this day.
I understand, bro. I respect it, man. Hey, yo, ride or die with it. Ride with it until the shit fall off. You feel me? Fuck it. So, yeah, bro, that's my call, man. Shout out to y'all, bro.
I appreciate you. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo.
You.
Hey, TBV number one. What up, Ness? How you doing?
Yes, sir.
Man, let me see. Let me cut this thing down a little bit. Damn, dog. First of all, can you hear?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. First of all, that talk about Clarissa Shields fighting that old ass lady, probably just about my age. No. Why in the hell they want that lady to come out? And then she ain't even in the UFC no more. I mean, she been done. That's crazy. Anyway, Clarissa Shields, the best. I wouldn't mind seeing her fight the young lady you had interviewing today. I can't think of her name right now. Who'd you
Shadasia
have on
Green?
today?
Shadasia
Shadasia
Green?
Green.
Yep.
Yeah. I like Shadasia. That'd be a nice scrap. But on to Haney and Haney with Mosley. That's Mosley Senior or Mosley the one that was boxing?
Senior.
Okay, was Mosley, Mosley was the champion. He's training now? Or the Mosley Senior, his
Mosley.
father?
No, not Jack Mosley. Shane.
Oh,
Shane Mosley.
oh, Shane Mosley. Okay, you ain't have it on there. I thought it was Jack. Okay, because I know Jack was training. Okay,
I
cool.
mean, bro,
Shane
come
Mosley.
on,
Okay.
man. Who the hell has been using Jack? Why would your mind
I
go to
don't
Jack?
know.
You showing your age.
I don't.
You
That's the
showing
first
your
thing I
age.
thought because I don't
When
think.
the last time Jack Mosley trained somebody? Lord to the mercy.
Man, I don't even think of Shane Mosley as no trainer.
I mean,
I
he
don't.
was
I
a
really don't.
fighter. He was a fighter, so.
Yeah, no question. I mean, that's a good move for Haney if that, if they met. But I'm sorry, man. I had to put this out there, bro. I'm just glad to be the spoiler.
What
I
is it?
don't know why, but I just think that card coming up, bro. I got T.O. losing. I got Devin Haney not beating Ramirez, bro. I don't see it, and I don't see T.O. beating that card gonna be a bust, boy. Them boys gonna get messed up. I just think Till not winning and Devin Haney is gonna be in a fight of his life with that Ramirez boy. Them boys don't stop coming over there with Garcia, whatever that trainer name is, Garcia, I think it is. He be having some all those boys just keep coming, man. I think that's a bad fight for Haney, Ramirez. I really do. But if he can do it and pull it off, all I'm not saying he's gonna lose. I just don't think he's gonna win. I don't think Tio gonna beat. I'm trouble with the names, but I think Tio not gonna beat that
Barboza.
boy.
Barboza?
Barboza. Yeah.
Lord
So
of
Yep.
mercy.
Yep.
you think Barboza could
Yep.
beat
Tio
Devin?
not beating that dude. I don't see it. Mm-mm. Tio is a one-dimensional shoot uppercuts. You got to get close to him. Anybody moving, anybody showing talent. That fight card gonna be a bust.
You the man.
TBV number.
Shout out Hawk. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Yo, so what's the heavyweight's name? When y'all get here? When you coming or no?
Am I coming to Florida?
Yeah.
No, I ain't coming to Florida.
So you don't live with your dad. You got your own life and shit. Married
Yeah,
and all
bro.
that
I
great
got
shit.
my own life, got my kids. Yeah. Busy motherfucker, man.
So you
work.
What do you do?
I work at Goodyear, man. I'm like the quality leader.
That's dope.
I make sure
It's
no
so
bad
funny.
tires get out.
Small world. One of my closest friends from Ohio works in the Goodyear. What is it? A major corporation over there in Ohio,
Ooh,
right?
that's the nice factory, man. I'm trying to get there.
Well, he's not in the factory. He's the accountant for Goodyear. He's no joke.
Still, that's a good spot to be at. That's where they make all the race car tires at.
No, I asked because, bro, why you don't want to play Robert Garcia Jr.? Like, why? Like, you don't think you could be Pita? You know who's Pita, right?
Yeah. I know I probably
That's
could.
not
man.
your thing, or you think it's
That's
like
not my
it's
thing.
it's
I
not
like,
steady right now.
yeah, and I like when people, do their thing, man. I don't like to get in the way, but I'll root for anybody, bro.
What do you mean do they think? That's your dad, bro. You'd be taking
I
over the
know,
family
man.
business.
Oh, my brother, he gonna do that. He already running
But
the
he's the
gym
boxer.
as it is. I know, but he already running the gym.
Okay,
bro, that's a headache, Ness.
Yeah. What the
Yo,
gym
living around
or
the gym.
being a trainer?
Because like I can't. I hate, bro, people who are unmotivated. I can't tell you how to motivate yourself, bro.
Yeah.
It don't trigger with me. I just feel like everybody should have motivation
Yeah.
to do something. So like my dad, he real patient with people. I can't even be I can't even do that. And then he working on everybody else's time.
Yeah.
It's tough, man.
Your dad's retired?
No, man. He loved the gym. He stay in the gym.
No. Oh, so he's always just been a trainer?
Yeah. He's owned his gym ever since I've been able to walk, man.
And that's all he's done.
That's all he's done, man.
Wow. So that first fighter was a hit. Who was that first fighter?
The first one was Troy Ross. He beat Hollywood Hino on the
Oh, I
Contender
remember
Series.
Hollywood Hino.
Troy bossed Ross, man. And he went to 2 Olympic Games, and he fought Stephen Cunningham for the IBF title, cruiserweight.
Yeah. Shout out to Cunningham, 3-time IBF champ, I believe.
Yeah.
Or at least 3-time cruiserweight champ.
Yeah, my dad had other guys in the gym, like Steve Mulliter. He lost to Carl Frampton. He had the IBF title, too. Otis Grant was probably the biggest one my dad cornered. That was a Roy Jones fight, actually. That was a big one. That's when I met John Scully. He came down for that camp.
So, damn, that's a blessing that your dad made it to the level that he didn't have to have another job. Like, shout out to Arliano Sosa. He just left his job. And he had Colbert, Big Baby. Obviously, he just left his because he's like, yo, I was too close to, retirement pension not to keep going. You feel me? Just to give that away.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I would say anybody who's starting a gym, the only thing my dad regretted was like not buying a property. Like buy the gym. Don't pay rent, y'all. if y'all could buy the
hear
gym,
that?
the space.
You hear that to my investor that listens to the show? Like, I swear to God, we just had a conversation, and I said, yo, we shouldn't buy a building, lease. We got to get our own shit. And I want to go a step further. I don't want to buy your building that you're already trying to make profit. I want to build my own building. I want to build my own building. Let's get the land. Let's do our own shit. And we ain't about to pay for somebody else's profit.
Exactly.
Nah, yo, shout out to you. How many years your dad's been having a gym? I'm going to have to pick his
At least
brain.
30 years, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it started when I was 2 years old, so yeah.
Damn.
30
Does he get bag beaters, or is he at the level where he's just all professional fighters?
Actually, he got away from that. He was at that level where it was all fighters, but you know how fighters are, man. These guys get mad, then they want to leave. So he just found it was inconsistent. So he went to like more recreation. It's a studio now.
Yeah.
So it's with that whole Jake Paul thing, man, but it's bringing kids in like from the woodwork, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I
So
can
now
imagine, bro.
this is the first time he's been back in the pros in a while, though. He took a while off because the guys just left him. And you know, I know you guys at home when you hear about guys leaving other coaches, like you don't understand that these coaches are dedicating their time away from their families to be with these guys. You know, he had guys that he was with for like 20 years and they just left because, you know, he wanted a percentage of the pay and they didn't like it. It's like, imagine losing 20 years away from your kids, man, for this guy, and he just walked out the door.
For real. Nah, and I'm sure he's managing at this point too in his game. He's already gone from trainer to manager as well, or no?
Yeah, he manages the 3 they got right now, my brother, Melinda, and Ricardo.
You know, I learned that with Cameron Duncan, bro. And guess what? Fighters can still leave the manager as well. Who they can't leave is the promoter. So Cameron Duncan went from manager to promoter. And you see Boots my man had to pass away for Boots to get out that contract. You know what I'm saying?
To court.
And you heard my interview last night. For those that missed it, he admitted to being in a fucking lifetime deal, and he can't get out of it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, this is a crazy game, but promoters, they're the ones getting extend you, and that's why my man is in a lifetime deal. That's why T.O. didn't take the Boots fight, because it would have extended his contract, and he wasn't with that. And that's that verbiage you can throw in there.
Gotta have them lawyers, y'all.
For sure. I got T-Mafia, $2 Ness. Bro, let Toledo cook. That was nasty work. Bro, me and Trees got a love-hate relationship. The other day when Tip was on, I was hitting Trees up so he could get on, but, you know, I guess he was on a date or some shit. He's taking forever to text back and, you know, 1 or 2 answers. So I'm like, all right. But I was trying to have him on because he ain't really been on a panel since Border Wars. And I thought those were some good fights for him to join us. Again, love-hate relationship. Trees just wild with his matchmaking. I mean, this the dude that won Boots to fight Pacquiao. Of course he wants Clarissa to fight Cyborg. You know what I'm saying? Of course he wants her to fight Cyborg. This is the type of shit he like. Next, he going to be asking for Pulev and Jared Anderson. He just loves that shit. Jerry Soriano, Ness. You know what time it is. Okay, Jerry. Okay. And they be like, and my man be like,
I gotta hear it.
Man, why you doing this to CYP? You ain't shit. CYP, you see who it is? It's not me. It's him. It's not me. It's him.
We are under attack. I repeat, we are under attack.
Bring your motherfucking fire back.
We're about to fuck around and find out. Ain't no motherfucking timeouts. We're about to swing. Yeah. I'm a coward, I'm a loser. I'm him. I'm a sushoy hoputa. I'm him. I ain't shit, never been shit. I'm him. The last motherfucker you want beef with. I'm him. I'm mud made, concrete jungle raised. I'm built brick by brick. I stick to the script. No pain, no gain.
Get your motherfucking fire back. Get fire back.
I hear you. I hear you, Mr. CYP. I hear you.
Salute Jerry with the vocals. Since we have played that and it has totally to do with Border Wars, don't forget we got this raffle for some brand new 14-ounce lace-up professional gloves by Fight On with the metallic gold and red, white leather. Then we got the matching headgear by Bravas. Shout out to Bravas that sponsored many of our Border Wars with the gold metallic and white leather to match. You know, we are doing this raffle, and we got a couple days left, man. The end of the month, April 30th, we give it away. One of you guys gets to win this for a measly $25. You can't even find a set of gloves. I don't care what brand it is for $25. Probably them Pakistani knockoffs or something like that. But don't forget to send that 25 to Zelle or Cash App you see on screen. Pause the screen, use your camera, scan the QV code. This way you can't get fooled by any fakes. Put yourself in the raffle because you cannot beat this amazing deal. We got Joe Pilot, De Lo Mio.
Dímelo, baby, manito. What's good, Ness? Hey, that's my boy Ryan from up north.
You know
what's going on,
sir.
buddy? A pal.
That's good, Joe.
And you know, if you watch South Park, you know. If you know, you know. You know. Salute, chillin'. You already know we talking about Devin Haney with a new trainer. Like, bro, this man changes trainers. Like, man, like most people change Jordans, bro. Like, bro, and he fights all the same in all the fights, bro. He either hugging and jabbing, or he's trying to slug it out with little guys like Jojo Diaz. Like, bro, this is just crazy. Like, who cares, bro? Who's training this guy? This guy, Shane Mosley, wasn't known for his defense. Like, bro, you had to keep your hand up by your chin. That's where you needed help at. But like, Shane Mosley was known as a power puncher. Oh, you know what's crazy? I know what Shane Mosley's gonna teach Devin. He's about to teach Devin the ultimate transformation under snack, because Shane Mosley was original. You feel me? So he's about to be the Gohan under the Goku. You feel me? Goku's Shane Mosley. He's about to show Devin tricks, bro. I wouldn't be surprised Devin gets a knockout in the first round. Jose Ramirez jaws in the first row after Shane Mosley's done with him. But yeah, what else was you talking about? But that was Devin. You know, Devin's back in the ring. It's good. You know, it's good to hate on Devin. But, you know, he does his thing. He's going to come in shape and he's coming to fight.
We was also talking about the fact that Devin's dad said that they want boots, win or lose, bro.
Bro, of course. They wanted, just like they wanted Thurman. They wanted this guy. They wanted that guy, bro. You know, they want all the guys.
Thurman was the one that said they didn't want the fight. I was sad to report that. Thurman told me that. You know that. Don't try to act like... Come on, Thurman said he didn't want the fight. After he said send the contract, he texted me back, and I reported to y'all. He said, you know what, after thinking about it, I don't want that fight. So don't fake it.
Bro, I don't know, man. All I know is that Devin, he's got to, you know, I think Jose Ramirez is coming to fight, bro. I don't know what people are thinking, bro. This man's back is against the wall. This is his last chance, bro. There's no more scraps for Jose Ramirez. There's no more. This is it, bro.
You crazy, of course.
You feel me?
It's not it. It's it probably on a high level, but
that's what I'm saying, bro. It's it, bro. Ness, you know how it is, bro. When you're on that high level and you get off that high level and you getting older, to get back on that level, it's difficult, bro.
Yeah, but
you know it's almost impossible.
He could still fight like a Tiger Johnson, hypothetically. A Tiger Johnson at 47, you know, he need that type of name, 2-division champ. You know, that dude ain't done.
No, but I'm gonna say not dumb, but I'm just talking about like at the level we knew him at, bro, as the unified champ. You know, 500. That's what I'm trying to say. He's not
gonna be on a
he's not coming back to that level. He doesn't win.
He's not gonna be on a world class level if he loses. That's for sure. We understand that. World class means you could get a title shot. He gonna have to go back to the drawing board. That's why I'm mentioning guys, you know, like Tito Mercado. He need that name. So if you beat a Tito Mercado, you back in the mix, bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all count these guys out, but, you know, it ain't like that.
All right. I mean, but yeah, man. Hey, yo.
Rohan Polanco.
Don't be
look, Devin could lose, and you're going to tell me Rohan Polanco don't want to fight Devin at 47?
Man, we trying to fight Jose Ramirez at 47 after Devin's done with him, man. We'll finish him off, man. I'm on my Tree shit. Oh, yo, and salute to Treese. He's the only caller that's entertaining without having to hate on other callers. Bro, salute to my boy Treese. Call of the year worthy right there. I'm out.
I mean, he don't hate on the cause. He be trying to hate on other women though.
Nah, but still, bro, like, everybody else here is entertaining, just going back and forth. At least Treese don't do that. He just talks boxing, bro. You feel me? Yeah, his matchmaking is trash, but he's a biased matchmaker
that
for his fighters,
matchmaking
bro.
is
You feel me?
garbage.
I'm out, bro. I'm out. My belt been rung. I knocked you out, bro. I'm about to get DQ'd.
Peace.
Yo, is Joe Pilot the first one to spin that snack thing?
Yeah.
Or somebody else say that earlier?
I mean, I ain't want to ruin his little thing, but Shane ain't gonna teach him nothing because Shane got his own podcast where Shane's first episode was basically showing that he hasn't forgiven Victor and he doesn't trust Victor. So he's not about to show Devin to do anything with Victor under snack when he's blaming Victor for the issue that he had.
He
literally blaming him.
He beat Oscar easier the second time, and he was clean. That's just my opinion.
Like Devin and Ryan, bro. Maybe sometimes motherfucker just got your number.
Hell yeah. Wasn't it Vernon Forrest who had Shane's number?
And Mayorga had Forrest's number.
Yeah.
You just never know, bro. Shit is wild.
Hey, that's why we watch the fights.
If you're watching this on YouTube, last call for callers. Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in and voice your opinion on the Voice of the People hotline right now is the time. We got the Pull-Out Bandit, $5. Why are all these top-ranked fighters signing to the ring? TKO about to take over Top Rank or something. Remember, these are not signings. These are ambassadorships, man. Does that mean that they'll potentially get fights on Riyadh season? Absolutely. But there's no way any intelligent promoter is signing over their fighter. Why would I destroy my contract? Like, why?
Yeah.
I mean,
it's just
y'all don't
brand
be thinking
ambassador.
yeah, they're just brand ambassadors. Like, these guys don't ever think about true business practices, bro. It's wild to me.
Like
Leonard Sterling.
sponsorships.
Exactly, it's a sponsorship. But I'm pretty sure that sponsorship means you can now fight on my cards, which I'm going to pay you better than your promoter. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Charlo pay-per-view was $74.95. So they gave you $5 off. Ortiz Ruiz was $74.95. Another $5 off. Luis Ortiz versus Martin, $39.99. Most I ever paid for pay-per-view is Shields versus Ducati, 30 euros. Decided to support her. D-Mo, $2. How many people have already got in the raffle? I don't know, bro. Not many. Not many. Somebody about to get it. James Benitez, Atlanta. What up?
Salute, James.
Yo, what's up, Ryan, man? What's up, Ness, man? What's going on, man? What's going on? Yo, Ryan, man, shout out to you, man, for the Vernon Forrest mention, man. Now we got a new king of the city, man, named Brian Norman, which is I think is so disrespectful, man. I never really talked about it, man, but when Devin Haney tried to invite him into his training camp, man, to get some work, man, like that means Devin Haney must look at him like not even real as a real opposition or somebody that he ever going to try to come across as the ring, or even look at him as a real threat. Like,
yeah, you reading into that backwards. Keep in mind that everyone you want Devin to fight, he sparred them already. So all he was doing was trying to get familiar, like he's familiar with Tank because he sparred him, familiar with Teal because he sparred him, familiar with Shakur because he sparred him. Should I go on? Familiar with Hitchens because he sparred him. Should you continue? Barrios because he sparred him. Continue? Continue? Hello? Did we lose you? Oh, we lost him. We lost him. Did we really lose you or you? Hello? Holy shit. I hope he heard that. I hope he ain't just mute himself. I hope he heard that. V-Dash. But Devin sparred everybody y'all want him to fight. Everybody. He sparred the dude y'all think could knock him out in the welterweight. What's his name? Blair the Flair. Barrios.
Oh, yeah.
Shakur. I'm pretty sure he sparred Keyshawn. Pretty sure.
I didn't even know he sparred Mario. Yeah, you can hear me?
Nah, you sound horrible. Truly.
I got the T-Mobile headphones on.
Yeah,
I'm coming in the
you
next
gotta get
show.
them Kanichis. Them ain't Timu.
Got
Them
you.
ain't Timu headphones either, man. I don't believe that because Timu makes some good audio devices. I told you I bought some. I told you I bought some.
I'll call in a second.
I bought some. These are 2 separate mics that I bought from Timu.
So wireless joint.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they work with my cell phone and with my DJ. Oz, you see,
Oh, okay.
USB-C. You know, this one I stopped using because it's the old lightning cable. You know, I need to give it away. But look, this one got a case with a charge, man. Shout out Timu. Y'all keep slipping. Y'all gonna be owing all this money to them credit cards because you're too bougie. You're too bougie. You need your shit to say road. Look, he fell off too. Big If, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, salute, man. Salute, Big Ness. That's Ryan, right? Ryan from Canada?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yo, salute to Ryan, salute to Ness, man. Hey, yo, my son Treats be like, yo, after Albert Bell beat Cromwell, we want Joshua Boazzi next. Yo, make it all over the place. I thought it was just me, sir. But some you all over the place with that shit, sir. But salute to Trees, man. Hey, yo, Ryan, man. I was listening to the talk earlier, man. That was some great insight, man. On the trainer because a lot of times we'd be like, yo, after like a bad performance, we'd be like, yo, just leave the trainers, man. Like, you know what I mean? Just like somebody, I can't remember who called in, who said, somebody said, what's what's the guy I'm talking about? Fuck Haney. Haney be leaving, he be switching trainers, man, like crazy. And a lot of times I know over the years, I'm like, yo, Anthony Yard, he need to switch trainers too. Like he still fights the same and all that. But you had a great insight, man, with your pops, man, talking about like how you dedicate your entire life to all this, all these fighters, and you basically working on their time only for them to like just walk out the door and son is left stranded. So that was some real great insight. And a lot of like some of the gyms that I be at, they said the exact same thing you said, man, after the Jake Paul um fights and all that. Like a lot of young kids, a lot of little kids that watch these streamers, they come in and they want to actually box. So that was some really, really great insight, man. It'd be cool, man. If I don't know if Ness is cool with that, but just interview your pops, just based on not even like the whole fighter thing, but just like the trainer's life, man. Like I've never really heard anybody, come from that perspective or speak from that perspective, man. So it'd be cool. It's a cool insight to get, man. But anyway, salute to y'all, man. Salute to Albert Bell and Treese. They about to fight. They about to fight Clarissa Shields next, man. Salute to y'all, man. I'm out, man. Peace.
Yeah, salute. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah,
Nah, man, it's
set
hard
that
being
up.
a trainer out here. It's hard being a trainer out here. I would hate it, man. Especially like Ness talking about, oh, boxers don't want to talk to him. Imagine training, bro. Training these guys.
Nah,
As soon as you start critiquing them.
Yeah. They leave you too, bro. They fire you. It's your fault if they lose, bro. Yo, I sent you the schedule, man. See what works with your dad. I'd love to have him on for sure.
Yeah. Like I said,
I think that we got to do a better job, bro, of telling the audience who your dad is and all that he's done. It's pretty dope
real.
to have you on the show. Same thing for the hangout spot. I'm gonna be interviewing his cousin. He's got a cousin that's pro. It's like, bro, how you out here not saying you got a cousin that's pro every day, bro? Like you on a boxing show, like
Johnny.
Let's get that guy on the show and get him some promo. Phone lines are open. Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time to jump on the airwaves. You can actually cut the line without a counterpunch. Because there is nobody there. Johnny from the hangout spot, Lion on Temu talking about, I heard it takes 6 months to come.
Oh,
Yo,
no.
You know what? I want y'all to not use it so that they don't ever raise the prices. Because the more popular they get, they just going to raise the prices. Then they ain't even going to be official no more. You know what I'm saying? Vega, you do got that counterpunch, Vega.
You got
Let's
anybody
go.
from Kronk that you know?
Do I got a
Yo, can you
buddy
hear
in
me?
Crunk?
Kronk Gym. They reopening a gym
Yeah, I
in
got
Detroit
my
there.
man who the shirt I had on yesterday. I think that I wore it yesterday, but yeah, my man Charles works at the Crunk. I don't know, Charles. If you hearing, hit me up, cause word is
Yeah,
born.
they
Your
Yo,
DM is
can you
buried. We don't hear Vega. Are you
hear
there?
me?
What's
Are
good,
you
Vega?
there?
You don't hear me?
Nah, we hear
Yeah,
you.
Yo.
We hear you.
Oh. You said someone sent me a counterpunch?
Yeah, Tavon Burns, I believe.
Oh, shout out to Tavon, man.
Is
Man,
it
he always
Tavon? Let me see. Somebody
looking out for people
did.
in the
Somebody
community.
did. Yeah,
somebody
yeah.
held you
Tavon
down.
Burns, counterpunch.
Okay. But yeah, man, what up, Ryan, man? Hope all is well. Man, Goodyear's
Sure.
quality's down since you're up here, but it's all good. Salute to the chat, man. Man, I was just calling in to keep the show going, but yeah, Sugar Shane Mosley, has he really trained anybody like that we know of?
Probably his son.
Right. Nah, his son's pretty good, man. I like Junior. Junior, remember waiting for him to get a shot. I forgot who we supposed to be fighting, bro. But yo, didn't we just see Mosley on like a pre-fight shoulder content? Who was it? Was it Stanionis, right? So he's out there in the wild card area.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Sugar
Mhm.
Shane. So is that where Haney's training as well,
Yes.
or Mosley
Yeah.
in
Yes.
Vegas?
No, Cali.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. You get Haney in a different setting. California has a lot of that Mexican American style, and that's what Jose Ramirez is. I mean, he's literally an Olympian because he mastered that style and was able to, outpoint a lot of guys and even stop them. So I think this is going to be a better fight. It's pretty nasty how wide the odds are. Now, do I think Jose Ramirez is going to win? No, but I don't think it's a minus 13 plus 700 odds. I mean, what Haney's gone through, layoff, how the last fight went, for it to be that wide against Ramirez, who, I mean, he's not looking like no world beater, but I think being at 140 pounds so long to finally be able to put on a few extra pounds, I think he's going to be much better. I think he's going to be closer to the guy that was winning belts than the guy that we've seen the last couple of times. I honestly feel that way. We just have to see how good Devin Haney is going to be, which adding Sugar Shane, hopefully we see a different little bit of another added layer. I'm not sure what Sugar Shane can really add on. I want Haney to be not this stand in front of you guy. I want him to be able to use his physical gifts, and he has such a quick jab, quick fast hands, and good reflexes. I want him to be able to rely on that more while also staying smart. I don't really like how so many fighting was trying to stand in front, trying to go tit for tat a little bit, trying to be first, make you miss, be last. But no, man, none of that anymore, brother. Let's. You're fighting a bigger guys. You're not fighting a guy, JoJo. No, not a 5'6" guy. Not a little Loma. Jose Ramirez is the guy that's been itching to get to 147, and that's what they're doing with this catch weight. So, yeah, we'll see what it do, but I really don't know what Sugar Shane's gonna bring. It's just more of hoping and wishing and coming up with your own hypothesis, I guess. Is there another topic,
Nah, I mean just
or
the
is that
fact
it?
that Bill said he would be willing to fight Boots.
Yeah. Let's work towards that. All right. Let's maybe try to fight a full fledged welterweight at the full weight before we talk about Boots, because that's a big, strong, talented young man. But you got to speak into it existence, man. You gotta talk it up. I've said it a couple of days ago. You gotta connect yourself with these guys, and these guys are they're here to get paid, bro. That's the reality. I don't think Henny gives a shit about the belt. It's just if Boots gets him the highest payday, then that's what he'll work towards and try to get as many things in his favor as possible. But yeah, that's my call, man. Appreciate the time.
So how long would it take for us to see Devin in boots? That's like 4 fights, 2 years almost. Well, the way these guys go.
I mean,
Can
for
Boots
Boots
make
and
weight
Devin,
for 2
like
more
I
years?
said, Devin got 2 fights. So I mean, the first fight with Ryan would be in October. You could look at the next fight being again in April, and then he's free to fight Boots late summer, early, September, October of 2026.
Okay. Yeah.
If I mean, Devin doesn't take tune-ups, so
Yeah, he doesn't really.
it was George,
Yeah.
Loma, Regis, Ryan, Jose, Ryan. He ain't gonna slide in a tune-up. It's just not his way. So it just seems like after Ryan, if he can win those 2 fights, then from there he's available to fight T.O. Boots winner. But everything has to play out. T.O. got a 3-fight deal with Riyadh. He's got to beat Barboza, Hitchens, Boots. If he loses to Boots, Devin's got to beat Jose, Ryan. Now he can fight Boots.
Right. Shoot.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, it is.
And a lot of moving parts. Things can change,
Yeah, because Brian Norman Jr. is gonna want to get in the mix at some point.
I got Mr. Perfect.
Shout out to Detroit.
Everybody bought the popcorn.
Hold on, baby. Hold on.
All right. Ahmed, what up?
Yeah, you covering the Grand Prix? Starts tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be at 8 a.m. Eastern,
yeah.
5 a.m. my
Early
time.
for
So
you. Yeah.
while I'm setting up, I'll watch it.
That's man. Could you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I thought Boots looked really good the other day. I don't know if it was because of the IBF whole rehydration clause wasn't in effect, and going forward, he's only interested in unifications. I think for Devin, if he beats what's the guy's name, Ramirez, which he should on paper, then I think his maybe bigger task would be to try and beat Ryan in a rematch, because I think he's gonna have to, at some point take that left hook. And there's question marks obviously over Ryan as well, because we don't know if he did that. If he did that just because of the Ostarine, whatever, the drugs, and the weight, he was coming overweight as well, or the fact that he just has Devin's number. So I think if he could beat Ramirez decisively or just beat him clearly and then beat Ryan, I think he should try and go for Norman, because I don't think Norman and his team are in a rush for that Boots fight. And I don't know if it would be smart for Devin to go in his first big fight at welterweight. I don't know if the right fight's going to be a welterweight or a catchweight. Say if it is Boots, and that's his first big title fight. I think that's a risky fight, because Boots, it seems like, is the biggest puncher in that division, and he's going to be a threat even at 54. If Devin could get hold of Mario Barrios or Thing first and beat them, then I think in a unification, it would be interesting. I know the argument would be, would you not rather get Boots back? Actually, I was thinking if he gets him even now, because Boots has got 2 belts, it's not going to, the IBF rehydration clause is not going to be in effect in it. Is that how it works, or is it only if it's a unification?
Nah, if it's a unification, you don't got no rehydration.
But he's a unified champion. Is that the same thing?
Yep.
He's got 2.
Yeah.
Boots.
If you got belts. If you're unified, you don't have to. That's what I'm saying.
All right, so Devin's gonna have to fight him without the. Yeah, I think Devin should just try and fight. If not Barrios, fight Norman. I know Norman had a good win or whatever, impressive win, but I still think Norman's a bit untested outside that Santillo fight, because I remember he got dropped by one of those guys. What was his name? I can't remember. And it was a no contest. And his other fight, I don't think he looked that impressive. Was it with Quinton Randall? Or I forgot his name. I think it may have been Quinton Randall. But
Yeah,
he did
Quinton
not
Randall
look
was a
that
good
good.
fight.
Yeah,
I
that
think it
was
was.
like a competitive fight, didn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think maybe Devin should go after one of those guys. I don't know what Devin's motive is, though. Is he after the biggest money fight? Because if it is the biggest money fight, then, like Ness said, it's going to be Boots. I don't know how much confidence I'd have in Devin, because his chin, to me, seems, if not suspect, he seems vulnerable, because he got hit by Linares and Loma, and that welterweight. If it's true, Boots was like was it 170, close to 170? That's gonna be a big guy to keep off you.
He was
Is
that
any of you
big?
guys actually
Dang.
picking Devin? Yeah, that's what
I
I read.
mean, I
169.
was that's why I was asking Ness like how long the fight would go because we got to understand Boots has got to make 47. He's got to make that weight for another couple years. Like I think the fight will be later, probably next 2026. So he's got to
I
make
think I
weight.
think Boots could make it. The big thing for Boots was the rehydration clause, because I don't think
It was.
with the rehydration clause, I don't think he'd struggle as much, especially if they're doing the weigh-ins at like 10 in the morning on a Friday afternoon or whatever, Friday morning. Like, that's not going to be that big of a factor. But I don't know if Norman and Butch will fight. Do you guys reckon that fight will happen? I think the Normans are going to hold on for that fight for a while. And the next fight looks like it's going to be in Japan. So Butch
Yeah.
may have to stick around, or if not, choose to move up.
Well, Boots, I think Boots got to fight Shakram Giasov, right? He's got to, because that's going to be this WBA mandatory. So he's got to satisfy
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
And then he could look at
Or,
Norman. So Norman's got to fight in June.
or if he
Against
fights
June.
Manuel Barrios, I don't know. Would the WBA allow him to fight another champion? Because that is a unification. I don't know if Barrios will take that
No,
fight next.
I think Giasov already took step aside for this fight, for the Stanionis fight.
All right, so he's gonna have to fight him. Will they stick
Yeah.
around for that? Because I think Eddie Hearn just wants the unification fights. If
I was gonna
not, they
say
may look at
that's
Ortiz.
an easy fight, right? For Eddie to make. They're both matchroom guys, in
The
Yeah,
house,
Giasov fight is
they
happening,
both fall on the
bro.
Philadelphia.
same card.
Yeah, Philadelphia.
That Giasov fight definitely
Yeah.
happening.
One last thing, Ness. What about Richardson, Hitchens, and Cambosos? What do you think about that fight?
You may feel like it's your time,
Hitchens and
but it's not your time.
Cambosis. Hitchens and Cambosis. I mean, that's Hitchens' payday, bro. To do his thing. Shout out to Demo. Sent his 25 for the boxing glove and headgear raffle. Salute Demo. If you want to participate, you can do the same by simply sending 25 to the Cash App or Zelle that you see on screen every day. And then at the end of the month on April 30th, we'll be putting the names into the spinning wheel and announcing a winner. Phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. Now is the time. We're going out to Mr. Perfect. I think you back. Then we get to you. Tree's got a count, I know for sure. What up, Trace?
Yow.
You.
What up, though? What up, though? Damn. I just got a couple questions real quick. Like, damn. So next week you ain't going live for the Grand Prix tomorrow?
I mean, I'm already gonna be live, bro. The shit start at 5 in the morning.
Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't know if you was gonna start from the top or how it was going. I didn't know what you was
I mean,
gonna do.
I highly doubt I'm gonna title it live fight chat for the Grand Prix. I mean, how many people gonna tune in to something that they don't know about?
I mean, no, that's a fact. But I mean, if they see the
I'm gonna be
title, I mean, I'm
watching it.
sure
I
it's
think
back.
I'm sure I'm gonna be watching it while I'm live. But yeah, I wasn't expecting to specifically go live for the tournament. But if that's what y'all want, I ain't got no issues. Uh,
Yeah, fuck it.
I
Who
highly
wouldn't want
doubt
an
there'll be
extra?
callers though.
Who wouldn't want an extra hour of TBV nets? Come on, man. You got to think, man.
Oh,
Who
I don't
wouldn't want
know.
an
I
extra?
don't know about starting at 5. That's out of control.
For sure, for sure. I forgot you got to get your coffee together, right? Right. But damn, I'm into that though. But I would like to think that we going live for the Fundora. You feel me? And Charles Conway. I would like to think, man. I will hope, but nah, I don't know. I don't know what you do. I know
I
you're
mean,
not
that's
a big.
Saturday, right? Like that's normal.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm just, I'm
I
just
mean, I
asking.
don't even know though. I don't even know. He's
You
not
see,
even the
you
main
see, I
event.
never
You
know.
feel
Maybe you
me?
might be taking. That might be something that you taking your
He not
lady
even
out
the main
for.
event and shit. They got my man.
Yes.
Yeah,
Hey
bro.
man, what's
These
good for the
names are not even pronounceable, man. Like
what's good for the goose is good for the
we
gander. Shout out
gotta
to Brian
we
once
gotta hope
again, man.
somebody pop out on this shit.
Hey man, say man, it's stars everywhere. What they say, big, little, small.
My
We watch
man
them
name
all.
is Muhammad, and it's not
Hey,
pronounced. I mean, it's not spelled common.
big, little, small, and that's we're gonna watch them all. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
I don't know if
But
this
shout out to Charles
says
Conway.
Thor. Does that say Thor? I don't even know. This is crazy.
Shout out to Charles Conwell this weekend. You feel me? About to put hands and hooves on the motherfucker. I can't wait to see it. Virgil!
Man,
You cannot hide from my fighter forever, Virgil. And Oscar, you can't hide him forever. It's time. You're going to have to make that fight, man. Virgil not going to get no Bud Crawfords. He not getting no Boots fights. He not getting none of these guys. Why not us? It's time. It's time. You understand me? But hey, Ness, and one more question, man. Do you think that Devin Haney? I've been hearing y'all talking about former past opponents and all this shit. I heard about it, Karen Chukadaz and all this shit. But do you think that Darren could get? I mean, do you think that Devin could get past a Roman Villa? You feel me? He's quite a puncher. You feel me? I
you
like what he.
sound crazy, man. We gotta
I'm
stop
just
this.
curious. No, I'm just
Smart.
curious. I'm just curious.
We gotta
He
stop
he
this, man.
I'm just asking, man. I'm not. I know what I think Devin could do to him. I'm just saying, though. We talk about that you want Devin in there with a puncher and shit like this. We didn't see what Roman Villa can do with some guys. He was tough in there with Boots. He lasted longer than your man Stanionis did, who you spoke by the jab and all this other shit. I seen a rugged, tough fighter in there, and Roman Villa, you feel me, who was in the mix. He put Rashidi Ellis on his pockets 2 times. You understand me? He won that fight. But I'm just saying, I think Devin Haney and the Roman Villa, if he want to really, you feel me, take a fight at 147, see what he could do. I'm into a Roman Villa. Man punching, man coming to swang and bang. You know me, I'm into that violent shit, you know. And before I go, man, shout out Albert Bill. We gonna have him on the hangout spot this evening, 9 p.m. And we also got Charles Conwell this weekend, like I said. No, one more thing. Charles Remington. I don't know who you are or what you weigh. But hey, man, say, man, we gonna get to the bottom of some shit. You call in one day and let us know something. I see you in
Hey, he
that
was
chat
in
talking a whole
Vegas,
lot of
man. He
nonsense.
was in Vegas. He was at the party. I seen him say
Hey,
something about you yesterday
What he?
too, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
what do he look like?
and I'm
Yeah, what do he
like,
look? Cause hey,
damn. You know, I felt bad right away because I know he go to events and you go to events. I'm like, damn, they ain't get to
yeah.
meet, and now you know they on some beef and shit.
I'm
But
just saying,
he
man.
was at the Vegas event.
I don't beef. Whoa, like I say, shout out to my nigga Joe Peasy who stay fly as a pilot, you know. But I don't beef with anybody. I just be seeing these guys. I just like, damn, man. You know, there's only so much a man can take, you know. And you know, I preach this violence. It's like he wants to, he wants to find out. He wants me to put on a first-hand display. You see me? He wants to get one of these exhibitions or something like this. But hey, Charles Remington, I'm just saying, man, if you happen to come to Wisconsin for the next Border Wars or something like this, and you happen to weigh around 175, 185 pounds, something like this, maybe we could work something out. And to all you guys who out there twerking for the Turk, I'm seeing a whole lot of you guys out here who want to shake for Jake and shit, who act like it's cool. You feel me? That he dissing Clarissa. It's not okay. But hey, that's neither here nor there. Shout out
Jake
TBV.
ain't
Shout out
say shit
Toledo.
about Clarissa.
Here he go. Whoa, 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 whoa,
Nakisha
whoa,
asked
whoa.
the question.
Don't.
Try not to confuse
Damn,
the
Ness,
two.
you was twerking for the
We
turk. Now
gotta
it sound
go,
like you want
man.
to
We
shake for
gotta go,
Jake. You
man.
want
We
to
gotta
shake for
go.
Jake?
We gotta go.
Don't
man.
shake for Jake,
We gotta
Ness.
go, man. We gotta go.
Yo, shout out to Nikisha, man. Toronto in the building.
Ronald, who the fuck is Ronald?
Toronto. He's from
Oh.
Toronto, man.
Really?
Yeah,
I heard he came up under Dana.
maybe. But when they did their whole show back into the '60s, they were showing that he's from there.
Mr. Perfect, are you there? Stone Bone.
What up? What up?
What up?
I'm on my roof at the building, man. They charging up the AC unit. It might be a little loud out here. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. But Ness, man, why they acting like Devin won't be an issue for Boots? We just saw Boots struggle with a European with foot speed. What would a black African American with foot speed present challenges to him? Devin is way more athletic than Karen. Devin has a higher IQ, in my opinion, than Karen. He would do some similar things that Karen did, but it'll be with a little more swag and a little bit more speed. So that ain't no easy fight for Boots. So everybody acting like Devin needs to run away from Boots. The problem is, Ness, Devin tries to fight all the guys that's supposed to be somebody, but everybody make excuses why he shouldn't. Oh, he shouldn't fight Boots. Boots might need to move up. Oh, Tank shouldn't fight him. Tank too big of a star. He don't sell pay-per-view numbers. He done called out all of these dudes around and in his weight class. He ain't dunking none of them fades. He done called, like, what's wrong with that? What do we want dudes sounding like Tank, not calling nobody out, not putting his name forth, not challenging nobody. It's like, come on, man, I'm okay with that. And as far as Shane as the trainer, to me, trainers for Devin is more like summer camp, right? He do different camps in the summertime. That's what these different coaches are. He's just picking up different traits. And I don't think he needs a defensive coach. I think he understands defensive principles. Devin's biggest defensive mistake is when he rolls under the shot, he comes up straight. And people time him and throw the looping hook and catch him. He needs to work on that. That ain't really like, I need a defensive coach to do that. Keep your hands up and step back out, step over out. This ain't rocket science. So you are fighting against other professionals who are trying to figure you out, studying you, and they took advantage of some of the flaws Devin had. So just keep getting better, keep grinding, and yes, is Devin not a better fighter than Karen? Boots is not as accomplished as Devin. Boots just now unified. Devin was a unified champion 3-4 years ago. Undisputed champion. So Boots is behind Devin, and Devin should call out Boots. Don't dump, no smoke. All right, Ness, I'm going to catch y'all later.
Ron Boy
Word.
Fresh.
Yo, what
What's
up,
good,
Slim? Let
Ron
me
boy?
double back, man. Yeah, I know I'm a Devin fan, but we gotta stop. Are we doing matchmaking based off of popularity, or are we doing matchmaking based off of like what's really happening in the sport of boxing? Is actually levels to this shit. I get it. Devin is popular, and y'all think he should be able to jump the line. Well, how about Devin fight Kavalauskas? How about Devin fight Stayonis? How about Devin fight Subriel? But y'all just automatically want him to jump the line because he's accomplished at 35 and he did a little something at 40 by beating Regis. Because we get as boxing fans, we get robbed out of so many fights because all y'all motherfuckers think about is a popularity contest, Mo. Look at boxing. It's a lot of good motherfucking fights out there that's not being presented to you from popular boxers, Mo. All I'm saying is, and Devin will get crushed by Boots. And I'm a Devin fan. I'm not really a Boots. I mean, I'm cool with Boots, but I'm more of a Devin fan than I'm a Boots fan because it is sort of levels to this. And like I said earlier, Boots is bigger, faster, sharper, hit harder. The only thing Devin might have on Boots that we see is maybe a jab. That's it. And how about bringing up Curran? Okay, cool. How about Devin go fight Curran? Because far as Boots, what we not understanding is Boots about to fight Gasol, and y'all better pray to God that Ben don't beat Eubank, because the next fight should be Boots versus Ben. Because Boots, ain't nobody fight Boots at 47 unless they want generational wealth. Let's keep it 100. Norman, y'all can listen to Brian Sr. all you want. That motherfucker is faking, because little do he know, Top Rank got different plans. And you already know what the plans Top Rank got for Brian Norman, Ness. You already said that motherfucking name, right? Who? You said the name earlier. Nobody want to address that animal right there.
Yeah, Jen Sasaki.
No. No. That's not it. Ness, you said the name Polanco. So this don't stop. Stop. Yeah. Oh,
but
yeah,
he not in
exactly.
line
So
yet.
yeah. No. Polanco top 10. No.
He could be top 10, but
in
he
the
not in
WBO.
line. But he not in line yet.
He not in line, but no. He not in line yet. But while the Normans keep bullshitting and trying to price themselves out, Top Rank got other plans for Brian Norman. If they don't want to take these fights, if they trying to price themselves out, Top Rank ain't gonna wait around, because Top Rank is more invested in Rohan than they in some Brian Norman. Believe that shit. So hopefully these other motherfuckers will stop faking at 47, stop looking for generational wealth, and take these offers. That's all I'm saying, Mo. But Devin need to fall back, stop all that clout chasing. Just take these steps up the Boots, man. But other than that, man, I'm out, Slim. But y'all gotta stop with all this motherfucking,
But it's not
all
your
this
time.
goddamn motherfucking bullshit ass popularity fights, Mo. God damn.
All right.
Yeah.
Whoa. Mr. Perfect.
On
Yo.
mute. What's good? What's good?
Yeah, man. That was some weak ass shit you tried to do when you try to end the show yesterday, bro. Like, stop trying to put smut on my name, bro. Like, I didn't call her no B word. You talking about niggas acting like females
You
and
did
talking
call
about
her a
girls and
bitch. You
shit.
forgot?
No, I didn't, bro.
You forgot? You
I
even
caught myself.
apologized?
I caught myself. You was on some weak shit and said
You
I
said it.
called her that
Come on,
after
man.
I caught myself. And I didn't initially call her that. It's just the way I was talking, and I was talking fast, and that's how I talk. But when I get on here, I know how to talk, bro. So of course I was talking fast, and me think we will be talking like we homeboys. Yeah, it ain't slip out, but I was about to say, but I didn't, bro. And you was on some weak
You
shit.
literally did, because
And
you said,
no,
oh,
I
I
didn't,
did.
bro.
Oh, I
We
did.
can go.
If
I got
I
the time
did,
step.
my bad.
I got the time step, bro.
Okay, champ. Okay.
We can go back and listen to it right now on live.
So
I
like you
didn't say
said,
the whole word, bro.
oh, so you ain't say the
You
whole
was on
word.
some weak
The
shit and
bottom
said
line
I said
is,
it. And I didn't, and I caught myself, bro.
you got
So
so
stop trying to put
emotional,
that
you
smut
said
on my
half a
name,
bitch
because
then.
yes,
Half a
because yes,
bitch.
I do plan on coming to these TBV events, bro. And when I show up, you're not about to have my name and some crazy shit. Like, bro, stop. I don't disrespect females. And you keep talking about this sexualized shit. Niggas want to sniff her butt, all that bullshit. Like, bro, stop that shit. You the main person talking about homophobic shit with boxers or sexual shit with boxers, and you started that shit yesterday. Like, bro, stop that shit. You not about to put that smut on my name, bro.
I mean,
And I didn't
y'all
call her no
the
B
ones
word
bringing up
initially. If I,
Clarissa when the topic not about her. We talking about another girl.
nigga, you showed her
You
and
and Treese,
Amanda arguing on
don't
Twitter,
even
bro.
let us
How the
talk
fuck
about
we
other
not gonna talk
women.
about that?
You and Treese don't even let us talk about other women without, well, we don't get fucked because the baddest woman is like, bro, don't nobody care. There's other divisions. There's other
Bro.
women.
You brought her
Y'all
up with
feel
Amanda
threatened.
on the screen,
Y'all
and
feel
they was,
threatened.
and,
Y'all feel
bro.
threatened.
You threatened about what?
I don't know. You tell us.
Threatened about what?
Why every time we talk about another woman, y'all got to call in to be like, play that quote pack. Clarissa's still the best.
No, that's because Tone on there hating,
Come
bro.
on,
I
bro.
know Tone job. I know what Tone here for, bro. He been hating on Clarissa from day one. So that's nothing new. You talking about come at Tone? That's nothing new,
And that's
bro.
what I said. Come at Tone, because he the one. I ain't
But
even
that's
talking about
nothing new
Clarissa. He
though.
came on talking about her. I don't talk about her. I don't never got
That's
nothing
because you don't
negative
watch
to say.
women's boxing, nigga. We do. I've been to more women boxing than niggas. Like, come on, bro. Like, stop that shit. Just because you don't watch it, we do, and we more dedicated to the
But
women's
you
boxing than you.
but you
That
talking
don't mean
about
nothing,
Tone.
bro. Tone. That's Tone Roll,
Yeah, but
bro.
you
I
why
know.
you
Why you think
talking
I
to
don't
me
get mad
about
at Tone?
him though? Why you talking to me about
But why you
him?
think I fuck with Tone? Cause he do what he do, bro. That's Tone. He's gonna keep talking about what he just like he keep talking about Ryan. You think I'm about to say the same thing to him about Ryan, bro? No. That's Tone. He gonna do him. But when you
So
coming on here saying niggas want to sniff butts,
why you feeding into it then? Because you called in yesterday based off
no,
what
cause
he
no,
said. I ain't
no,
say
cause
I ain't say nothing
you
about
keep
butt
trying to
sniffing
say,
until you
cause you
came in
bringing
here and
in
fanned
Jake
out.
Paul. You bringing in Jake Paul, bro. I fuck with Jake Paul. You keep bringing up Jake Paul like niggas done. Then you said if Jake Paul was black, nigga, I fuck with Jake Paul. What you mean if Jake Paul was black? And then you was talking about it's a race thing.
It gotta be. It gotta be.
How? I fuck with Gabrielle
My
Fedora.
man,
I fuck with Chantel
you
Cameron.
and
I fuck
Trees,
with Katie Taylor. Like, come
literally
on, bro. How the
said
fuck is it a racist thing?
you and Trees literally said it's what you call, you said Clarissa against 50. Only y'all
I
thinking
didn't
like
say that,
that.
bro. That was Treese.
Only y'all
That was
thinking
that
like
us
that.
shit.
Only y'all
That was
thinking like
Treese
that. I
with
ain't thinking
that.
like
No, that
that.
was Treese with that us. Bro, I fuck with Alicia. She's one of my favorite. How the fuck I'm gonna say us? That was Treese with that shit. That wasn't me, bro. It wasn't no us or nothing. I fuck with Jake Paul. I said she don't need Jake Paul because she built her shit with the leader.
That's another
But
thing.
that would be a good move. But she don't have to do it.
Didn't Floyd build his career with HBO and still left to
Bro, you
Showtime?
that's two different people,
It ain't
bro.
the same.
You
It's the
talk about
same thing.
Floyd is an unloyal ass nigga.
Oh my Lord Jesus! Now you got to be
So
loyal.
you
Now
talking
you got
about
to
an
be loyal
unloyal
and
nigga?
forget money. Forget money. We talking loyalty now. Oh Lord Jesus, Lord to the
Like I said, bro, you can be bought.
Jesus, Lord to the
That shit crazy.
Jesus.
But it's not your
I
Big
time.
time
gotta
boxer
go, man.
Detroit,
I
bro.
gotta go. He want to say I could be bought like I'm the fighter. I'm not a fighter. Floyd left HBO to go make 250 million. He was making 33.50 million per fight by leaving HBO. You talking about, you see, you could be bought. You not loyal. She loyal. Man, y'all sound, this is what I'm saying. You fanning out over a woman. Over a woman. I'm giving you cold hard facts about a man that did it the best in the game,
Right.
and you trying to say, no, that's different. No, it's not different. You can leave your promoter. You can leave your network to get the bigger bag. You want to make it about loyalty and bring it back to the street like this is the street. This business, man. And then you get mad when I say what I say. Y'all the ones fanning out. She loyal. She built herself. Why she gotta go? What the fuck is you
Prize
talking about?
fighting, man. It's prize fighting.
But Devin Haney's 23-4 on all the networks. Showtime, Top Rank, DAZN. Like, bro, y'all got. But then you don't want me to think that it's any of the things that I said it got to be if it ain't just because it ain't logical. It ain't logical. Truth,
The
what
only
up?
thing,
I'm
the
sorry.
only thing I think about is like how much bigger of a star Clarissa Shields would be with the machine behind her.
I mean, we
with the
just had the
marketing
girl on the
behind it.
phone. We had the girl on the show.
Hello?
She said we offered her a fight, and she
Can you
said she
hear
don't
me?
want to be on the undercard. But he fanning out. He ain't say, yo, I love Clarissa. She the GOAT, but she fucking up.
Y'all boys hear me?
She could have been seen by 74 million people. Nah,
Yeah.
they live in a bubble. Yeah, we hear you.
All right, bet. What's good with y'all boys?
Chilling.
What's up, man?
Chilling. Hey, man. So look, I had Boots beating Stanionis, right? Man, he looking pretty strong. Look, the only way I can see any of those guys moving up like Dev, Ryan, or T.O. beating him is if I see like a massive improvement in size and strength. Cause Boots, he could give it, but he can also receive it, you know. So that's a tough guy to beat unless he just moves up. That's probably what their guys gonna do. They're gonna wait for him to move up to start challenging him and stuff so he could be drained. What you guys think?
Nah, Boots got a chin, man. He got a chin for sure.
And he
I agree
rolls with
with you though.
shots, bro. He stayed doing this shit, bro. Like he ain't
Yeah, he
getting hit
does.
flush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen a shot that Stanionis connected pretty clean, got him on the nose, and he like right after he connected that shot, Boots just stared at him dead in the face, just to look, just to keep his eyes on him, make sure he ain't throw another punch, like he ain't connect that left hook or nothing like that. So that's a sharp guy right there. He's like in love with the sport. When you in love with the sport, man, you become a beast. So
Word.
yeah, I say that from experience because like when I'm locked in on boxing. Like I'm all locked in all the way. I'm trying to train like 3 times a day and things like that. So, cause I don't want to lose,
What? You getting ready for Border Wars?
man. If it was in
That's
Atlanta, yes. I
serious.
tried to tell Nez last time, but I couldn't connect to the call. That whenever y'all want to do it here in Atlanta or y'all need a spot, come here, man. I got a gym. We could do it at like it's my it's my uncle's gym. We could do it. It's a big gym. He just recently had an event there.
I'm
ATL. Why
DMing
James
you right
Benitez
now.
not go there?
Yeah, get at me, man. I'll send you my Instagram or something.
All
We'll
right, so I
talk.
was just texting you, asking, do you have Instagram? Just hit me up on the boxing voice right from your IG. I'd rather talk
Bet,
there.
bet, bet,
All right.
bet. Let me know. Y'all boys take it easy.
Sir. Nah,
Let's
shout out to Boots,
see.
but I think Boots' legacy is gonna be at 54, man.
I mean, why? Why are we rushing the kid when the big fights is there? Boots Ryan is huge. Boots Devin is huge. Boots
Yeah,
Tio
but
is huge.
he's gotta wait. And then if you wait, you may not even get them.
Why not?
What you mean why not?
Why not?
No, this is Ness.
Bro, my
Ryan
man is
Garcia. You think Ryan Garcia gonna get in the ring with Boots Ennis?
I mean, he's been calling him out. And
I
Ryan,
mean,
why would you even doubt Ryan? Who has he called out that he hasn't fought? Like Ryan's the only one fighting everybody. Ryan made the
what
Devin
he
fight.
fought
Ryan made
Tank.
the Tank fight.
Yeah, he
Ryan
fought
made the
Tank.
look. Ryan allegedly got beat up in sparring. Ryan made the Rolly fight. Ryan allegedly was getting schooled
Roll.
by Devin. Ryan made the Devin fight. Ryan allegedly was afraid of Tank. Ryan made the Tank fight. Like, why we doubting Ryan, bro? This
I
is what I'm
don't think he
saying.
was scared of
I'm the
Tank.
dude that you beat my guy, I ride with you. I'm the dude, if I say, you can't do something and you do it, it's like, oh shit, you proved me wrong. I'm your man now. Like, my man showed us. I ain't talking skill. I ain't talking fighting. I'm talking he showed us he not afraid to fight the top names. He not.
Yeah.
He's signing up to fight all the top names. Why wouldn't he fight a Boots if he say he want to fight Boots? He never gave us musty energy on a fight. Only thing, he ain't
Nah, his
never been a
dad
champ
did.
and he popped positive. But, he's been signing up to fight these guys for sure. Gotta give him credit for at least signing up to fight. Treese counter.
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Damn, man, Ness, man. Why you? Damn, man, Ness, man.
What do I do now?
Why you? I'm just saying, man. It's like we forget. Like, I ain't gonna cap. I had to get on this motherfucker, talk some shit real quick. Like, it's like you forget. Like, I heard you say, "Oh, Devin Haney, he done went everywhere. He's a boss and all this shit. He's a moke." Like, Clarissa ain't fought on motherfucking ESPN, Showtime, and DAZN. Like, I don't get the type of shit that you do on here. Like, why you gotta disparage her name, bro? I don't get that shit.
Whose name I'm
Like,
disparaging?
Clarissa, you just made it
How?
sound like she not a boss. I just told you how, nigga. You just said Devin Haney a boss. He done went everywhere and fought. He done went over to ESPN and got it back. He done went on Showtime. So has
My
Carissa.
brother, no,
nigga.
she didn't.
Carissa done fought
No,
on
she
ESPN.
didn't. No, she didn't,
Carissa
bro.
did
No,
what? Carissa
she
fought
didn't.
Savannah.
No, she didn't, bro. No, she didn't.
Look,
Okay.
so we gonna sit here and lie to the. So we gonna sit here and lie
Bro,
to the audience.
she
That's what we
fought.
gonna do.
She fought on ESPN because of Savannah Marshall and her contract.
Now because
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro!
That was in the UK too.
First of all, you see this? What I'm saying? Fake dudes, bro. They just.
So the fight.
You
but
all
the fight
you
was the
all
fight
up
on
her ass.
ESPN.
You all up her ass that you won't tell the truth. No, was it a boxer fight or not? Because a Salida fight is her fight.
Ness.
Let me
you
Google.
Talking about
Let me
Ness?
Google. Let me go. Of course
Look
I'm
up
talking
the-
about.
look-
Of course I'm
look-
talking. Hold on
look
a minute,
up-
champ.
look-
Hold on a minute, champ. Of course I'm talking about the network. You know why? Because Devin Haney and Clarissa are not the same. Because when Clarissa fought on Showtime, she fought as a Salida fighter. When she went to DAZN, she fought as a Salida fighter. Devin is moving independent. When he fought on DAZN, he fought on the Matchroom. When he fought on DAZN, he fought on the Golden Boy. When he fought on the fucking ESPN, he fought on the Top Rank. When he fought on Showtime, he fought under DHP. Like, what did you talking
finished?
about? Trying to make it
you
the same.
You finished. Now can I talk?
I've
You
been
fin-
finished
you
when I knocked
finished.
your
Are
ass
you
out.
finished? Now can I talk?
You
Now
can
can I
talk.
talk?
You
Can
can
I
talk.
ask you?
You
Can
talk.
now have you heard of a promotional company called T-Rex Promotions, as to which Clarissa owns? And we sign fighters. Shout out to Samantha Worthington. You feel me? But we gonna act like that don't exist. Like Clarissa don't have her own promotional company as well. Like that wasn't on the fucking banner when she beat Danielle Perkins on the zone. Oh, excuse me.
No one is
Excuse me.
talking
Are we gonna
about
act like that wasn't
No
on
one
the-
is talking
Now-
about
all
that.
right,
What
now
is-
we
what
not
does that got to
but
do
I-
with our
but
conversation?
I am, because you're not doing your job, nigga, and I am. Clarissa Shields has T-Rex Promotions, nigga, and she signs fighters
These dudes
like
crash
Samantha
outs,
Worthington,
man.
and she
Crash outs.
excuse me. Now I'm crash out because you're not doing your job, and you mad because she got a promotional company too.
This
And
ain't.
she done
No
fought-
one
and she done
talked
fought
about
on- and she
promotion,
done-
man.
Excuse
That's
me.
the bell,
Excuse
man.
me. I'm just saying, damn, because you took my call up. Damn, can I get my little 30
See you
seconds
later,
off real
man.
quick?
Nah. We
Can
good.
I get my, damn,
We
you
good.
ate my
We
call.
good.
Shout out to
Bruh,
But it's not your
he
time.
bringing up promotions. What that got to do with anything? Where her fighters fighting at? On Salida cards that happen to be Shields main events. Devin do that. That's nothing special. Devin
So,
do that. But you
what's
know
the
what Devin
problem?
also do? Devin also have Shamar Canal fighting on off his card. Shamar
Right.
just fought March 29th, and so did Kevin Newman. Where are Samantha Perkins or whatever you said? Where they fighting? On Clarissa undercards of a Salida card.
Yeah.
It's Dimitri Salida that got a DAZN deal. Clarissa didn't just go to DAZN. They didn't just offer her a contract. It's her promoter that got a television deal. Devin got 2 fight deals with the same network with 2 separate promoters. That's different. At 23, he's moving independent. You're trying to compare it, and there's no comparison. I don't even know why. And this is what I'm saying. Crash out. I can't talk about Devin without him having to bring up Clarissa. Well, you not doing your job telling the public that she got T-Rex promote. Who the fuck is talking about Clarissa? Just y'all crash outs, bro. Like the show not even about her. This is weird, bro. I don't get it, bro. Their obsession is wild. But someone said it the best. I hope it was a super chat. If not, I'm still saying it. Someone said some shit like, she got fans. Why they not paying? Because she was on pay-per-view.
Word.
And she be doing hometown shows that don't sell out. But y'all sitting on the internet arguing. It's nasty.
So like, what are they mad at, Ness? They don't want her to sign or co-promote?
Yes,
she can co-promote
they
the
trying
show.
to defend. They trying to defend that she turned down the biggest payday of her career to be on the undercard.
Well, I mean, look at Devin Haney. He's on the undercard, and he ain't. You know what I'm saying? He ain't coming in here talking about he should be the main event.
And so was David Benavidez. But this is what I'm saying: the crash out posse gonna feel different. Look at Lake County. He says I'm disrespecting. So we all disrespected David. So Devin is being disrespected. Y'all silly. You guys are crash outs, bro. V-Dash, $2. We need a Super 6 tournament for the 146 7-pound division. Yep, that'll be good. I always love tournaments. The thing is that you can never get the big names to get involved. It's always going to be the fighters that need the tournament the most. A Regis needed it. All the other 40-pounders didn't get in it. You know, just Regis and Josh Teller. Sony Woods, $10. I mean, Ramirez specifically stood out of that shit, I remember. $10 from Sony. On a lighter note, for a second, what you think, Ness? TBV Untitled Boxing Bars 5v5. Stainless Sony, King Amin and Mario, and JP versus Two-Tone, Tip, New York Bullet, Jerry, and Jay Swift. The panel. Judges, the panel plus CYP.
Hey,
No,
5v5.
I don't think no one. They like. First of all, you can't just throw Jay Swift on a team like
I was
that.
gonna say, how you gonna match him?
Yeah. Because you know what I'm saying. He ain't everybody cup of tea. So you got to see, is the captain gonna pick him? You feel me? Like, you just throwing him on a team. You know, some might say you trying to cherry pick. Some might say, you know, he's better than, you know, what we think. Angel Padilla, $5. No one thinks Dev can beat Boots. My advice to Dev and Tio is to go beat Barrios first. Yeah, I mean, it'll make the fight more money. Lake County, $5. Ron Boy tripping. How Norman's pricing themselves out when Boots agreed to take less against Stanionis, but wouldn't give Normans that little extra that Frank wanted. Ike, 2-pounder. Nah, this ninja just dedicated to Clarissa. I'm trying to tell you. They are, I ain't never seen nothing like it. Cast the Shell, $5. Clarissa fans do anything but pay to watch her fight. Crying out loud emoji. Too many empty seats at her fights for all this energy. Online only fan base. Well, salute to Mr. Perfect. He does go to the fights. And he goes to her fights. And he's front row.
Mm-hmm.
Charles Remington, $5. Uh-oh. And so it begins, Ryan. Treese, I'm 6'1", 200 pounds. What's good? I'm in Vegas. Let me know when you in town or even in Cali. 187, your mafia. Lake County, $2. Ness, disrespect of Shields is atrocious and lame as fuck. Say, won't you free type something I said that's disrespectful instead of making shit up. Tip Bell is member for 23 months on that champ level.
Tip.
Shout out to Tip.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
In what world should a 17-time, two-time undisputed champion be fighting on the undercard of a girl who lost her biggest fights? Make it make sense. No, you see, only a hater. You see, this is what they do. Clarissa fans hate on the next female to prop her up, right? Let's hate on Amanda to prop up Clarissa instead of stop being colorist and say, well, she will be fighting on Katie Teller's undercard. Katie got 2 gold medals. Katie is 2-time undisputed. Katie is multiple division champ. No, we want to disrespect Katie because she white. Shit on Amanda to prop up Clarissa. But it's okay. I'm here to tell you the truth. It's all good.
And they
don't worry.
They don't know history, Ness, because I'm pretty sure Katie Taylor is the reason why women's boxing was in the Olympics. So there'd be no 2-time gold medalist Clarissa Shields without Katie Taylor.
Lake County, $2. Give Treese Elementary Voice his callback. Lake County, counterpunch for Treese. There you go, Treese. Kareem Abdul, $2. Berlanga and Shields run TBV. I see that. Mr. Perfect, $2. Female Ali. If you meant to play the song, you short on 3.
Shout out to Clarissa, though. She doing her thing. I think we just wonder why, right? Why she don't want to go over there. But
exactly.
Hey,
and it could have been a one-off. It ain't like you signed a Netflix
that's what I'm
deal.
trying to say.
I'm telling you, these fake ass managers, they gonna say whatever. They gonna say whatever except the truth. A one-off fight for a big fight.
For the machine, get that promotion.
0 cents, bro. 0 cents. But Mr. Perfect paid for his Clarissa Ali song. Wrong song.
Let's go. They ain't as bad as me, trash to me, not as fast as me. That little money that you bragging about ain't a bag to me. Tried to lie and say I smoke weed, yeah, that's cap to me. I don't smoke weed, I smoke bitches, they a pack to me. Growing up in Flint, it was rough, ain't had no food to eat. Had to fight my way out the ghetto, now I'm on my feet. By the time I turned 17, they couldn't stop me. Told them I'm the GOAT, I'm the female.
Alright. Shout out Mr. Perfect. Showing your love, man. Listen, I ain't got nothing wrong with people loving their favorite fighter, but just don't kick the next fighter, man. Next fight ain't did nothing. Shout out to the 700 people on Twitter, or excuse me, formerly known as Twitter, X streaming video. And what do we got on the Spaces? How many on Spaces? We got about 24 on Spaces. Damn, that's lows.
Yeah.
That's lows.
What?
Tell me about it. We got H-Town. That's why we need them retweets on Spaces, man. What's going on?
Real. We need some more callers. Shout out to H-Town.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. Hey, man. Clarissa fans and David fans only exist on TBV, bro.
Whoa.
Because they ain't buying no pay-per-views. They ain't buying no shirts. Hell, they ain't doing nothing. These need to stop. These people protect Clarissa more than they protect their baby mama, dog. It's crazy.
Damn.
They probably never even met her. It's wild.
Nah, we know Mr. Perfect did. He be at all the fights.
Hey, man, but, these people need to stop this bullshit, man. They act like, I know prior to the fight, everybody was like, Ryan's an IG model. Ryan ain't a fighter. All the Ryan haters, before he fought Devin. But y'all forget, man, Canelo stamped this kid when he was like 19, 20 years old. Even when he was that young.
Canelo also said he was lazy and didn't like to work out, so the Osterine makes sense.
Yeah, no, but we're not talking about that, Ness. Don't get defensive.
No, we're just saying everything Canelo said. Everything Canelo said. We're not going to leave anything out.
Yeah. No, okay. Well, let me get what I'm trying to say before you go there. He said the kid's speed is unmatched. He said the kid's power is real. The kid could drop anybody from his weight class all the way to 175. His power is real.
Can you send me that audio? I ain't never heard him. I ain't never heard no one say 175. Lord to the mercy. Did he just jump out the fucking window?
Hey, they asked him.
Do you got a parachute on? What the fuck?
No, hey Ness, this was the time when he was Canelo was going up.
Yo, listen to me. I'm asking you a question. Is there somewhere I can find where he said 175, bro? Like, I'm dead ass. I want to see this shit. That's
it was in Spanish, and he was talking about everybody, everybody in the gym, and they asked, let me finish.
Yo puedo traducir, no te pude. Yo te puedo traducir.
Sí. Yeah, pues le dijeron que te has metido en el ring con Ryan, ¿cómo estás en el ring? ¿Pega duro? Y dijo, sí, pega duro, puedes tumbar todos, hasta y a ti, y aquí te puedes. No, pues sí, pega duro, pero a mí no. ¿Tú sabes?
Right, so if he can't drop Canelo, who's 68.
But you talking about Granite Chin 168 prime Canelo.
I don't know, man. I just don't hear where he said it. Even when you said it in Spanish, I didn't hear him say he could knock out a 75-pounder. That's wild. Shout out though. Hey.
Oh, he said he could drop. Said knockout. Said drop.
Okay, drop. I still ain't hear it in that. When we translate what you just said, I never heard you say que él puede tumbar.
Man, you know what, man? I know what it is, man. But, some of the older clips, man, they're not be online anymore, bro. I don't know what's going on. Like I don't know. No, I'm serious, man.
Because I was looking right now. So now you're gonna say
no. I was looking for the interview with Reynoso.
Somebody knocking
Reynoso was talking about the money,
out,
and I can't find it.
Somebody dropped $50.
H-Town, You gotta go,
Yeah.
bro.
All right.
Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it.
How
Yo,
late
my
was
bad,
I?
chat.
How late
No,
was
I
I?
was late, bro. I was like, what the hell are they talking about? But I guess it's a new thing you got, eh?
Hey, I ain't not me, bro. That's these very mean callers, man. Treese, what up? Counter again. Yo, why y'all? If you see me get out that seat, you know I'm going to make this coffee. I mean, there's
Yo,
a
my bad,
huge.
man.
No. I'm talking to them. There's a
Oh.
huge probability I'm in the side doing my steps too. But yeah, you should not. If you see me get up, bro, I literally left my camera on, so you see I'm not there. I'm making this coffee, man. You know I got this fucking 100-foot wire. Yeah, I gotta chill. Treese, you there or what?
What up,
Yow.
Trees?
Getting all this free
What-
time.
What up? This guy. Damn, I'm getting free time while you talking. This guy funny.
Yeah, he hating.
What can I do?
Oh,
man?
we know Treese
Yeah.
about to hate. What you about to say now, Treese? What you about to say
Damn,
now?
whoa. I ain't about to hate. I just wanted to say that H-Town was right, man. I didn't have to pay for my Clarissa shirt because when I went to the fight, you loser, she gave me and my little cousin one for free.
Oh, that
because
made
that's the
you a
type
fan
of
for life.
Okay.
Because that's the type of fight. Well, I'm damn. Who am I to damn? She's supporting the kids and she's supporting me for bringing the kids to the fight.
And that's
She
what I
gave- she
said.
threw us-
That made you a
she threw
fan
us
for
some
life.
shirts.
That's fire.
Yeah, what's wrong with that's fire. Exactly.
Yeah,
What's wrong with
acknowledging
that?
the fans. That's what we all want from our fighters.
Exactly. And like I said, I wouldn't have been able to get the shirt unless I went to the fight, H-Town. But that's neither here nor there. But I just want to say, man, like I say, man, shout out Johnny, man, from the hangout spot. We got Albert Bell tonight, 9 p.m., man. Tune in. Get your questions in, man. Send them in.
Yo,
But
send the question. Somebody ask Albert Bell while he ducking the boxing voice.
Damn.
That's the question. That's the question y'all need to send because I reached out to Vic Green. He was supposed to come on. I wonder what happened. You feel me?
Hey,
I could have sworn. Hey, Treese, tell me, didn't I put out a post? I'm pretty sure you know if I put out a post.
Hey, man.
Oh, I did. I thought I was dreaming that shit.
I definitely got a question.
Oh, all right. We ducking that smoke, man. We gotta go. We gotta go where they ain't gonna ask why you ain't fighting ranked fighters, man. Hey, Johnny, you better do your job, Johnny. You better do your job, Johnny.
Gotta apply that pressure.
Matter of fact, Johnny, send me the link. I gotta drop my question, man. We ain't ducking no smoke.
Yeah, man, drop your question. Tune in, fuck around. Yeah, man, tune in, man.
Yeah.
Ryan from up north. Ryan from up north.
I'm gonna have to get that host link.
We need Ryan from up north to tune in and ask why Lucas Body ain't interested in that motherfucking fight. You see me?
Mean?
But hey, you know that. But that's neither here nor there.
You just got to 35 talking about why you ain't interested in Lucas Body. Man, my man crazy. Lucas Body been putting in that work. He got 3 straight wins. Tell your man. Tell your man fight that Philippine dude. I bet you we all be happy with that fight.
Who you talking about?
The one that gave Body that work. That's who. That motherfucker good. That's what I be saying. Motherfucker get a loss, y'all want to throw him away. I like that little Philippine.
No, that ain't a ranked fighter.
How you not ranked and you just fought Body? How you not ranked and you just fought Body? You wilding right now.
That ain't a ranked. Come on, man. If we fight him, they ain't gonna say who is that guy. We won't give us Body. We everybody talking that shit. Y'all talking the shit like my guy ain't got the hands. We asked for Shakur. Fuck it, we can't get Shakur, even though he acting like he can't get a fight. We asking for Floyd Schofield, even though motherfuckers ain't seen it. We don't even know where the fuck Floyd Schofield.
My boy back in June. My boy back in June. Don't you be worrying about my boy. He coming. He coming.
Yeah,
Schofield.
Sure.
Yeah, Schofield back. They gon' listen. That's what fickle fans do. You know, some shit happened out there in Saudi that we don't know. We don't know. We just hearing more and more people getting sick. More and more people maybe wasn't sick. More and more people criticizing Atlas Sheik, saying treatment ain't good. So like, we don't know, but we gonna write off Schofield because we fickle, but not me, Schofield.
It sounded like he was having issues with that. Sounded like your man's.
Yeah,
you feel me? It sounded like he was having issues with Sana. It might have quote unquote messed up his ankle or got sick. But
my boy ain't had no ankles.
That Sana.
Dan, they
Sound like he
said
was having trouble.
Tree said Tip said I was 2 minutes late on that, man. That's crazy. I am so sorry.
Nah, my bad. I didn't even
No, it's
know
not
that
your
was a
fault.
thing.
It was my fault. I got up, bro. That's why I said my new studio. When I leave here,
Mm.
I'm gonna make sure I have the coffee maker in the fucking spot. We gonna get water straight to it, so I don't gotta add water to that motherfucker. I'm gonna have an extractor for when I smoke. My shit gonna be. I'm just
What you got?
imagining.
What kind of machine you got? You got like an espresso machine, or you got like just a regular Keurig? Or what,
Yeah,
what
I got a
you
single cup Keurig. You know, little 12-ounce, quick, coffee joint.
Okay. See, I don't really fuck with when I fuck with the coffee, I fuck with them little bottles, little Starbucks bottles.
Yeah, Starbucks.
Shout out TB.
That's too rich for
Them
my
little
blood, man. But Henry
Fancy,
Brown,
yeah.
if
when
you
you go to
get back
Costco,
with
they
me,
got the when you go to Costco, they got the
nah,
box.
man,
of the
we keep it in the community, man. I gotta first of all, we need to know what's going on with Henry Brown. Maybe he not doing well because usually I get my shit from him, and I keep
Real.
my shit in the community, bro. That's how the dollar grows, man. You gotta spend with your peoples, man.
No, for sure.
Oh,
Well,
he
shit,
be
we'll
selling
spend
coffee.
money. Well, go ahead and tune in, man, to that Albert Bill fight on millions.com. If you didn't watch it, man, go ahead and
Like
tune in. Spend your dollar.
yesterday I was about to become a member to Johnny Channel. He ain't even got a membership yet, so y'all gotta go subscribe. I think he need 4,000 subscribers to get members.
Yeah, get your questions in too from my guy, and we also got Charles Conwell this weekend. But shout out TBV in Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
Shout out to Tree. Hey,
Look at
Trees.
Dan, Lake County. I thought we was boys. My man said $2. I did that on purpose for H-Town, goofy ass. That's crazy. Why would I do that on purpose, bruh? Terrible, man. That's how you
Why
doing
Trees
me?
not address that super chat about him fighting that dude?
Man, Treese ain't trying to get in that ring and swing. He a
What?
matchmaker. What you mean? He a
Ah,
matchmaker. He from the minute we met Treese, he been trying to get with somebody that he could learn the business. He want to be on the back end. That's
oh,
okay.
for real. Yeah,
Everybody
there's
ain't
lots of people, bro.
everybody
I
ain't
would
got to
just
get in the
say,
ring.
reach out to people, Trees. Like, boxing's a very small community, bro. Like, you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
This is probably like one of them sports where it's the most available. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just go to any NBA practice. You can't do that. They got facilities. Same with the football. You can't walk up in there, but you can go to your local gym and see a pro fighter.
Yeah, man. Who do we got? Al in the Bay. What do you say? Half Boxing gifted 1 membership.
Shout out to Half Boxing.
What's up, man? Yeah, man. Yeah, Devin Haney. He need to learn how to sit down on his punches. He got speed. Speed kills in boxing. Speed kills power. Because if you can hit the man faster than they can hit you, that kills their power because they got to reset. You feel me? So speed kills power. But he needs to start to learn how to sit down more on his punches to make them sting more. You feel me? You got to torque them hips to bring your hips into it. And so maybe Shane Mosley's going to teach him a little bit of that. Because he got defense a little. He got defense. He just needs to learn how to sit down on his punches and twerk those hips so he can bring that power from his legs to his arms.
You said what?
Because
He meant torque. Yeah.
You said what?
Torque his hips. Torque. I mean, twist your hips.
No, you got
when
it
you
right.
throw a punch.
We got you. We got you.
You got it right the second time. We just making sure, because you was.
Yeah. I said twerk on
That's a
accident, but
hater,
yeah,
bro.
twerk. But yeah, man, he got to learn how to sit down on his punches, man. That's one thing about like boxers. People who's boxers who's known for boxing, they don't really sit down on any punches. They'll be on their toes, moving. But sometimes you got to stand there in the fire. You feel me? And sit down. And that's one thing I think him and Boots. I think that's why Boots would beat him because, Boots can box, but he also sits down on his punches like Bud do. And he fired them shots. So I don't know if Devin Haney arsenal is strong enough to handle those that arsenal that Boots will bring. That's one thing. But I think that grows with time. I think that grows with time. Um, in a few years, if he practices power as much as he practices speed, he'll be deadly. But right now, he got speed, and speed beats power. That's my call.
All right, champ. Commander fan. I got you, champ. You let me know who and it's off what they had, man. Simple as that. You feel me?
He dropped the 50 for the KO.
Yeah. Mr. Perfect, we got to that. T Mafia says counterpunch for Toledo. Treese, another one. H-Town, nah, more cap like H-Town. Cap emoji. We got the everybody. Treese, you got another one. So if you want to claim it, now is the time. We got Majid with a dope.
Yo, what up, man? Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Devin Haney, training with Sugar Shane. Like, that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what, Sugar Shane bring to the table, but I do know that motherfucker know his boxing, Yeah, hopefully that shit, work out. But this shit we talking about with Boots and Devin Haney, this ain't even a Devin Haney comment when I say it. All of these people, these little young pups at 140 moving up to 147, they better hope that nigga retire. I mean, move out of that weight class and go to 54. Like, I think that he need to already. I got Boots dog walking all of them niggas. Tiafimo, Devin, who else at 40 moving up? I don't even fucking know, but them niggas better fight each other, make the four kings 4 fights or however many fights happen. Because listen, all right, they gonna run. I don't even believe the shit, Ness. I don't believe that they'll step in that shit. Only person that I'm gonna believe right now that'll probably do that shit is Ryan Garcia, because he done fought 2 out of the fucking 2 out of 3 of the fucking 4 kings or whatever they calling these niggas.
Yep.
But I don't think just none of them do that shit. Let Boots go on his journey and wait y'all turn, because they fuck around. They gonna. I think that ass whooping would be worse than what happened in the Ryan versus fucking Devin fight. Like, I don't need those problems, and I don't even like Boots. I think he a fucking weight bully, and he was supposed to do it. He was supposed to do this weekend, but them little niggas better stop
Damn,
playing.
weight
Stop
bully?
mentioning their name when, huh?
Weight bully?
Yeah. I think that he too big for the 47, so it's easy for him to beat it. His hardest fight
But
going to
he
be
ain't even
Cameron, because Cameron.
had to take off his underwear. He ain't pass out. He ain't take off underwear. Like, how he too big for the
Yeah,
division?
yeah, we done seen this nigga big as motherfucking hell outside of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gonna see these little niggas, when they get hit, they gonna keep dropping. Keep on back foot or quitting. 147, they just absolute food, comida. Like, it's, and I don't even like the dude. And also, I'm gonna need these people in the community to stop doing this shit. Talking about Keyshawn to lose to Mr. Unproven Abdul Mason. They try to make it seem like he just beat all of the champions when he ain't make it there yet. Tell Abdul to prove what he could do, and then we'll believe it. But that's all I got.
Not Abdul Mason. That's wild. Y'all be coming up with the
Damn,
amazing fucking trolls. Like, Lord, Abdul Mason.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna head on out, yo.
All
I pick the
right,
kids
champ.
up from school,
Appreciate you,
man.
man. Like
Appreciate y'all.
always.
Yep.
What up, though? What up, though?
What up?
Shout out to my nigga Ryan from up north, man. It was cool having him on the show and whatnot, man. But damn, niggas hating on my nigga Abdul. You niggas hate on my nigga Abdullah. You niggas hate on everybody from the Midwest, man. This shit is out of control, man. It ain't right. Really ain't right, man. But like I say, man, this weekend we got Charles Conwell, man, fighting on the co-main event of undisputed champion Gabriella Fundora, you feel me? Shout out to her. Fuck around, put hands and hooves on that lady as well, you feel me? But Charles Conwell about to do what he do. And like I said, we looking for that Virgil smoke afterwards. But and we also, April 18th, I know niggas going hate and whatnot, but yes, man, we got bare knuckle too, man, as well, man. It's a fighter that I'm looking forward to watching, my guy Bryce Henry, you feel me, who fighting on that bare knuckle. Your man, Yoenli Hernandez. That's my guy Bryce Henry, only lost on the boxing side too, you feel me? He got a 7-1 boxing record. But he 4-0 in bare knuckle and shit. But he lost to Yoenli Hernandez his last fight out. But I like to watch him in that bare knuckle shit. He be doing this one too. I fuck with him. Tune in, you feel me? Like I say, man. But Devin Haney, man, I hear these guys talking about him and Boots. That's not like I really want that T.O. fight, man. I don't know what it's gonna take. Like I say, he can string a few victories together, become the brand new executioner and whatnot. But people think that it's a joke, but it's the truth, man. I think Ryan Garcia, his cheating ass, my boy Devin Haney's feet so sweet that Ryan had to cheat to compete and shit like this. Is like we act like it's okay. It's just not. It's not. And Devin, if he get in there with Boots, who was Ron Boy Fresh, whoever the hell you are, Mo, you might be right. Boots might crush Devin up. That's why he need to just hold down the 140 right now. You feel me? Get his belt back off of Puello, or if Gary Antoine Russell want to run it back with Puello, you get the winner of that, and you get both of them straps. I don't know what's going on with this 144 shit. I don't know how to feel about that. If you're not really going up there to 147 to, you feel me, plant your flag and take a strap off somebody. But you know. Shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Get your questions in to Johnny from the Hangout spot. We got Albert Bell 9 p.m. this evening, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Y'all be cool.
Robert Cassidy, the winner of the PS5, bro. That shit got delivered, and you were not there at 10 a.m. today, 10:20. It's being sent to the UPS store, so hit me up so I could give you the tracking information and the address to go pick it up, because you missed your delivery. Robert Cassidy.
Oh, no! Richard Steele.
Either Cassidy or Chastity, one of the two, but you know who you are. Hit me up. Peace. Let's see what we got. Commander Fan, $5. You good? I'm at work. I didn't see you get up when I sent it. No worries, bro. Like I said, I owe you. You let me know on the next show. And we're going to knock somebody's socks off, man. It is what it is. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Until the next one, peace.